I love it.
And we are live here at Norwalk Havoc Robot League, the November edition in 2021. We've got the largest field of the 3-pounders we've had in a long time. We are now entering the arena from our grand drone entrance. I am here with Luke and Chris. We're at the beginning of the day. We've been watching these builders hard at work, trying to pass safety, trying to get their bots ready. Welcome to the arena and welcome to Norwalk Havoc Robot League. It is so good to see you. We're going to be streaming with you like all day.
And all night.
And some of tomorrow, probably.
Kyle, I am super, super excited. This is our final qualifying event of the year. You need to qualify here today to get an invite to the December finals. And there are some incredibly powerful robots that have not qualified yet, but ones that I'm going to be watching throughout the day.
Absolutely. And at that finals in December, just 1 month away, what are they competing for? They're competing for yet another golden dumpster, but also the grand prize,
right?
$10,000 championship for the winner. Big, big, big championship. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah. Now, I did want to go through the brackets, give you a little bit of a taste of our top robots here today. Now, first off, I'm going to go through the robots that have already qualified earlier in the year.
Yeah.
So the way that this works is you don't have to come in first place necessarily to qualify.
Yeah.
If there is someone who's qualified before you and they come in first place, you could come in second, third, fourth, fifth, and earn your spot in December. Now, here are some of the top bots who are here today. These ones have already qualified for December, so they are just competing for the cash and the golden dumpster. Silent Spring from Jameson Go, Shreddit Bro from Evan Arias, Polywog from David Jin, Voxel, Red Hawk, Eruption, Judge's Dream, Project Liftoff, Caldera, and Samurai. Now, there's a couple of top-ranked robots, career all-time here, that have not qualified yet for December. These are the ones that we're really watching for. First up is Lynx. Now, this is from Mad Catter driver Calvin Eba.
Yep.
Lynx did the exact same thing here last year.
Showed up in November, qualified for December, went home second place last year in December. Behind the terrifying Droopy.
Yeah. Now, Droopy also did the same thing. They showed up
Droopy
in November.
Did the exact same thing. They showed up in November. They tore their way through the field. It was a very impressive showing, and then they went and won the full championship a month later.
Yeah. Now, sadly, Tommy Wong and Droopy are not here today.
No, they were not able to make it, so we are looking at Lynx for the surprise November upset this time around, for sure.
Yeah. Now, also, I'm looking for Dread Hades and Tyler Wynn.
Absolutely.
Dread Hades is ranked 21 career all-time here, and that bot is looking dialed in.
It's very dialed in, and we all know the driving prowess of Tyler Wynn. He's an amazing driver, and he gets better and better every single tournament. I'm so excited to see what he does in this one.
Captain of Perfect Phoenix on BattleBots.
That's exactly right.
And,
youngest captain on BattleBots.
In his pit crew today, pretty famous builder.
Yeah? Who's he got in there?
I don't know. It's a builder some people have heard of.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, what's he drive?
Yeah. King of Kinetic Energy, I think.
Oh, that fella. Yeah, I've heard of him before.
Tombstone Captain Ray Billings.
The illustrious Ray Billings. Yeah, I've seen him walking around.
Can you
in the
imagine
back.
someone better in the pits, on your pit crew than Ray Billings?
No, I'm very excited to see Ray in the pits. This is, his second time here in Norwalk Havoc helping out with Tyler, and this time he's brought his own bot.
No. He left fake news at home.
There's no fake news?
Correct.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Maybe that's fake news.
That could be fake news.
Yeah.
We'll
I talked to Ray shortly before we went live.
And he decided that he's just here to help Tyler.
That is correct.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Tyler is his prodigy, as you will. He's the guy, the chosen one, the next one up. So I'm excited to see how that goes.
Tyler's a fantastic driver.
He's such a good driver.
Yeah. Now I see that we're loading into Cage 1, our very first fight of the day.
Yes.
This is Mr. Pickles versus Hyena. Now Mr. Pickles is run by the Team Cybears, the first robotics team here locally that is running this very successful egg beater spinner design. They have probably 5 or 6 robots here today.
Yep.
And it's a team that's run by kids. Like, you know, these robots are built by kids, driven by kids. It's really, really incredible.
And they are here at every competition, just grinding away, getting better and better, reiterating on their bots, slightly better design every single time. You know, they're what you like to see at Norwalk. You like to see those teams that come here and try to bash it out every single time and try to make a better bot. I love watching this team compete.
Now they're facing some pretty tough competition in Hyena. This is from Pain Train team member Drew Davis. Norwalk Havoc mainstay, one of my favorite all-time builders here at Norwalk. Really, really fantastic build. I haven't seen Hyena in a while, so like this is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's been quite some time since we've seen Hyena in the arena. I think Drew's just trying to qualify as many bots as possible.
Yes, exactly.
That way he and his sons can just all drive all the bots.
Now we see this nice clean floor with this month's sponsors: Argyle Materials, Polaris, ID Tech, and Send Cut Send.
Yeah, thank you very much to those
3
sponsors.
seconds, first match of the day.
All right, Hyena quick out of the box. Oh, that weapon is getting up to speed on Hyena. Very small weapon.
I think we can expect a good boxing match to kind of open things up.
Now Hyena successfully corralled Mr. Pickles there up against the rails. But it looks like Hyena just doesn't have the reach on its weapon that it needs. And with Hyena inverted, this could be a tough road here to pop Mr. Pickles in the air.
Yeah, when your weapon is spinning, when you're upside down, you're then driving your opponent into the ground and driving yourself up in the air with every hit that you make. Even if you are doing damage, it doesn't look good to the judges.
First big gash in the floor, but it looks like Hyena is stuck on its side.
Yeah, it should be able to shake itself loose from that position. Oh, that's an unstick right there. That is the first unstick that we see from Brett the Brick. You only get one. You only get one unstick from Brett the Brick, and that might have been a wasted opportunity. They really could have maybe used that unstick later on.
Looks like the weapon on Mr. Pickles is down.
And that's the one unstick for Mr. Pickles. That means Brett is now on the sidelines. These two bots are all on their own. Any more getting stuck, and you are counted out.
It looks like the egg beater of Mr. Pickles is dragging on the ground. And that could be one of the reasons why we're not seeing it spinning up.
Yeah, it's trying to spin, but it does seem like one of those brackets is a little bit loose, so the weapon is dragging a little bit. Not where you want to be. Definitely a big drain on your batteries, on your motors. Oof. Wow. Hyena, just an impressive showing so far.
It's a good pin from Hyena.
And there you see the classic Drew Davis style of driving, just controlled, measured, takes his aim, takes his shot.
Yeah.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Exactly, yeah. He's not going for... Oh, there we go. Tap out. Hyena wins.
All right, first match of the day. Pretty solid, Kyle.
Pretty solid, yeah. That was a classic Drew Davis performance right there. That was really nice. The Cybears team got a little bit to work out on that new bot, but we'll see what goes on with that later on.
Yeah, Drew Davis is known for his precise driving.
Very precise,
really precision driving.
Very thoughtful, very precise. He's a wedge driver at heart, so giving him an active weapon is like really impressive to see.
Right.
So we're going to be moving over into our next box. Also 3-pounders after this. We're going to be in 3 pounds for a little while now.
Yeah.
It's a huge bracket. We're going to be working through that, but also today we have 12-pound robot fights. We're also going to have 30-pound robot fights, and I believe we're going to have some 12-pound sportsman fights if we can fit those in.
Yeah. 3 out of the 5 12-pound sportsmen are driven by BattleBots drivers.
That's pretty cool, actually. Cool. That's pretty cool. Sportsman fights, just for those that are uninitiated, are no kinetic energy weapons. They are bots that you're trying to drive for control, so you get control points, not really damage points. It's a nice bracket to get into because you can drive your bot without really damaging it. Makes things a lot easier for learning, for reiterating, for trying it out. And if you're a builder that doesn't like to rebuild your bot after every single fight, it's a good competition to get into.
Kyle, very quickly, I've been called over to the box. I'm going to be driving in this next match.
This is happening to Luke several times today. He's going to be called away to drive because he just asked, and people said yes.
Oh, I want to drive a bot.
You built a bot so you could drive.
Oh, that's right.
So we're going to watch Luke drive in this match. I'm kind of surprised that that's happening so soon. I heard it might be happening, but here we go.
I'm so excited right now.
So this is going to be happening in box number 2. That's Bert's box, Bert the Brick.
I think that's where the fights happen.
That is where the fights happen, indeed. It is not the OG. It is, in fact, where the fights happen. And we're going to be seeing Luke drive. I'm not exactly sure which bot. Do you have any clue what's going on there?
No, I don't. But Luke, he's a new driver. But I've seen him play Tetris, and let me tell you, he's like a B+ A- at Tetris.
Do you think there's a lot of correlation between Tetris capabilities and bot driving capabilities?
I think so. It all depends on how good you are with the T-shaped one.
The T-shaped one is the hardest one to figure out. Yeah, that messes everybody up because then you get the 2 empty spaces when you land that thing wrong, and you're just messed up.
I just want the long ones all the time.
Yeah, everybody just wants, or the squares. The squares are okay too.
Looks like we got some super chats coming in.
Oh, interesting. We got some super chats already. We love the super chats. So this is from Lane. He sent us £2. Thank you, Lane, for saying, go, Luke, go. I agree. Go, Luke, go. Curtis Honeycutt, he says, I'm here for this. Can't wait to see Darkseid's debut later today. He spent $10 to tell you that.
My goodness. Well, thank you. And I've heard of this Darkseid. It sounds mysterious.
It's very mysterious, yes.
And deadly.
Yeah, something Darkseid. I'm excited to see it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Look, we've got people watching from Brazil. I love that. The robot combat community is all over the world right now. We've got combat robotics happening in Saudi Arabia. We've got combat robotics happening in Brazil. That's been going on there for years. Great Britain. And now we've got Korean combat robotics. And, of course, right here in Norwalk Havoc, we have the most competitive beat-away competition
It's
in
a
the world.
growing worldwide phenomenon.
It truly is. It truly is. So I'm excited to see what happens when we get Luke into the box. It's going to be either wonderful and awesome or absolutely terrible. We'll find out.
Luke, you're not supposed to climb into the box.
You're not supposed to be in the box. But yeah, this is going to be a ridiculous day all the way around. We have, how many beat-away fights are supposed to happen today?
I think altogether we're looking at almost 200 fights. It's like 170 fights. It's
so
wild.
So many fights today.
Yeah.
And that's just like the 3-pounders is just going to be a ridiculous competition. This is what happens every November here. Every November you have all of these bots that are like, oh, right, this is my last chance. This is my last chance to qualify for the finals.
Right.
I better get out there and do it right now. You know, if you really want to qualify, you should start early. You should come out here in May and qualify in those competitions, because by the time we get to here, everybody has figured out their bots. They're dialed in. They're ready to go. So you're facing some tough competition if this is your first time here.
This
Now,
is the equivalent of everyone trying to finish their science project in the last night before it's due.
Exactly. And then you also have the threat of those West Coasters that don't make it out here very often, right? You've got the folks like Caleb, or like Calviniba, who's out here to fight for the first time this year, but there is no mistaking how powerful his bot is and how good of a driver he is. Lynx is going to be tearing through the competition today. That's going to be a lot of fun to see in the 3-pound division. Is there a bot that you're looking forward to seeing today?
Oh, actually, I'll get into that, but it looks like we're just about ready for our countdown here.
Okay,
So Luke's driving debut in 5 seconds.
He's going to be driving Fifan. And it's going to be Immortal Crixus.
Okay, Luke, he did a little somersault, but he's doing fine.
Yeah, the weapon's
We
working.
believe in you, Luke.
The drive is happening.
Oh, my goodness.
And it seems as though the weapon on the Immortal is quite high-powered. He's getting great pops on Fifan. Luke doing a good job keeping the front of his bot facing the right way.
Luke has an incredible tactic. He's trying to lure him in with, the false notion that he doesn't know what he's doing, but he's actually a mastermind driver.
Yeah, driving into the corner and giving your opponent your back is definitely masterful driving.
Here we go. He's fired back up.
There we go. Got
Come
the
on,
weapon up
Luke.
and running. And there he goes. He's got the rest of the team behind him. They're like, please don't break our robot. Please don't break our robot. Please don't break our robot. We worked really hard on this, Luke.
Oh, my goodness. Come on. Come on, Luke. I mean, I should be impartial.
So the Immortal Crixus is not a bot that I've seen before. Really powerful weapon on this bot. Love the big wheel design.
Yeah, it's got a couple of nice wedgelets in the front.
Yeah, it's mean looking. It's it looks like it could belong to the Dark Side family in a lot of ways. With that red and black theming on it.
We can talk. We'll talk after the match.
I like it. You could build a stable of bots.
That's it.
The Dark Side stable.
I'll be the Jimmy Hart of combat robotics.
Lane sent us another 2 pounds to say, "Attaboy, Luke, keep dancing." I love it. I have no advice for Luke, but I do question driving into the walls a little bit. Oh, nice pop there. You gotta love the moxie of FIFAN, right? They work so hard. They build this spot with their team, the Cybears team. They get it all ready to go. They come to the competition, and their first chance of staying in the winner's bracket, their first chance of advancing in the tournament, they're like, you know what? Let's give a bot to a guy who's never driven anything before.
Oh, no. Still going, though. It is a resilient bot.
Oh, very well built. Yeah, they did a great job with FIFAN. We've seen FIFAN at this competition many times before.
30 seconds left on the clock.
And that's some back armor getting chunked out there by that really sharp weapon, it looks like, on the Immortal. Look at all of that
15 seconds.
plastic. We've got 15 seconds. Thank you, Chris. And look, the weapon just fired up a little bit on FIFAN and went back down. I'm very excited to see how Luke feels about this fight afterwards. And 1-0. That's the end of the fight.
All
Weapons
right.
off. Please drive back to the door.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at Luke.
He looks exhausted.
He does look exhausted. Oh, man, if he keeps doing this today, I don't know if he's going to be able to keep announcing.
Oh, my. Someone get him a blanket and a cup of tea.
Yeah, one of those like emergency relief shiny blankets, He needs that.
Wow.
Whew. All right. I can't wait to get Luke back over here to talk to him about that experience. So the Immortal moves on in the winner's bracket. FIFAN will go down to the loser's bracket. And, we're not going to blame that on Luke.
Oh, definitely not. No, I think, you know what? I think he could have, done a lot worse for his first match out there. I mean,
a lot worse. He got some hits in.
Yeah, he went weapon to weapon. He was driving the bot like you're supposed to, kind of open up the match, and it's just like it looked like there was a little bit of a reach advantage, against FIFAN, and they capitalized on that.
They capitalized.
Here we're looking
on
back
really
at the pits. Look at all these wonderful people. Let's get some waves.
Hey,
Hey,
people in the pits. How's it going?
I see some familiar faces out there.
Oh, there's Tyler Wynn right there. Lucy Dew right there. Everybody's working hard. This is the beginning of the tournament. This is when everybody's still trying to get those last screws into their top plates. Hey, guys, how's it going back there? Folks have passed safety or are passing safety right now, and they're getting all ready to go. We got Luke coming back to sit with us here in a moment. Once he gets his headset on, we're gonna get his opinion on that. The Immortal won the last match. There we go. You can see one of our cameramen back there.
And if you can see all the way in the back, that is a new edition box that we have back there.
Oh yeah, that's box 4. Yeah, box 4 is where basically where we're gonna have some grudge matches. There'll be some losers bracket matches back there. It is just allowing us to get more matches through more consistently. There's a nice shot of the test box. What is this?
This is the brand new robot from Joe Fabiani, Kyle.
Is this a bristle drive?
I believe so, yes. Oh my goodness, it's Diana Tarleson.
Hi, Diana Tarleson.
Hello, hello.
All right, how are you doing?
Hello.
All right, so we've got all 3 of our judges here. It's good to see you guys. So we've got Jack Tweedy, we've got Don, and we've got brand new judge Diana. Why don't we go ahead and start with you, Diana? Welcome to the team. How'd you feel about that last fight? How did Luke do?
I actually felt like he did really well for his first time driving. He showed a lot of good control
Diana.
over his robot. I mean, two-wheeled robots are hard to drive even without like a spinning weapon on the front of them. So I commend Luke. He did a really good job for his first fight.
Thank you very much. So who do you think won the fight, though?
Immortal won that fight.
Fair enough. I appreciate that. All right, Don, what are your thoughts on that fight?
Gotta tell you, it's a pretty close one. But, good on Luke for making full 3 minutes and, you know, resort morals.
I appreciate that. Jack, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, the Immortal definitely won that fight hands down, but Luke did a hell of a lot better than a lot of people's first time picking up the transmitter.
Thank you.
I'm feeling so happy about that.
Now, Jack, I gotta ask you, are you stocked up? Do you have energy drinks? Do you have coffee? Do you have everything you need? You are across the pond, and this is gonna be a long day.
I have a small stockpile.
All right,
but
good.
I have been at work this morning, so I may well look like somewhat of a zombie by the time the event is over.
Appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much. So the Immortal wins that fight. Thank you so much to our judges. We're going to be loading into Cage 3 next. We do have a super chat from Andrew. Andrew Russell, he says, have a great event today. We will, Andrew. Thank you so much.
Kyle, look, I've changed my my clothing. I am now part of the Bad Crew.
He's part of the Bad Crew.
All right.
He's part of the Team Sidebears. This is awesome.
Not only did they print it, but look, I've even got my last name on the back.
What?
Yeah.
They got you.
That's incredible. It matches your lower back tattoo.
Yeah, it says Stangle on the back there. Yeah.
This is embarrassing. I am now the only one up here at this table that is not a bot driver. What is going on?
Yeah.
We'll get you out there, Kyle. Don't worry.
Kyle, I'm sure somebody back there will take pity on you. All right?
Maybe. We'll see. All right, so here we are. Home of the big fights. This is Cage 3.
All right, this is Eve there in the blue corner versus Juan. Now, Juan is one of the brand new robots from Northwestern. They traveled all the way out here from Chicago. There's 3 robots here.
All 30-pounders, I believe, right?
All 30-pounders, that's correct. And you've got an angled horizontal spinner in Eve and Juan, of course, center belt-driven drum spinner. All right, and this match is off.
Wow, that's a pretty unstable spin up there.
Wow, that is a dangerous bar.
Juan very precisely hitting the bot exactly where that bar spinner did not get him, and those are batteries.
They're supposed to be on the inside.
That is 100% supposed to be on the inside. Oh my goodness, that drum spinner did quite a bit of damage. We're not even going to see that much of this fight, it seems like. Oh, there it goes. Drum spinner's getting back up to speed and slowing back down. I am very confused.
Pretty good opening match for Northwestern here at Norwalk Havoc.
Yeah, making a statement. They have ripped the guts completely out of Eve.
I think the geometry of this match favored Juan because it was able to get under that angled horizontal spinner and just start eating away at Juan's body.
Yeah, most of the diameter of that spin, Juan is able to get under the spinner. It's really only
and
that
the
quarter of
weapon's
it.
gone.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, wow. Incredible.
All right. I believe that's what we like to call a knockout.
Show motion.
We're going to show the motion. Just to go through the motions, if you will, but I don't see that bot moving.
He can come back.
Yeah. 'Tis merely a flesh wound, as they say.
All right, and that's a knockout.
Incredible.
The winner is Juan.
First win for Northwestern here at Norwalk Havoc.
Yeah, welcome to the East Coast, and enjoy your first win. That was nice.
Wow. Now, the cool thing is here, you can see kind of how they wired up their bot because Juan very helpfully took out the guts.
They demonstrated it for us. It was really it was a good presentation of bot building. I appreciated that. That was very nice. I love that we got 30-pound fights early on in this competition already. We normally have to wait a little bit for them, so it was great to get them right off the bat. And it's good to see 30-pound guts all over the box. First fight.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah. Now, Chris, your fight's coming up pretty soon. You're in the 30 pounds.
We're kind of early in the day. I think the bot's done. It's back there right now. It's
Who's driving the bot, Chris?
So I'm going to be driving a bot today. We have a weapons operator, Jackson Catrone. He's 14, president of his robotics club.
Yep.
And my cousin, which is it's and he's been on the podcast before too.
Yeah, that's true. All right, loading into box one, we've got Archangel. Oh my gosh, Archangel.
I was going to say.
Archangel versus Clyde.
You did that classic bad tattoo mistake where they get the angel tattooed, but it actually spells angle.
I don't know why I can't say that. Archangel.
Yeah.
Archangel.
Do you think we could just call it Angel?
I like it.
Yeah.
I can call it Archangel. You can call it Angel.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Archangel looking mean. Looking like a little Peter bar spinner.
It looks like Angel might be run by a Pain Train team member, Angel Vidal.
That makes a lot of sense now, doesn't it?
Making his Norwalk Havoc debut with a brand new robot.
Looking good. And then we've got Clyde. Clyde, big long dustpan there, and
I saw it in the test box earlier, and it's got like a little hot surprise.
Little something something.
Little something something to spice up your day.
I really like the ribbed wheels on Clyde. I think that's a really interesting choice for a wooden floor. So we're going to see how that works out for them. So this is box one. This is Bert's box. Bert the Brick. And we are getting... Whoa! All right. Clyde letting himself be known right off the bat.
Things are heating up already here at Norwalk Havoc.
Wow, that's a pretty good flame.
Wow.
Now, I like this design on Clyde. He is nice, he is wide, he's got those little wedgelets. He can get underneath you, and he can hold you in place while that flamethrower goes to work. And let me tell you, at this 3-pound weight class, that flamethrower, it's not taking too long to get through some belts, some wheels, some wiring. You can really do some damage with a flamethrower as long as you're holding your opponent in place.
Angel's weapon is back up, and it doesn't look like the fire on Clyde is going at all. Is there any fuel left, Clyde?
You can't really fit a big tank in a 3-pounder, that's for sure.
That was a lot of flame.
But
a lot of flame.
Maybe the damage has already been done because it does look like Archangel is having a little bit of mobility issues.
Yeah,
we got another first.
The left side of Archangel's drive is not happy. But look, Clyde got great pushing power even in reverse. That was awesome.
There we go.
Whoa.
It's just a neat configuration. I mean, you're wide. You got this great pan design. You can pin and then you torch.
Are super sharp too. Look at that.
That is a really good pin from Clyde.
That's 2 solid pins and burns from Clyde. Judges are really going to look favorably on that. And yeah, that right side of the drive of Archangel. Not sure exactly what went wrong there, but it's not good.
Yeah, Angel is absolutely struggling with its mobility here in the box.
We got a super chat from Thyrus, 5 pounds, to say I'd finished my beetle, but I'm 5 pounds short. Thought I'd throw that out there. All right, so it looks like Archangel is not moving, and that's a tap out.
That is a tap out from Angel.
Yeah, the winner of that fight is the fiery Clyde. Well done, Clyde. What a cool design. Really excited to see this guy go up through the winner's bracket.
Now, I'm a big fan of Angel Vidal. He was instrumental in designing the CAD for Pain Train 2.0.
That's right.
Which we're going to be seeing on BattleBots in a month and a half.
Yeah,
so
when
exciting.
I first met him, he was feverishly working on it back here in the pits.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'd say so. They had to pretty much cut and assemble the entire thing in less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, they were literally like, okay, we're go. Let's make this pod.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. And they knew what they were doing, so I'm sure it came out very, very well. But yeah, that was a great debut for him. Very tough fight. Let's watch a little instant replay action here.
I think our replay is showing cage 2, Kyle.
It is, yeah. It's incorrect. There we go.
Hey, all right.
So there you can see that pin.
That was that
Got him in
pin,
the
yep.
corner. Yeah, that was the pin that did the most damage, I believe, to that drivetrain.
Yeah. You know what's funny? It's like you don't really think of flames as that effective.
Yeah, but they really can be.
But they can cook like half of your drive. Absolutely.
Yeah, especially at this 3-pound weight class. It's pretty hard to fireproof your bot with that little amount of weight. And you're using a lot of materials that, flame retardancy isn't necessarily what you're going for. You know what I mean? Like the belts are not happy with flames.
Right.
Kyle, with a slight pause in the action, I just want to go back to this Fee-Fan fight that I made my Norwalk Havoc debut in.
How'd that go?
Incredible.
You had fun?
Fee-Fan is such a well-built robot.
Yeah, it takes hits and keeps on going really well.
Yeah. I was so nervous. Like, my heart was going like...
I feel it now.
Yeah, like 180 beats per minute.
So standard resting rate.
Right, yes, yeah, exactly. My hands were sweaty, and...
you were eating mom's spaghetti.
Right. And I was like gripping the transmitter so hard that I like popped off one of the like
oh my goodness
little transmitter like knobs.
Yeah. Was
I
it
love
Diana, one of our judges, she talks about that, how like sometimes you get so into the fight you'll just like break off a piece of your transmitter and then you have to 3D print a new one at BattleBots on site.
Yeah.
I hope that's not the case for me. I gotta borrow sets.
Yeah. Now, one of the cool things is I'm going to be purchasing a robot in the next month.
I heard about that. I heard you're purchasing it from a pretty nice pedigree.
Yeah.
A purebred.
Yeah, you're getting it bred by a pretty nice pedigree of robot combat there.
Yeah. I'm purchasing a championship robot, and I'm going to be practicing a lot.
Yeah.
Because my brain is not wired for that.
Right.
You know?
He said
but I want it to be.
You said you're good at Tetris, but how is your when you're playing driving video games? How do you do on
Awful.
those? Yeah.
Awful. I fall off the Rainbow Road every single time, which is probably not a great sign. You know?
Oh wow.
Well, there's no way to fall off of this Rainbow Road, right? You're not in Great Britain.
Yeah.
You're not going to fall into a pit, so you've got that going for you.
Yeah. Although I will say, now that I've managed to drive the full 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And that's 100% just the build of the robot. It had nothing to do with me.
Right.
Now I want to win a fight here at Norwalk.
Wow.
That's awesome.
That's my new stretch goal.
I'm so glad that you got that experience.
I think I've been bitten by the bug, Kyle.
This is your second time driving a combat robot now?
Yeah, I mean, I have a Viper kit from
But we also at Orlando Maker Faire we had a chance to kind of zip around with Curtis's bots.
Yeah, but you weren't in a fight in that. You were just playing. You were just playing around.
Yeah.
And now you actually got to do a full sanctioned 3-minute competition.
Yeah.
And put Fee-Fan in the losers bracket. So congrats.
And Fee-Fan's their best robot too. And they went immediately into the losers bracket, Kyle. That's awful. I have not earned this sweatshirt, okay? This is... Yeah, I really hope that they can fight their way out of the losers bracket
I'm
today.
sure they will.
I will feel awful if they can't.
Luke, your first match went the full 3 minutes.
That's amazing.
It's huge.
That's a big deal.
It's huge.
If if Darkside goes 3 minutes against Project Liftoff, I have something to celebrate.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, we're going to Cage 2 now, so we're going to see Bad Idea versus Instant Regret. These are two very negatively named robots.
Instant Regret is from the Cybears. Yeah.
6.
And
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I love the googly eyes on Instant Regret. I also really like the... Oh, there we go.
Bad Idea is a late entrant.
Yeah.
Does it look like their weapon lock is still in? Kyle, what is that?
It does look like their weapon.
Tap out.
That's a tap out.
I mean, I could be
Tap
wrong.
out.
Happened.
Knockout.
Tap out and a knockout. Well, I mean, yeah, kind of. What happened? I'm very curious now as to what just went on there, because that was interesting. So they're a late entrant into the competition.
Yeah, they showed up today.
Yeah.
And they talked their way into the bracket, Kyle.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to Norwalk.
Not the way you're supposed to do it, but
no, but
we had a couple of dropouts from the Beetleweight bracket, so we were able to
squeeze them in there. Yeah, because the Beetleweight bracket wasn't already stacked.
Yes, yeah. There's like 80, 90 beetle weights here today.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Right.
Nobody needs sleep.
No, yeah, we're
Especially
gonna
not
be here
Jack Twiggy.
till 2 a.m.
Yeah, well, Jack's going to be here till like, what, 6 a.m., 7 a.m. his time?
Well, yeah, I think if you're in the UK and you just stay up till 6 or 7, you just get a free day. You get to just
You don't
stay
have
up.
to do anything
No,
tomorrow.
just go for the full 48. You know?
And that guy worked worked this morning, he said.
Jack, I'm sorry in advance.
Yeah, he's a motivated fella. I really appreciate that about him.
Yes. Yeah. All right, on over to cage 1. We've got Hot Poké
Oh.
versus TBD Today.
Hot Poké.
Hot Poké is a reference to, 2 Norwalks ago where we
all ate Hot
almost
Poké.
died of food poisoning from hot Poké that was delivered here.
Listen, I was fine. I was A-okay. I have a stomach of steel. I can eat literally anything.
Hot Poké is running the green
8,
duct tape
7, 6.
against yet another
5,
Cybears team.
4.
Yeah, they're
3,
all over the beginning of this
2,
bracket, aren't they?
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Good speed right out of the box of both of these robots.
Wow. Yeah, Hot Poké got a nice little bit of zip to it.
Ooh. Hot Poké driven by Ethan Shipley, and Ethan has competed here at Norwalk in the past. This is a brand new build, and yeah, when I spoke to him this morning, he was still actively putting this robot back together.
Oh!
But it
Nasty.
looks like the weapon on Hot Poké is down.
And that's a belt that just flew off there. But whose?
It looks like the weapons on both of these robots might be down.
Yeah, they're both looking unhappy at this point. Yeah, it looks like, I can't tell from here, but it looks like Hot Poké's weapon might be a hub motor.
Yeah, I think it might be belt driven, Kyle. That's where the belt's supposed to go,
Oh,
Kyle.
yeah, that is where the belt's supposed to go. It's just nice and thick, and there's supposed to be a red belt on it, and it is gone.
Knockout.
100%. Nice. Thank you, camera crew, for zooming in on that for us, and that was a knockout. Winner of that fight, TBD Today. So far, we've determined that they won.
Yeah, so for Team Cybears, for the Bad Crew, 2 wins and
Yep.
1 loss.
Yeah, 2 wins, 1 loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the new guy, though. It's okay.
Yeah.
It was the new guy.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed with Cybears' performance thus far. They're moving their
Yeah.
way through the winner's bracket.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. I'm glad that they gave you their best robot to play with, though.
Yes. Yeah. Certainly the toughest and most reliable.
Yeah, for sure. Been here for a long time. Long time.
Yeah. The highest ranked out of all of the team's robots.
I'm super impressed with their hoodie swag for you, though.
It's amazing. They've
a
got
nice hoodie.
really, really good hoodies. Yeah. I will say, so the cool thing about the Cybears is that this is a FIRST Robotics team.
Yeah.
Now, if you're into FIRST Robotics, these are engineering challenges, and they are weaponizing them, basically.
Yeah.
And I think it's just more fun for the kids, honestly.
I agree. And you can apply a lot of the same skills to both. The idea of iteration and constant change and improvement is true for both
8,
sports.
7, 6, 5.
So we've got
4,
Apex Predator
3,
versus
2.
No, a little early start.
That's an early start.
Robots, fight.
What was that nonsense? Seems like the ref is allowing it.
Yeah, I wonder if the ref is going to reset this match. Doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look like it. It looks like since they both did it, we're just going. I don't know how I feel about that, but there we go. Nice shot there from Apex Predator. Apex Predator's got the green beater bar. Oh, and Buzzer Beater is the one with its guts all over the floor. All right.
Wow.
Your winner, Apex Predator, both bots,
Knockout.
false starting cheaters. That's what you get.
Spontaneous disassembly, Kyle.
Spontaneous disassembly. You got wheels all over in that corner. You got batteries over there in the other. Yikes. That's a tough start to the tournament. Hey, welcome to Norwalk. Rebuild your bot right off the bat. Ouch. Look at those guts. You can see some FingerTech robotics all over the place there. That's a great product placement for FingerTech robotics. So we got a super chat here from Jackie. Hello, Luke, from Jacqueline and Killian, who are excited to be here in the audience today.
Oh my goodness!
Luke is waving.
It's Killian and it's Jocelyn.
Hey guys.
They came all the way from Albany to come and watch robot fighting. That's amazing.
Awesome. Hi Jocelyn. Hi Killian. That's awesome. And then we've got another one from Dual Force Robotics. Twinzer sent us $10 to say, looking forward to my IRL debut next year. Might bring a dual angled spinner or a vertical ring 12 pound? Question mark? 30 pound? Question mark? I'll leave that bit a secret. Ooh. So secret.
Wow.
So secret.
Those are two very different designs. All right, on over to cage one. We've got Jetlag versus Wormhole.
All right.
Now these are two kids. I believe Jetlag is run by Lars Elliott, 13 years old.
Okay.
And Wormhole, I believe the driver of Wormhole, the builder, is 16, 17.
All right. Wow, cool
Now,
sticker.
Wormhole's now competed here 3 times. Jetlag is a brand new hub motor spinner.
Interesting.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Ooh. Good speed right out of the box from Jetlag. Wow, good pop.
Wow, Jetlag, really impressive first showing. These first couple of exchanges all going their way.
Let's go, Lars.
Impressive. Very aggressive driving style, too. I really appreciate that. That's what we want to
Wormhole
see.
is now stuck up against the rails. Let's see if that weapon comes back, Kyle.
That's their one unstick from Brett. They do not get any more after that. And you can see Jetlag trying to take advantage. They want to get them stuck back up on the wall again since they have no more unsticks.
Wow, we're seeing incredibly aggressive driving from Lars.
And that hub motor weapon is just keeps on going.
Yeah, Wormhole's weapon is down. Its plastic body is being torn apart. But the drive on Wormhole doesn't quit.
It looks like, ouch.
Oh, there are bits of plastic all over the place.
This is getting graphic. You've got kids watching at home. You might want to turn them away from the screen.
Now, Wormhole already got its one unstick.
Yeah,
Will
they have
Lars
no more.
allow the robot to die on the rail?
Yes. Yes, he is. He's doing the victory dance already.
Are we going to show motion?
We got to see a show motion.
Show
There we go.
motion.
Show motion button has been pushed. Can Wormhole wiggle themselves down before the countdown happens?
Enjoy this moment, Lars.
Yeah, Wormhole. does
Norwalk
not
Havoc
show
debut.
motion.
Incredible.
Oh yeah, Wormhole,
Knockout.
winner of this match in their debut here at Norwalk Havoc. Powerful hub motor, really great drive, excellent first showing.
Aggressive driving, precise driving, a weapon that didn't die. That is a robot to watch, Kyle.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen Wormhole go to war in this box many times in the past, and that was a utter demolishing. That was really well done. Just a smash match if I've ever seen one. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. You know, the thing that I really like about Lars's driving style is that he just doesn't allow his opponent to breathe at all.
No room.
Like just like on his opponent. Like that's the kind of driving that you see from like Judge's Dream.
Yeah.
From Shreddit Bro. You know, like Blackbird. Like this just very aggressive like driving style. It's hard to develop that, and it absolutely works with a drum design like that.
It absolutely works with a drum design like that, and driving against a bot like that is so difficult because you have to take your chance. You're not going to be given a single chance to retaliate. That was super impressive to watch. I hope we get to see him go up against some of those teams today. I'd love to see him go up against a Judge's Dream. I'd love to see him go up against any of the Shredded team. That would be amazing.
Yeah. I got a chance to meet Lars last night, and we were talking about combat robotics, and I realized probably 2 or 3 minutes in, oh, this kid knows more about the sport than I do.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, like could reference like Norwalk Havoc fights from like 6-7 months ago.
Wow.
Could draw parallels. It was pretty incredible.
All right.
Because I mean, obviously we've seen every single one of these fights live, but like to be a fan and to like say, oh yeah, I remember fight number 86 out of 150, you know, back in July. I mean, and this is how I'm gonna run it, you know.
This is how I like. I mean, I have to go back to the stream many times just to remind myself because this is all a days after we're done. You know what I mean? Like
he's a super fan.
That's
for sure.
amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I'm looking forward to seeing him today. That's a great debut and cool looking bot too.
Very strong opening.
Yeah, very strong opening. Very strong opening. Big fan of hub motors myself.
Yeah, I was doing counting back there. I think there's 4 hub motor drums back there, to maybe 5.
Nice.
Yeah, Immortal Crixus, the bot that I lost to.
Yeah,
it's very similar.
Powerful weapon. Yeah. Wettikit. Yeah. Very powerful weapon on that guy.
All right, I see Steve Campbell loading into the box.
Nice.
ZZ bot.
ZZ bot. Classic.
So we
Norwalk
may be going to
competitor.
cage 2 first. Okay. Cage 2, Scab Armor, another Cybears team robot versus Burnout.
You know, the Cybears team names are so metal. I love it.
Yeah. Now, what we've heard from Control is that right now there's a couple second delay. So, Kyle, we've maligned somebody by saying earlier that
that was a technical error. They did not actually false start. At the box, they're being told to go.
Yeah.
But what we're seeing on the screen is a slight delay on that. So the fights are starting a little bit earlier than what you can tell and ending a little bit later as well.
Yeah.
Or ending a little bit later as well.
Now, Burnout looks to me, Kyle, like a kind of bison-esque lifter, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, with the little rabbit ears. Yeah, I love it.
Little bunny.
Little bunny. Gotta love the name Burnout. Yeah, that pin is getting counted down right now. You're only allowed to pin your opponent for
10 seconds.
10 seconds at a time.
Yeah.
Then you gotta let him go. Scab Armor trying to get that weapon up to speed. That's not really working out for them though.
Now, with Burnout, I mean, this is a control bot. You want to rack up points through aggression and control. You want to try and pin as many times as you can, and really it comes down to pushing power.
I agree, yeah. Pushing power is what you want, and when you've got a four-wheel drive robot, you tend to have the advantage in that department.
That's true.
Just more contact with the ground, and in this particular case, probably more motors driving your wheels.
Now, it looks like Scab Armor's weapon has been dead for most of this match.
Yeah, this one's likely going to go to the judges, which means Scab Armor's got to show a lot of control.
Now, in my notes, it says that Burnout was originally supposed to be a flamethrower, so I'm wondering if there is room for a flame tank inside of there, you know, some kind of accelerant inside of that robot's body.
Yeah, interesting that we're not seeing that. Maybe they're saving it for a little bit later today. Couldn't quite get it ready yet.
60 seconds left in this match.
Chris has just joined us back here at the announce desk.
Hello.
That makes me think that his bot's ready to go. Is that accurate?
Well, they're frantically applying Gorilla Tape to it in the back.
Like you do.
Like you do.
Right. 40 seconds left in this match.
It also just became a multi-bot.
Oh. On purpose?
I don't know.
That's another good pin from Burnout.
Absolutely.
Burnout is absolutely racking up these control points here.
All right, so we're 10. Up, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the actual end of this fight.
This one goes to the judges.
So sorry about the technical difficulties and the visual confusion there, but this one's going to go to a judge's decision.
Kyle, we started with Diana.
We did.
Maybe we could start with Jack Tweedy this time around. Your thoughts on this fight, Burnout versus...
Little Judgin' by Jack and Diana.
Cybears.
Yeah.
I have to give it to Burnout because it was the only bot there that really functioned or did anything for the duration of the fight. So, yeah, my vote has to go to Burnout.
Agreed.
All right, we've got one vote for Burnout. How about you, Don?
Yeah, going Burnout. They got 2 pins in, and Scab couldn't really utilize their drive and never had their weapon.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Burnout. Diana, will this be a unanimous judge's decision?
It will be. Burnout showed a lot of control and aggression during that fight, so I'm going to have to go with Burnout as well.
All right, we've got a unanimous judge's decision for Burnout, which advances in the winner's bracket. Thanks so much, judges. All right, we're going to head over to Cage 1.
Yep.
See them loaded in. This is ZZ Bot and Steve Campbell versus Scrapper. Scrapper is a brand new robot run by Leo. No last name here in my notes. It appears that Leo is a drum spinner. Egg beater drum, Kyle?
Can't really
8,
tell from here.
7.
Oh, no.
6,
Just straight up drum.
5,
Yeah.
4, 3, 2.
I like the name
1.
Scrappa.
Fight, robots, fight.
This looks like
Interesting that they've put their weapon motor like right in front.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Interesting, and also somewhat of a poor choice. There we go.
Wow.
Those look like Lego Technic wheels.
Oh, Steve Campbell,
no.
1-hit KO.
Tap out.
Wow. ZZ Bot is not playing around today.
Yeah, looking super OP in that fight. That was amazing.
That was our fastest knockout so far of the day. 1-hit KO.
1-hit KO. And we're going to go to an instant replay on
And
that.
it better be super slow-mo under instant replay.
That is a sharp dressed bot.
All right, here we go. Let's see this. Fast box rush from Steve and...
Boom!
Wow.
Nice work.
Oh, I see. He hit that front right wheel, and that popped out the entire weapon assembly.
Ouch.
Yikes.
Yeah. Gonna have to go back to the drawing board on that design a little bit before their next fight down in the loser's bracket. ZZ Bot looking strong.
Yeah. The thing I really like about ZZ Bot is that Steve continues to bring back this robot.
Yeah.
And this is a fairly highly ranked robot. ZZ Bot ranked 79 out of probably, 300 Beetles that have fought here so far?
Wow.
Career all time.
Oh, wow. That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
And we saw really good reliability and speed out of ZZ Bot in that match.
Yeah, very good reliability and speed, and just a 1-hit KO. That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful.
Oh my, Kyle.
I saw.
Wow.
We're going over into Cage 2, it looks like, next. That's where the fights happen.
That is where they happen.
I do see some exciting robots loading into the big box.
We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
It's going to be weird.
Yeah.
I'm excited. We got Redbeard. They're going up against Blindspot. You can see both of them there.
Redbeard looks to be like a pretty conventional egg beater spinner.
But in a lovely black and red pirate theme.
Oh, I love a theme, Kyle.
You got to dig that.
Interesting wheel choice on Blindspot.
Very strange bot. Yeah, I was just looking at that. What an interesting design. Redbeard,
8,
of course, named after
7,
the famous pirate
6,
Redbeard.
5.
Are those cannons
4,
on top of it?
It is indeed cannons on
2,
top.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Ooh. Good weapon-on-weapon contact there in the first opening seconds of this match. Redbeard is on its head. Not where you want to be as an egg beater.
Blindspot has some nice reach on that little vert.
It really does. And that wedge seems to be able to absorb those hits and deflect the impact up very well. Look at this Blindspot, very well driven as well. Not living up to its name.
Got around to the back and just pushed Redbeard into the corner. This is a good back and forth here, Kyle.
Very good back and forth. And look at that. There was even kind of some like jujitsu wiggling of Blindspot to get Redbeard up on top.
Oh,
of
and
him
they're
avoid that weapon.
entangled.
Oh no!
Yeah, they are.
It looks like part of the wheel from Blindspot is now stuck in the egg beater of Redbeard.
Not good.
But it's not good because Blindspot can just continue to eat away at the right-hand side of Redbeard.
Wow, it's unzipping that wheel. Look at that. The wheel is coming apart. So what happened was it's acting as an entanglement device. It actually has wrapped itself around Redbeard's weapon. Looks like they're finally cut free from each other.
Yeah, but Redbeard's weapon is dead.
And it seems as though, I can't tell, but it might be dead because it's all wrapped up. What is that wheel material? There is a tap out. Blindspot is your winner, brand new to this competition, and also weed whacker material and filament inside their wheels. Very impressive, very strange.
Interesting.
I don't know what was going on there.
We're going back to 30-pound action.
This is just a very special weight class.
Now, Kyle, we saw Eve versus Juan earlier.
That's correct.
We are going to be seeing the exact same two teams again running their second robot in the 30-pound class. This is James 2 from Northwestern and Baby from the team that brought us Eve earlier.
Now, why is Baby starting in the middle of the arena?
1.
Fight, robot.
Nobody puts Baby in a corner.
Now, Baby, as you can see, is another angled horizontal spinner.
Yeah.
But James 2 is a very powerful vertical
my goodness.
disc.
Oh my goodness.
It seems like there might be some drive issues on James 2. It's not really wanting to get out of that corner. It looks like the right side of the drive is working. The left side of the drive, not so much.
Oh, the anticipation is delicious, Kyle.
Yeah.
Oh, it tastes good.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa,
Let's see it.
That is a very off-kilter horizontal spinner.
Come on, yeah! Oh, James is stuck in its corner. Has not left the pink square.
So they get one unstick from Fluffy. Fluffy is beautiful rainbow colored today. Gotta love the LED lights in Fluffy.
Baby's looking good.
And there you go. Fluffy's getting them out of the corner. Fluffy, I think, is going to try to flip them over. Fluffy doesn't have a lot of control. Fluffy is, after all, just a brick.
Here we go.
Wow, with surgical precision, Fluffy.
Yeah.
My goodness.
So gentle. Obviously, the clock is running out.
The thing I like about Fluffy is if Fluffy gets frustrated with its surgical precision, it just starts going just ham, you know?
It tries to be nice.
Here we go.
There we go.
Motion.
Oh
boy.
I can hear the count out.
The ref is saying Fluffy's job is not working well enough.
Tap out.
And that is a tap out.
Wow,
Baby is your winner. I gotta tell you, my thoughts on that weapon of Baby, sketch. Look at that.
Yeah. Now, Chris, Kyle, if you see the kind of geometry of Baby, does it harken back to a design that we saw 2 months ago? Maybe with a little white surrender bot, you know? Do you remember this?
I do remember this.
CityBot.
CityBot.
CityBot. It's run by the exact same team. CityBot is back with Baby and Eve. All right, on over to Cage 1. We've got Shreddit No versus
7,
Fenrir.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Fenrir's got that nice wedge and lifter combination going on.
So zippy. Look at that thing go.
And Shreddit No, believe it or not, is a gold egg beater spinner.
Now, Kyle, when I was talking to the builder of Fenrir yesterday, he was saying that he designed the geometry of those forks on the lifter to catch fingertech beater bars. And it looks like that is not working right now.
What made him think that he'd be facing fingertech beater bars at this competition?
I know they're rare, Kyle.
They're pretty rare. Yeah, it seems like an odd thing to specifically build for that particular weapon type.
Shreddit No is just making quick work of Fenrir. Oh! Oh no! Kyle looks like part of the armor on Fenrir is gone, and that is a tap out favor of Shreddit No.
You got shredded by Shreddit No.
Wow.
Not a good start to your day.
That can happen.
That can happen. That can happen. Interesting design on Fenrir. I'm excited to see it come back in the losers bracket, but that was a tough first fight for them for sure.
Yeah. Now, Fenrir had originally signed up to come here in May, but ran into some technical issues that forced them to drop out early. So this is actually their Norwalk Havoc debut for this robot.
That's great. That's great. Excited to see how they do throughout the losers bracket today. And of course, Shreddit No, moving right along. That's going to be awesome to see them in the winners bracket. Yeah, we're starting to see that 3-pound bracket kind of take shape.
Yeah.
The little beginnings of a shape.
Yeah.
So you built for the 30-pound weight class here.
Yep.
Would you consider building for a smaller weight class, or are you enjoying the 30s?
I think that the smaller weight class you go, the more precision that's involved. I think that just like the 30-pound class was just a great entry point for me because I can kind of wrap my head around, brush motors, and I'm trying out new weapon, new materials. So, it's a lot more forgiving at 30 pounds. Now, of course, the other bots that I'm going to be facing are not necessarily as forgiving, but I'm excited for how this is going to play out.
So you're a brushed motor hipster in this competition.
I got a little bit of both.
Got a little bit of both. Mm-hmm. Mixing and matching. All right, so we're going back over to cage 2.
Kyle, it's where the fights happen.
That's what I heard. They play patty cake in cage 1.
All right, looks like we've got Pinevictus versus Uch Funt.
5, 4.
Also a Cybears robot.
3, 2, 1.
And another Pinevictus, also a Cybears robot. This always happens at this competition. You get Cybears versus Cybears.
It looks like the weapon belt on Pinevictus is...
Oh, we lost a wheel.
Yeah. Unhappy.
Oh, no.
That is unhappy. Uch Funt, no weapon. Uch Funt, gotta move. That's not good.
Now, it looks like the drive on Pinevictus is dead. Uch Funt can now twist in a circle.
Sort of.
Will this be a double knockout? No, Uch Funt wins. We got a tap out from Pinevictus.
All right, Pinevictus tapping us out. Wow. Okay.
Pinevictus, built by Alex Wang. This is a brand new robot here to Norwalk Havoc from College Park, Maryland.
College Park, Maryland. Nice. I like a good Maryland team.
Yeah. I saw in the bracket that Brandon Bennett Young from Maryland is here.
Yeah.
I am curious if they're part of the same team.
They could be.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I like
Maybe
that.
they carpooled together.
They could have.
Yeah.
Brandon Bennett Young, known for being on what, Team Mammoth?
Team Mammoth this season.
That's right.
Corey. Oh my gosh. Kyle, it's happening.
It's happening right now.
Wow. Corey Nason, I am very excited about Corey's robots today. We're going to be seeing them shortly. They are Copperhead kind of inspired robots.
Nice.
Hub motor drum spinners with very cool kind of front end.
Awesome.
And I've been watching the test box footage from Corey's kind of home test box, and those robots look so incredibly clean. Looking forward to it. Yes.
Home test boxes, man. That's leveling up right there. You got to get one of those.
Yeah. Once you get really serious, about the sports, that's when you've got to start building your own test box.
We're looking at the next 10 matches here, and I see one that is familiar to me, so I'm actually going to leave you guys to it while I go, sync up with my team and get ready to face what's probably one of the more devastating bots here at Norwalk Havoc.
The 3-pound version of Project Liftoff ended up qualifying in the last tournament, taking home the Dum Tsss.
All right, wish me luck.
Good luck at the 30 version. All right, that's going to be fun. Thank you, Chris.
Your robot is loading in right now.
I gotta get over there.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be in the 30-pound box. You won't be seeing Chris here because he'll be over there.
Chris is he's going to be making his Norwalk Havoc debut here.
That's right, slightly
shortly.
after you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's going to be exciting. Project Liftoff, of course, is a melty brain style of spinner robot. That is
Now,
full body.
the big thing about Project Liftoff, as you can see, well, Liftoff Squared, is that it's a square shape, Kyle.
Yeah, which I like. I like the fact that they're embracing sharp angles. They're not trying to go with the perfect circle. Those blades on it look really sharp. You know, that's one of the things that you could say about the original Project Liftoff is the blades are a little bit small.
Now, Dark Side, this is built by Chris DeSico, you know, our podcast co-host, our broadcasting booth co-host. This is a hinged hammer design.
Yeah.
8-wheeled robot.
I believe you refers to it as a flywheel hammer.
This is a weaponized woodworking sawhorse.
Yes, a weaponized woodworking sawhorse. It has been a long road getting this thing put together.
Yeah.
It looks like Evil Death scaffolding.
He has been working on this every night for at least 6 weeks. Every time I would come over to the house, it was in various states of repair and disrepair.
That's right.
And this is a design that Chris has been passionate about for at least 2 years.
Oosh.
And he's making his combat robotics debut. This is really, really cool. This is
really
what
cool.
we will be talking about later this week.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. So Project Liftoff going to make its way over into its corner.
Now, Project Liftoff took home first place at
3 pound. That's right. Yeah, Golden Dumpster winner.
Golden Dumpster winner, you know, yeah. So Chris could have a tough road to climb here. I saw Liftoff Squared in the test box earlier, and it created its own tornado of dust.
That's what you like to see. It made its way into the corner. That's the first step. And they got a mini bot. Look at that. I believe that mini bot is Minotaur.
Minotaur. Yes, that's right.
Project. Okay, so Darkseid's so large it can't actually fit. Corner. It's trying. It's a little
Kyle,
hard.
I can't even tell you how hyped I am right now.
This is such a silly idea. I cannot wait to see this happen.
Eight, 7, 6, 5.
I love it.
4,
Let's go, Chris.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Yes!
Weapons up to speed. That's a nice little piece of titanium that they bolted onto the front of the frame at the last minute just because they knew they were going up against Project Liftoff.
Oh, and that's a good pin, Kyle.
It is a good pin. It is a good pin. It's interesting. The drive system on Project Liftoff tearing up the floor.
It looks like at least one wheel is gone from Darkseid.
That's all right. They've got, what, 7 more?
But that titanium wedge is taking hits like a champ, Kyle.
Look at how Project Liftoff moves. I mean, it's hard to see any semblance of control there. Whoa! All right.
Here we go. Oh, no! Wow!
You got to give the people what they want, and what they want is robot carnage. That was impressive. I loved it. I loved every second of that.
Incredible.
Yes, and that is the tap out right there. I'm glad we caught the tap out on camera.
Oh.
And this audience is pumped.
Wow. That was graphic.
That was graphic. That was the Behind the Bots robot combat debut right there.
All right, instant replay. Now, good pin here, good control, and their choice to go with the titanium wedge actually, I think, kept this match going for longer than it otherwise may have.
Yeah, I like that there's a lot of flex to it, too. It absorbed a lot of power from Project Liftoff Squared.
I will say, too, that this flywheel hammer, this hinged hammer design worked.
Oh, yeah.
Which is incredible. That is a scary weapon. And look how stable it is as it's spinning up.
Yeah, we did.
Amazing. Chris, I cannot believe it.
The previous match is brought to you by Loctite. Loctite, make sure you put it on your wheels before you begin your fight.
Oh!
Wow.
So Chris, tell us, what kind of work are you gonna have to do on that thing after this? Is it you just gotta?
It'll buff out.
Yeah, you just gotta put new batteries in it. It's good to go, right?
You know, it's actually a pretty interesting design. We could throw it back together with more Lexan tubes and brackets, and that's really the only thing holding it together.
All right.
I love it. I'm gonna, that's a round of applause for Chris. That is fantastic.
Yeah, that was great, Chris.
Thank you.
Nice work, buddy.
That's good.
That was awesome.
I'd like to thank so many people from just pitching in last night.
Yeah.
Like, I'll rattle off everybody if we have a second fight, but it was a community effort, and it's like, it was so exciting. This thing was not a bot 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
It was just a bunch of boxes on my doorstep.
Yeah.
And seeing it all come together and like having to kind of fudge it to get it through safety, and it was a rush, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it takes a village to raise a robot.
I'm going to give a big shout out, by the way, to the Hexbug team, because Minitar actually survived a hit in that fight and kept going the entire time.
It's pretty incredible.
Yeah, for a Hexbug toy, nice job, guys.
Yeah. All right, we're going to go over to a 3-pound action. And looks like... Chris. There you go, Chris.
Chris is like buzzing over here next to us.
That was explosive.
It really was. That was a glorious way to go out. I loved it. Oh, yes. So we've got Apex. They'll be going up against Botgrinder. Love the name Botgrinder.
It really looks like they threw in the entire Cybears team just at the top of the bracket.
Yeah, they were just like, let's just get these guys, see where they're at.
Yeah.
Well, they're kids. They just want to make sure they're able to get them home for bedtime.
Yeah, that's true.
So, Chris, I gotta ask, is it gonna be able to do a second fight? You're okay?
I hope so.
Yeah.
It's gonna take some very creative repairs, but it was already kind of covered in Gorilla Tape.
Correct.
So there's probably gonna be more Gorilla Tape.
Yeah.
I will say, if I was going to rank the parts of that robot, weapon, 10 out of 10.
Yeah, for sure.
That's an amazing weapon, Chris.
It was. It definitely received the most thought.
Yeah.
The wheels and everything, and the motors were a little bit of an afterthought.
Right.
Probably should have started there. You got to have a good foundation.
With the wheels.
But we worked with Send Cut Send to cut all of our parts for our weapon, and they all worked out perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had them do CNC on spring steel and titanium. And UMHW for the inside of that flywheel, and that all worked perfectly. Everything else needs a little something, but I'm excited to get back to work on it. Wanted to get it out here, see what it could do, see if the weapon was even viable, and we'll see what I can do in 2022.
By the way, Send Cut Send is an online laser and CNC cutting service specializing in aluminum, steel, brass, plastics, titanium, and more. Free shipping on your orders. Visit sendcutsend.com now for more information.
Yeah. Send Cut Send, pretty cool team, pretty cool company.
Yep.
And they have some BattleBots builders who work for Send Cut Send.
That's exactly right.
I think something like 30% of the BattleBots fields
uses their
sponsored
stuff,
by Send Cut Send.
That's amazing.
This time around, yeah.
Yeah, and the ones that aren't sponsored by them use their stuff.
Yeah.
Everybody does now, it seems like.
Yeah.
We're going into Cage 2. By the way, thanks for being a living advertisement for Send Cut Send. That was really good.
It's a great company.
It's a great company.
Great product.
All right, Portable Apocalypse versus Mantella. These are two incredibly tough robots.
3, 2,
God, I just love the name Portable Apocalypse.
Robots fight.
It says so much.
Oh! Wow! Oh my goodness!
Oh my!
Huge huge hits on Portable Apocalypse, which is surviving, going ping-ponging around inside of this box.
It's doing just as much damage to itself as it is to its opponent at this point. But so far, both these bots are surviving. Mantella, I love the orange. It's a really nice color.
It looks like there's a nut that came off of possibly Portable Apocalypse.
I do believe so.
Let's see if that...
It could be dropping them as a trip hazard.
Now, the fun fact about Portable Apocalypse is that Portable Apocalypse is a kit. And the builder of the kit, Ryan Klingman, is here today running Portable Apocalypse. This is basically an ad for this kit bot.
I love it.
Look how tough this robot is, Kyle.
It's really well put together. It's dishing out a ton of hits, doing damage to itself with how powerful that weapon is, and still, it keeps on ticking.
Now, Mantella is very smartly just waiting for Portable Apocalypse to stop spinning. Mantella is run by Nick Horn from Team Ribot on BattleBots. This is a Team WPI robot. And Mantella, this is their third competition here so far this year. It sounds like one of the weapons is dragging on the floor. Is that the weapon from Portable Apocalypse?
Pretty sure it's Mantella. Oh! Up and over Bird Break.
Portable Apocalypse, living up to that name. It's all over the place.
It is. It's just a little bundle of destruction in a very tiny package. I absolutely love this robot.
I mean, the toughness on Portable Apocalypse is incredible.
It's so entertaining to watch. It's got that frenetic energy that you see from a Silent Spring, you know, just bouncing all over the box with every hit.
It's flying around the box like Naruto.
Nice.
Here we go, Mantella. With 25 seconds left here, this one may go to the judges. Both weapons still running the full 3 minutes. Drive is looking good. Look at this. The weapon on Portable Apocalypse has gone down as soon as I said it, Kyle. 10 seconds left. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapons. Drive to the door if you can.
And by the way,
this one goes to the judges.
That does mean they fixed the clock issue. Good job, Control. Well done, guys.
All right, let's see. We started with Diana, then we went with Jack.
It's Don's turn.
Don Dorfler, your thoughts on this very evenly matched fight, Mantella versus Portable Apocalypse?
Yeah, most of the match, Portable Apocalypse was bouncing around a lot, so there was that. But what really got me was Mantella, the last minute, really capitalized at the very end, just hit after hit, staying on him, showing its aggression and control.
Yeah.
For that, that's what I got.
All right, so you're going to go with Mantella, is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. Diana, your thoughts on this match? Portable Apocalypse versus Mantella.
I do tend to agree with Dawn on this one. In the last minute, Mantella showed a lot of control and capitalized on a lot of hits that he was able to take against Portable Apocalypse. So I'm going to go with Mantella on this one.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Mantella. Jack, take us home.
Yeah, it's definitely Mantella for me as well. They also did the only piece of lasting damage, stopping the weapon on Portable Apocalypse.
All right, we've got a unanimous judges' decision for Mantella, which advances. Thank you so much, judges. That was a close match.
That was a very close match. Two
and
very well
the
built
toughness on Portable Apocalypse, amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Very cool bot.
I gotta talk to Ryan afterwards, see if I can buy one of those, you know? All right, we're gonna go over to cage 1. We've got Botgrinder versus Apex. Apex is another Team Cyber's robot.
6,
and
5,
Botgrinder run
4,
by Corey
3,
Nason's team
2,
here. Broken
1.
Gears Robotics.
Fight, robots, fight.
And Luke, if you buy that, you're going to end up with more pedigrees than the Westminster. Oh no!
Well, Botgrinder
Oh!
will not be grinding anything without its undercutter.
I
The
did not.
weapon on Botgrinder is gone.
I didn't realize it was a thrown weapon.
Yeah, Chris, it's a ninja star.
Oh,
Big hit from Apex.
Knockout.
And I do appreciate that about the Botgrinder team. They were like, no, we want to keep going.
no! Look at this gorgeous crowd.
All right.
Thank
yeah,
you guys
crowd.
so much for joining us.
Yes, the audience.
We'll have food trucks here for you soon. We're really excited about that. All right, so Botgrinder didn't quite keep that weapon on.
Yes. Now, if
See how
I
that
remember
goes.
correctly, Botgrinder had kind of a TPU body last time, and
That
it
is
got
correct.
snapped in half twice.
Yes,
Right.
that is true.
Right. So they redesigned the robot, brought it back, but still having some challenges with the weapon itself.
Yep. There's a lot to focus on when you're building a new bot, clearly. And it's easy to get lost in just one aspect of that.
All right, this is back-to-back Beetle action here in Cage 2. Praimfaya versus Kalma.
8,
Kalma.
7.
Oh, that's a
6,
neat little asymmetrical
5, 4,
horizontal
3,
spinner there.
I do
2,
like that on Kalma.
1.
Beautiful. Big
Fight.
wheels on Kalma.
Robots fight.
Whoa, that weapon on Praimfaya is,
On fire.
wow.
Wow! Man!
And now that weapon is in
Oh!
pieces.
The
That's-
weapon on Praimfaya is cracked in half, Kyle.
It's more than half. That's like thirds.
Wow. Now, Praimfaya builder Zach Knight runs Praimhita in the 12 pounds and took home first place 2 months ago here at
Tap
Norwalk.
out.
That's
And
right.
It looks like Praimfaya is going to try and put together that weapon. What do you think, Chris?
Oof. That was explosive. I can't wait to see the instant replay of that hit.
Yeah, that's, I mean, that's a custom made.
Wow.
Oh, there it
man.
is.
Yeah,
right there.
see, 3 pieces. Boom, boom, boom.
Wow.
That was impressive.
Here we go.
Holy-
Whoa.
If you blink, you missed it.
Incredible. I wonder how that happened. Do you think like the kind of height on the horizontal got into
The actual beater, yeah.
into the beater
Yep.
and then just happened to
Yeah, and
hit it
found
right
just enough of an imperfection inside that bar. Just
Yeah.
caused it to explode. Yeah.
Wow.
That was really intense.
Heat treating is incredibly important
It
with
is.
egg beater drums. One of the reasons why people buy kit drums is because the people who make the kits know how to heat treat.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if there's a stress fracture at all inside of your design, or if the place that you cut your metal from made a mistake, they will find it inside of these boxes.
Very easily, especially at that 3-pound weight class where those bots are so powerful for pound. I'd say that's the most destructive weight class here. And yeah, I mean, we've seen that same thing happen in some really veteran bots. You know, we've seen Lynx get split in half.
Yep.
Get their drum split in half before too. It happens to everybody. So here we go back into the pits. See these teams frantically working. Gotta love these Brett t-shirts. Gotta be repping the Brett.
I'm gonna need a pit cam back on the dark side table so I can see what's going on with my own bot.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, that thing's.
That is a beefy looking drum.
Yeah, it is.
Looks like it's got
This
the hub
is
right
a,
in it.
RIT team, just here. All right, it looks like we're gonna go over to Cage 1, featherweight action. Ty versus Sloppy Seconds. And Ty is run by the War EZ team on
right.
BattleBots. This is Jonathan Juarez and Dylan Juarez from Texas. They flew out here to Connecticut to fight.
seven,
This is their second
6,
time at Norwalk Havoc.
5,
And it's
4,
made out of
3,
aluminum, right?
2, 1.
Titanium,
Oh,
Kyle. Titanium.
Right.
Now I get it.
But it looks like Sloppy Seconds, its mini-bot, has taken the fight straight to Ty. Ty has not yet exited the pink square.
Yeah, it's just been dealing with this onslaught of hits.
Pretty effective strategy here from Sloppy Seconds. High center Ty and bring in the main bot to start to tear apart this robot. But with Titanium, all over Ty's body, Ty can take a hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
It looks like the horizontal on Ty is down.
Sloppy Seconds is a team all the way from Atlanta.
Ooh, that's a good pin.
That really is.
Oh, and the weapon on Ty is back. Wow, big hit.
Yeah, that weapon on Ty is no joke.
It looks like Ty has ripped off one of the forks from Sloppy Seconds.
Yeah. Quite frankly, they're lucky that's what absorbed the impact. I mean, that thing is dishing out some damage right now.
Ooh, good hits.
Yeah, this fight's really turned around in the last, 20 seconds? Ty got that weapon back up and working and was telling everybody else how this fight's gonna go.
Oh, and it looks like Sloppy Seconds is stuck on its head.
It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing.
Can its multibot come over to help?
Oh.
Oh, no.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
It is an interesting idea having your minibot be an active wedge like this because you kind of get an additional, as many unsticks as you need.
Wow, but Dylan is just staying right on top of Sloppy Seconds and racking up damage points. I am so impressed with 45 seconds left in this fight that
a Ty hat.
that Dylan's weapon is running for as long as it has, and that weapon is still going. 30 seconds left. Yeah, it looks like Sloppy Seconds is not moving, referee.
Oh.
Wow, big hits.
And now we
Kyle,
got
what do you think? Sloppy Seconds is dead here. It hasn't moved for 25 seconds. What is going on inside of this cage?
It's a little bit confusing because the quote-unquote minibot is bigger actually
4,
than the real bot.
3,
so
2,
I can see the confusion.
1.
But
Wow.
That is the match. All right. Good
so
job.
that would go to the judges.
That was a
Controversially
super destructive
so.
match.
All right. Hey, judge friends. How are you guys doing? Good to see ya.
Okay.
All right. We're going to go starting with you, Diana. Tell us what you thought about that fight.
Oh boy.
Ty versus Sloppy Seconds.
That was a really good fight. But I think I'm gonna have to give it to Ty. Showed a lot of really good, got a lot, and so I'm gonna go with Ty.
Fair enough.
All right, we've got 1 vote for Ty.
Don, what are your thoughts on that? Sorry.
Yeah, Sloppy Seconds, they did a really good job in the beginning, getting a couple pins on Ty.
Yeah.
But Ty just dismantled I'm guessing it was a 50-50 split with the multibot, just dismantled the vert, and at the end, the wedge just didn't really keep on him a lot. So I'm gonna go Ty.
And Jack, as a prolific wedgeman yourself, what were your thoughts on that fight?
Yeah, I also have to give it to Ty. Once the bird had taken some kind of damage, it just seemed to be struggling, and even though they had a good couple of pins on Ty, they couldn't really capitalize on it with any decent hits, so
Yeah.
I have to give it to Ty.
Agreed. All right, so that's a unanimous judge's decision for Ty. They will be moving on into the winner's bracket. So happy to see that team doing well here, traveling all the way out from Texas.
Texas.
Wow.
To compete against a team from Atlanta.
Jeez. This competition's getting crazier and crazier every year. All right, so here we go.
Heading over to Cage 2, we've got Phenomena versus Tiefschlag. Now, Tiefschlag, we saw ZZBot run earlier. This is the same team,
8,
Steve Campbell.
7,
Phenomena
6,
is run by Brandon
5,
Bennett Young.
4,
Very nice.
Competing
3,
on Team Mammoth.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Phenomena is a new bot to Norwalk, as I recall.
That's correct. Yeah. And Brandon really showing amazing control here. But Phenomena is now on its head.
It's doing the thing.
Oh no. Oh no.
Steve's minibot is coming over very helpfully.
I don't know if that's helpful. Is that helpful, or is that him getting between Bert?
Oh, you think he might be doing a D'Ambrosio, is that right?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I think that was the attempt, but now it seems like the minibot's not working, so that strategy is no longer an option.
Oh, this is heartbreaking.
There we go.
Hey.
Phenomena's back.
So does that count as an unstick? I'd say it does.
I
It was
think
an
so.
unstick.
I think so.
Yeah. So that's their one unstick. They don't have another.
Yeah, something they might want to consider back in the pits is fixing that spot.
Now, Kyle, does Tiefschlag look familiar? Because it should. That is a portable apocalypse kit.
Oh, neat.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Does it look like the weapon on Phenomena is down, or is it running so fast that I can't see it?
It does appear to have stopped.
Yeah.
May have been one of the reasons why Brandon wasn't able to self-right when he was on his head.
Yeah, he had no motion from the weapon.
Yeah.
Luckily, that wedge seems to be able to take some hits. And this is some expert crab walking here. Look at that.
With 80 seconds left here in this match, Brandon needs to show aggression and control. But with this kind of shuffling motion, I don't know if that's possible. With his weapon down and Tiefschlag's weapon still running, I wonder how the judges are going to see this. Oh, but it's sounding very quiet inside of box 2.
Sure is. No weapons going at all.
Looks like Tiefschlag's weapon is spinning down as well. 45 seconds left. Is there motion in this box? I'm not seeing much of it.
No, not so much.
Show motion.
That's a tap out.
All
Tiefschlag wins.
Nicely done, Tiefschlag.
All right. Round of applause
Well
for
done.
Steve Campbell.
Nicely done, Steve Campbell.
All right. Everyone here in the audience, we have so many people here. If you're hungry, we have amazing food trucks outside. We are going to be pausing the action here for a moment to go to a sponsor break.
That's right. IT Tech.
Don't just play games. Make them. Whether it's designing a new video game, boosting their math skills, or coding with a robot, ID Tech helps kids pursue their passions through tech. Give your child an online learning experience they'll actually enjoy. Get started at idtech.com/TV.
Working at Polaris means putting customers at the center of everything you do and turning on a dime to meet their changing needs. If you're a bold thinker, if you're passionate about delivering comfort, safety, and memorable experiences, and if you understand that sometimes a perfectly made machine is the best way to celebrate the human spirit, make an impact inside the company that thinks outside.
All right, we are back. This is a shot of our pits. Our pits are so full today, Kyle. We have 130 robots from across the country here. And if you look closely, you can begin to pick out some of your favorite builders and drivers. And right here in the foreground, we've got Johnny Sumpas and Spartan right there.
Hey, guys.
Front row seats. Now, Kyle, they've built a robot called LukeBot. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, no. We cut out right before we saw it. Johnny, we're going to have to go back to that in just a second. All right. In the 3-pound bracket, this is how you basically read this, right? If you see a solid green bar, that means both of these builders have had at least 20 minutes to rebuild their robots.
That's
so
correct.
that match should be ready to go. So up next, we've got Be Careful What You Wish For versus Sea Dragon's Roar. But as we kind of go down, match 33, match 34, 36, 37, and 38, those are all ready to go. 12-pound bracket, everyone is still rebuilding. 30-pound bracket, same there as well. Yeah, we've got some good Beetles who are on deck and ready to go.
I am personally really excited to see Silent Spring come out for their fight today. That's going to be a lot of fun. We haven't seen that bot in a while.
Should we reveal the Silent Spring secret? Or should we...
Is it a secret?
I mean, I was surprised when I saw it.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and talk about it.
I mean, should we reveal it or should we allow,
Allow it to be a surprise?
Allow it to be a surprise.
There's so few surprises with Silent Spring. We should probably let it be.
Let it be.
Just let it be.
Yeah.
We'll let everybody experience it for themselves.
I mean, I feel like I've said this before, but Jameson Go is playing a completely different sport.
He really is.
Yeah. When I see his builds, I feel like I'm looking at the future of combat robotics.
Exactly.
Like he's building things that are 4 or 5 years in the future.
Yeah.
And it's really incredibly impressive to see, the level of thought and work that goes into a 3-pound robot. When you talk about elite competition, it is here today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Another bot that I'm really excited to see today is Lynx. They brought their wood wheels again, so they have these titanium cut wheels that they've brought.
It'd be hilarious if they brought wooden wheels, Kyle.
That'd be a little bit weird, yeah.
Yeah, no.
But normally,
titanium wheels.
Yeah, normally Lynx drives on metal floored boxes, right? When they're fighting on the West Coast, that's more common out there. You see steel floored boxes. So they normally have a magnetic system to help keep themselves attached to the floor to help their drive, help their weapon system.
Yeah.
They've actually ended up bringing these teeth wheels made out of titanium that cut into the floor. They dig into the floor like cleats as they roll onto this wooden box to give them hopefully a similar effect. They're kind of an iteration on the last time they brought the design here. I'm really excited to see how they work today. I know that the arena crew is not happy about seeing them here because they do tear up the floor a fair amount.
Yeah.
But not nearly as much as what you see when you're going up against a Project Liftoff style bot. So
Kyle,
what's
Jameson Go is in cage 2.
Does that mean we're gonna see?
We're gonna be seeing Silent Spring. This
new...
is the #1 ranked robot here all time at Norwalk Havoc. It has already qualified for the December finals.
8.
And if
7,
you'll see,
6,
Silent Spring
5,
now
4,
has shuffling
3,
legs.
2.
Now, Silent X is the experimental platform where Jameson tries out new things that he might put into Silent Spring if they make the cut, and as it turns out, that shuffler design that we have all been so impressed with over the course of this year has made the cut.
What?
Hold on.
What?
Hold on.
Kyle, is this a brownout or a blackout?
I'm not sure, but it's not moving. Hyena's got those wedges, making it very hard for them to make contact. So there's been no damage to Silent Spring as of yet, but they are dead in the water.
If true, this is an upset of the year, Kyle. Drew Davis may have done it.
And that is a knockout. Drew Davis moves into the winner's bracket.
Incredible.
Wow. I don't even know what to think about that.
Paint Train team member Drew Davis running Hyena was able to successfully knock out Silent Spring.
That is amazing.
Silent Spring has 5 losses total career all time here at Norwalk Havoc. I don't know if Silent Spring's been knocked out more than once.
That was very strange. That was
Amazing.
very strange. Hey, good for Drew Davis. Really good for his bot Hyena.
Incredible. Two wins in a row now for Hyena.
I feel bad for everyone in the losers bracket.
Yes. Yeah, Jameson is going to tear through the losers bracket. That's
so early,
that's my
too.
prediction.
So early into the losers bracket. That is amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. Got a bye in the first round. Goes directly to the losers bracket in their second round. We've got a super chat here from Lane.
Ian.
Ian? You sure?
Ian.
Interesting. I thought it was.
That's how the Brits spell Ian.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
With an I?
All he says is, what? All right.
He spent £2 to say what?
Listen, I agree, Ian. All right, we're going to go over to Cage 1. Be careful what you wish for, run by Alex Pezza versus Sea Dragon's Roar. Be careful what you wish for is new and improved. I know that we saw like some drive issues with Be Careful What You Wish For initially. But Alex assures me that those drive issues do not exist today. Versus Sea Dragon's Roar, which looks to be like another custom build.
8.
It does.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
So the idea behind Be Careful What You Wish For is it is a bot built from Wish parts, Wish.com parts. It's something that Alex has been playing with now for a few Norwalks.
Alex cut the pieces for Be Careful What You Wish For on his own, and it is now stuck on its head, unable to self-right.
And now it is wedged kind of underneath the side rail there.
Sea Dragon's Roar, though, is just waiting for his opponent to get back on its wheels, which has happened. Good mobility from Be Careful What You Wish For. Looks like the weapon on Sea Dragon's Roar is dead.
Absolutely, and it seems as though Be Careful What You Wish For is going to spend most of this match on its head.
Now, it looks like, okay, yep. The belt is hanging loose from Sea Dragon's Roar, and I saw a little bit of smoke, Kyle.
Yeah, not good. So it doesn't look like Be Careful What You Wish For is going to be moving anytime soon.
Show motion.
There it is.
Here we go, Alex. Give the people what they want, Alex.
Show motion.
One, and that there is a knockout.
Ah, it's a knockout.
Sea Dragons Roar. How do you roar when you're underwater? Is that really a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just a bubbly kind of roar?
Yeah. You know?
That's not very intimidating. Maybe it is if you're a fish.
Yeah.
So yeah, Sea Dragon's Roar moves on to the winner's bracket.
Yeah. We did see great weapon reliability from Sea Dragon's Roar.
Not so much.
That belt just came right off immediately.
Yeah, not happy.
We're going to head over to Cage 2. We're going to see another beetle fight here.
Looks like they're both all ready to go. So we have Caldera versus War Machine.
8, 7.
Very excited
6,
about this fight.
5,
War Machine from Jonathan
4,
Juarez.
3.
Oh wait, no! Oh no!
2,
No! That's
1.
War Easy.
Yes, that's War Easy.
No, I have made a mistake here. Caldera, run by the Boxels. Oh, there's a wheel. It looks like that's a wheel from War Machine. It's like the left side drive on War Machine is gone. That wheel does not exist, Kyle.
It did at one point. It is gone now.
Caldera, run by Glenn Boxel, has already qualified for the December finals. This is definitely about to watch. Could be on the road for a golden dumpster today. Oh, big hit, Glenn. Now with War Machine on its head. It's Egg Beater Spinner. Oh, it's back on its feet, but I'm seeing a lot of black plastic. Caldera, is it stuck? Caldera's weapon is spun down. Its drive is gone. Kyle, I am hearing show motion.
Tap out.
Yeah, there's a tap out.
Super destructive match. Caldera gets kicked down into the loser's bracket in its first match of the day. War Machine advances with one wheel.
Oh my goodness. War Machine, really impressive bot. I liked it. I like the way that
it's a tough bot.
It's a tough bot.
Yeah.
It's I'm a big fan of the big wide drum spinners.
Yeah, like the voxel-esque kind of drum spinner.
Yeah, makes me happy.
Right.
They always have great fights, even when they lose.
I do like a wide drum spinner. I wonder if, Finger Tech might build, kind of like a lower profile, wider, beater bar at some point.
You think so?
I don't know. I like the design a lot.
I do too.
Yeah.
It would be cool to see them do that, but then we'd see a million of them here.
Yeah, that's maybe true.
It's probably true.
Yeah. Yeah. If I was Curtis, I would just jack the price up,
Yeah, the wide tax.
Yeah.
You gotta have a wide tax.
The wide tax, yeah. That's for the millionaires,
Yeah.
This is a $4,000 drum.
Oh, is that what we're gonna charge?
Yeah.
What are they gonna make that out of? Unobtainium?
Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it looks like we are cleaning out the cages. We've got a little pause here in the action. This is our green room. Now, so I'll kind of tell you a little bit more about how the sausage gets made here. Once you are, oh, there we go. There's the snake robot, Corey.
Hey.
Once your robot is ready to go, you bring it back here to the green room and you wait for your opponent. And you've got these really great couches. You can watch all of the action. These builders are ready to go.
Little battery stations back there as well.
I think I see Lucy Dew there in the left. Lucy, is that no? I don't
I
think
believe
so.
that is.
No? I don't know. With the mask
Can't
on,
tell.
who knows?
You see half of her and only and with the mask on. So it's
Now,
hard
I
to
do
tell.
know that Hot Leaf Juice is in the brackets today, and it is the #1 ranked 12-pounder here at Norwalk Havoc.
So, Chris, welcome back to the desk. I gotta ask you, how's the reassembly going?
Yeah.
It's alive.
It is.
It's alive. It's going to be back.
Really?
And it's going to be the star of the loser's bracket.
Wow.
That's awesome. How much beer do you owe Seth Schaefer at this point?
I don't know.
How many more ad reads are we going to have to do for Seth Schaefer?
I owe him a kombucha or something. Whatever you want, Seth.
Yeah.
Just
wow.
name it.
All right, cage one. Got Djem So versus Rapier.
That's a finesse weapon.
Yes. Yeah.
Djem So, you should put him in that dark side staple you're talking about making.
8.
Maybe.
7.
Yeah, that's true.
6.
Got
5. 4.
George Lucas
3,
fans here
2.
in the builders.
1.
Fight. Robots fight.
Good mobility for both of these robots right out of the box. Rapier really wants to try and avoid that super wide drum on Djem So. But
Oh, wow. That is unhappy.
Wow, the whole bottom plate from Rapier is gone. Wait,
Oh, that's what I see on the floor.
who tapped out? Was it Djem So that tapped out?
No, Rapier tapped out.
Oh, the graphic was wrong.
The graphic is wrong. Djem So is the winner of that match.
Djem So wins. Okay.
There
yeah.
we go. There we go. Very well done.
Okay.
Yeah, so a Rapier got brought to a lightsaber fight.
Okay, that's good. Yeah,
and
all
lost.
right.
So that's pretty typical. That's what you would expect to
That
happen.
makes sense.
Right?
Yeah, right.
It is what it is. You know, fantastical magical laser swords pretty much always going to win.
Right.
Over real swords.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, they're loading into cage 2. See Red Hawk over there.
Red Hawk
is
and
facing. Oh no, ER Stingray.
Interesting.
Oh,
ER
yeah.
Stingray. This
7,
looks like
6.
a kit
5,
bot
4.
with a
3,
wedge.
2.
Little mini bot wedge.
1.
Fight. Robots fight.
Now, once upon a time, Red Hawk was just a kit bot.
It seems to have evolved.
It has evolved. Every single time we see it, it evolves and improves. So it is interesting to see go up against a Vector Brethren. Wow. Those parts are not supposed to be off the bot. Oof.
These are both Vector kits, is that right, Kyle?
No.
Well, at one point, Red Hawk was a Vector kit.
It's not where you want to be right now.
Oh, and if you're
ER
just seeing
Stingray.
bits of plastic coming off of ER Stingray.
It's a blade of armor.
Is it?
No.
Those are
wheels are not a blade of armor.
A blade of wheels.
That is not.
blade of wheels.
When it's only one wheel on the side, it is not a blade of wheel.
A blade of motor housing.
It's just, yeah, okay. I can see that. Yeah, you got to protect those motors with your wheels.
With the left wheel on ER Stingray gone, it looks
And
like that
was
robot.
that was just casual. Red Hawk was just like, I guess I'll just tear these other two bots apart. Just drive around leisurely, ripping pieces off them. Look at that.
It looks like Stingray is headed to the emergency room.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Well done. Well done to that team.
Wow.
That was
We've
awesome.
just seen that bot get better and better every single tournament.
Yes. Red Hawk has qualified from several already.
They've qualified already, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And you can see why. I mean, that team grinds. They are here. They have been here every
event.
single competition since we were literally crowded around box 1 at the other venue.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
And they continue to improve.
And they've worked so hard to make their kitbot better until they finally grew kind of past that. And now they're like onto a whole new level of what they're doing. It's really impressive work that they've done. And yeah, they deserve to be in the final. I can't wait to see how well they do. It's an awesome bot. It's a great design. And a cool team. They're just really nice people. So where are we going to next?
We're headed over to Cage 1. The Immortal Crixus, Santana Starks, the robot who beat me earlier today.
Very much so, yes.
Versus Voxel version 1. Voxel versus Crixus. Wow, Crixus is facing some tough opponents today. Fee-Fan, great robot, terrible driver. Voxel, great robot, great driver. All right?
Yeah, Voxel version 1.
8, 7, 6.
Voxel's just one of my favorite bots to look at.
4, 3.
Oh, absolutely.
2.
If you love Voxel, go out and buy some Voxel merch.
There's some good Voxel merch around here, yeah. Now, Voxel 1 was built and then given to the builder's dad, as I recall. Like, I want you to have fun too, Dad. Here, have a bot. I built this one already. It's only a little bit
Whoa!
broken.
Big pop in the air from Voxel on the Immortal Crixus.
Wow.
Second big pop. Santana Starks, the driver of the Immortal Crixus, outside of combat robotics, is an independent wrestler from Chicago.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, listen, after this match, he might come over here and pile drive us right into the desk, all right?
He's an independent wrestler. He doesn't need any other wrestlers.
Right, a strong independent wrestler. But does it look like the weapon on Voxel is down? It does.
It's not happy.
That super wide drum is down. The Immortal Crixus. Wow, great weapon reliability from Santana. And he's tipped Voxel up on the rail.
No. But is his weapon down now?
It might be.
Oh, there we go.
Saving
It's
it.
not.
And that is the one save you get. Brett gives you your 1, and that's all you get.
90
So
seconds left in this match.
the Immortal Crixus still has 1 save left. Voxel 1 is out of saves.
Santana just picking his moments there. Absolutely squared up against his opponent. Looks like the drive may be a little sluggish on the Immortal Crixus.
Yeah, that bot's looking a little rough right now.
The Immortal Crixus, this is a Weta hub motor drum kit. And we've seen great reliability now in 2 matches. This is their Norwalk Havoc debut. They are very quickly making a name for themselves. 50 seconds left in this fight. Voxel's weapon has been down for most of this match. Their only hope now is to rack up control points. looks like Crixus's drive could be stuck.
Yeah, this would be a bit of an upset, especially with how the first half of this fight went.
Gonna have to see some motion.
Yeah, looks like the drive could be down on the Immortal Crixus. It can only twist there in the corner. The left wheel is locked up. 10 seconds left. Is the Immortal Crixus being saved by the bell here? 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapon, Immortal Crixus, and drive to the door if you can. All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision.
Sure is.
Start off with Jack. What do you think?
Oh yeah, he hasn't started off in a while. Plus, we need
Yeah.
to let him get to the naps as quickly as possible.
Jack, Voxel version 1 versus the Immortal Crixus. Your thoughts on this fight?
That got significantly harder to judge
Yeah, it
towards the
did.
end. I would give my vote to Voxel though, purely
Wow.
because even though its weapon was dead early, it was still the one making the aggressive engagements, controlling the pace of the fight, and near the end, the Immortal Crixus just seemed to not have the drive power to keep moving.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Don, what are your thoughts?
It was a good bit of back and forth. It was Voxel in the beginning, was a little dominant, and then once its weapon went down, Immortal came back, again turning the hits back, and then once Immortal lost its drive, it just, wasn't moving, and then gotta give it to Voxel.
Fair enough. And back over to the indomitable Diana Tarleson. Thank you so much for joining us. What are your thoughts on this fight?
I agree with the other two guys. I think I'm going to give this one to Voxel. He just remained the aggressor through most of the match, and so I'm going to give it to Voxel.
Fair enough. Unanimous judge's decision for Voxel.
All right. Now we're headed over to the big box. Now, before we start this match, I just want to kind of just talk a little bit about these two robots. We've got Hot Leaf Juice from Lucy Dew. This is the #1 ranked 12-pounder here at Norwalk Havoc.
Yeah.
And this is an absolute monster in the box versus Rip and Tear. Now, this is from Casey Jermiason and her husband, Casey Jermiason, the Caseys.
That's right, the Caseys,
all right?
yep.
And their robot is made completely out of foam.
Yeah, I mean, there's some motors.
I would say, I am the most hyped for this robot, Rip and Tear, in the 12-pound class.
For sure.
Because I want to see what happens when it goes up against a super destructive robot like Hot Leaf Juice.
And that is the most destructive robot you could throw it up against right at the beginning there, for sure.
If Rip and Tear can send Lucy Dew into the loser's bracket here just through kind of innovative thinking, different material, it's going to be a massive, massive upset.
I personally am really excited to see what improvements Lucy has made on her bot between the last time we saw it. This bot keeps getting better and better, and it wins tournaments while it's being iterated and getting better and better. So I'm very, very happy to see these two bots going up against each other.
Look at those foam bots, Kyle.
So silly.
They're just ready to ship.
Weird. And look, now we get Project Liftoff marks in the big box. Check that out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
Robots fight.
Oh! We're starting to see foam coming off already.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
interesting, yeah. You have to get through just a mile of foam before you touch anything that resembles a bot.
But can you at a certain point? Because you have an undercutter, you can't grind through all of that.
Yeah, right? You can't grind where the top of your bot is. The weapon doesn't cover the full size of your bot, so you're only able to get in as far as your undercutter will go.
Wow.
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 Hot Leaf Juice is cutting through Rip and Tear like hot butter. Hot knife through butter.
Hot knife through butter. This is
Hot Leaf Juice is going to burrow into their opponent here.
They're trying.
They've gotten around to the back of Rip and Tear. But Rip and Tear, they're now gone 60 seconds in the box.
This is incredible.
With Hot Leaf Juice.
Oh wow. Yeah, these cuts that they're making into it. I mean, does it count as damage? Kinda.
I mean, I would say that it's not, because this is ablative armor here.
Yeah.
It's designed to get cut away. That's why they chose this armor type.
By the way, I've built road cases before for touring and for theater and whatnot.
Yeah.
And this foam is impossible to sweep up.
Yeah, everybody just, if you're here in the audience,
it gets all
just hold your breath.
It sticks to the floor. It's just miserable. So,
yeah,
I love it.
Just know that the next fight in the 30-pound box is going to be 2 hours from now.
That's good. That gives me time.
Now, Hot Leaf Juice has not yet been able to disable Rip and Tear.
Hot Leaf Juice has only ever lost twice in this competition.
Yeah.
And in this particular, right now they're having a fight with something they can't hit, right? It is the epitome of facing somebody with longer arms than you who's just holding their hand on your forehead.
I am really impressed by the pushing power on Rip and Tear. They are able to really hold their own against Hot Leaf Juice. This looks like Hot Leaf Juice is some of the rubber is coming off of their tires. But look how much foam there is in the box. We're gonna have to send in Jim with that, that spaceman outfit. Yeah.
I think it's best to just burn the box down and build a new one.
15 seconds left. Rip and Tear is going to go all 3 minutes with the championship robot here, Hot Leaf Juice. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapon, Hot Leaf Juice. This one goes to the judges.
I love that Fluffy's giving a little bit of help to the door there.
All right, couple thoughts right before we go to the judges. That armor, it works.
It works extremely well.
Successful prototype.
Could you imagine if we had a super destructive weapon on a Rip and Tear? Like, they could have actually scored some damage points there.
Yeah, if their arm was actually just 3 or 4 inches longer, they probably could have scored some damage points there, yeah.
All right, I know that Don Dorfler loves large and unusual robots, so your thoughts on this match, Don?
Loved it.
Yeah.
It's gotta get a Hot Leaf Juice. It was able to disable one of the multi-bots and was the only one chewing stuff.
All right, we've got 1 vote for Hot Leaf Juice. How about you, Jack? Your thoughts?
I'm also going to give it to Hot Leaf Juice. They were the only bot scoring hits, and disabling the mini bot really just sealed it.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Hot Leaf Juice. How about you, Diana?
Well, I am not envious of the poor soul who has to clean that arena now, but I'm also going to give it to Hot Leaf Juice. Only one making hits, disabling the mini bot.
All right, Lucy Dew and Hot Leaf Juice advance in the winner's bracket. Rip and Tear gets kicked down into the loser's bracket. But I love innovative thinking. That is a really interesting design, for a blade of armor. Pretty cool. I think that there is a kernel of a great idea there. And I would love to see not only their second match today.
Oh, yeah.
But really, this idea of foam coming back. If Austin doesn't, ban it as a material.
We'll see how long it takes to clean the box.
Yeah, is there a shop vac?
It could be called the Casey rule. We'll find out moving forward.
I feel like if you get a combat robotics rule named after you, it's kind of like getting a sandwich named after you, like when you go into a shop.
I agree.
You know?
100%, yes.
Like you've now just indelibly, marked that, you are here. I was here. I brought foam. I was the first one to bring
8,
foam.
7.
It was terrible.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Nitro Hornet. This is a classic Norwalk Havoc competitor here.
Yeah, this is a little bit of old versus new. Nitro Hornet versus TBD Today. Nitro Hornet running like that classic kind of Minotaur-esque drum versus TBD Today, another Cybears team running a classic egg beater.
Yep. Everything's down.
Did we lose power? It looks like we lost power. For
Yeah, we lost power.
Part of the production. Okay, cool. But you can still hear me through the microphone. Looks like Nitro Hornet there has gotten around to the back of TBD Today and really tearing apart the. Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Hit TBD Today up onto the top of Bert.
Ooh, that's punishing.
Nitro Hornet just showing its experience in this fight. Pop after pop, knocking them up and over. I mean, they are not giving them an inch of space.
Nitro Hornet run by Dylan McCarthy, who has been competing here for years, and that experience shows, popping TBD Today in the air multiple times. TBD is now stuck on its head. Dylan is not content to win in that manner. Very helpfully helping TBD down. Wow, huge hit in the air. TBD Today's weapon is down. This is probably the 10th pop in the air for Nitro Hornet on TBD Today.
1 minute left in this fight.
60 seconds left.
Wow. So Nitro Hornet seems to have lost its right side drivetrain. Both of these bots have lost their right side drivetrain. So they're
Let's see if he gets a little nudge.
Doing a little dancing in circles.
Yeah.
Tap out.
Ooh, tap out.
Nitro Hornet wins.
Wow. Good job. That was a really good match.
It was. A lot of back and forth with that match. A lot of punishing hits.
Nitro Hornet succeeded in popping TBD Today up in the air probably a dozen times.
Absolutely.
And TBD Today continued to run for most of that match.
Yeah.
Which is real testament to the toughness of that robot.
Absolutely. Really well done for both teams. Really excited to see how that match went. And, man, Nitro Hornet looking strong in this competition.
All right, very exciting match loading into Cage 1. This is Project Liftoff, which Juan, back in September,
That's right.
took home a golden dumpster, first place, $1,000 cash. This is a Melty Brain, very successful Melty Brain here, versus Spartan from Johnny Sumpas, who flew in today from the Bahamas to compete. And looks like Spartan has a brand new look.
6,
Wow.
5,
Yeah, very
4,
cool.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Ooh, that thing sounds gnarly.
Yeah.
Project Liftoff. It's one of my favorite bots to watch unless I'm fighting it. Oh!
Johnny is doing a really good job at staying squared up with Project Liftoff and not allowing Project Liftoff to get behind it.
Now, look at this mini bot for Spartan.
Kyle, that's Luke Bots, and
It
that's my
is.
face on the front of Luke
Oh
Bots.
no!
It really is.
Oh, Luke, be careful! Oh, I see you.
He looks so afraid.
Oh, and that's your famous Billy impression.
And
I
That
believe.
is true. Yeah, that
my
is his
famous
Billy.
impression, exactly. Oh, scoring a successful hit.
Oh! And there goes Luke Bot.
I am really impressed
Oh,
with
no.
Johnny's ability to stay squared up with his opponent here. 60 seconds down. Project Liftoff is sanding down this box for us. But we're not seeing the same speed from Project Liftoff. Johnny has succeeded in slowing down this robot. And this is what you need to do to defeat Project Liftoff, at least in the eyes of the judges.
You just gotta stay on top of them, and you gotta keep doing the pinball.
It's incredible. It looks like Johnny is doing the thing that almost a dozen people couldn't do back in September. Just slow down Project Liftoff.
Yeah, doing a
60
great
seconds
job.
left in this match. We are just not seeing the same speed from Project Liftoff. Johnny has succeeded in corralling that robot into the corner. And all he needs to do now is stay alive.
Oh, he's going for Loopbot.
Look at the amount of hardwood sawdust that these two have produced from ping-ponging into these side guardrails on the box.
That is wild.
I am super impressed with the driving on Johnny's robot here. It is controlled. It is precise. I feel like I'm watching a Drew Davis match.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's doing a fantastic job. And he's not really letting Project Liftoff get up to speed. That's a piece of Project Liftoff that just came off there.
Wow. 20 seconds left in this match.
And that's a tap out.
Wow.
Tap out. Wow.
Wow.
The winner of that match is Spartan.
That is a massive cheer from the crowd.
Whatever piece came off of Project Liftoff was a cause for concern for that team. Wow, Spartan's third career win right here against the most recent champion of this division.
Wow. That's
Impressive.
incredible. I remember back in September we were saying, how could you defeat Project Liftoff? It looked impenetrable.
It was.
And Johnny's succeeded in doing that by staying on his opponent and making sure that Project Liftoff couldn't spin up.
Consistency is king, especially when you're facing something so chaotic as Project Liftoff.
I really feel like I've seen the improvement on. Okay, you guys gotta see this. This is Liftoff. All right, here we go. Let me see if I can do the face again. Oh my gosh, really? Thanks so much.
And they just, if you didn't hear that over Luke's microphone, they just gifted him LukeBot, or at least what's left of it.
Yeah.
Can we get a tight shot on that? Look at that.
What was once the $40 value of that Hexbug toy is now priceless.
Yes, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Now cut back to Luke making the face.
Now, Luke, try it again.
Ridiculous.
I love it.
It's good.
I love it. I love it.
So yeah, that was a fun fight. I'm really excited to see how Spartan does in the rest of this competition, all the way from the Bahamas.
Yeah, I really feel like we've seen a driving improvement
For sure.
over the last couple months with Johnny and his team.
Yeah.
Just the precision of those that driving was just really something else.
It was tight.
Yeah, very tight. Yeah. And that's absolutely what you need to do because Project Liftoff can ping pong around behind you, start to tear away, at your back plate.
All those
tires.
things you don't want them to touch. Yes.
Yeah. But he managed to keep his weapon on Project Liftoff, which is really incredible.
7,
very well done.
6, 5, 4.
All right, we've got Alex
3,
Pezza and Yes Chef
2,
versus Fallout
1.
here.
Fight, robots, fight.
So Yes Chef versus Fallout.
Looks like Fallout is some kind of 4-bar lifter. Is that right?
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah.
I have to see the weapon actually activate, but yeah.
Now, Yes Chef is one of the robots that I am watching today because it is very highly ranked and it has not yet qualified for the December finals. Yes Chef has a career all-time ranking here at Norwalk of 34 and really facing a pretty delicate-looking opponent in Fallout. Looks like one of Fallout's forks could be gone and that robot appears to be dead.
Yeah, Yes Chef is just occupying itself with the Minibot for now. I mean, why not, right? Look at how much mobility Alex has with Yes Chef. He's able to dance that thing all the way around, get really interesting angles on the opponent. And that is a knockout.
All right, knockout. Yes Chef advances.
Yes Chef. He served up that order, no problem.
Now, Yes Chef made his Norwalk Havoc debut earlier this year.
That's right.
Yes Chef is notable because it's made out of cutting board plastic. So, like, if you were to go home and look at your cutting board, you could turn that into a robot with enough skill, Kyle.
And Alex informed us at that competition that was actually the third version or so of Yes Chef he had built. He just kept building versions, testing them out at home before he finally felt they were ready to bring here.
Yeah.
Really interesting guy. He loves this sport. He's been a fan of this sport forever. He decided to just give it a shot, see what he could build. took the time kind of over the coronavirus pandemic to get himself a bot put together, and he's been doing fantastic at this competition.
Yeah. The thing that I love about Yes Chef is that his success proves that you don't need, $8,000 worth of equipment to win.
Yeah.
You need to be a great driver.
You do.
You need to build toughness and reliability into your robot.
Yeah.
And you have to practice a ton.
Yeah. And you don't need to be an engineer from MIT or WPI. You need to be somebody who's dedicated, who's willing to grind. He's a chef from South Jersey. You know what I mean?
There are many paths to victory here at Norwalk Havoc.
Yeah.
So when you see these super complicated robots that look like you could put them into the space program, you can also be just as effective if you just start cutting boards and watching videos on YouTube.
And putting it together in a smart way and driving it and practicing it. That's the biggest thing, right? Get out here and grind. Practice.
Practice is huge.
Those are the teams you see doing really, really well into the future.
Yeah.
Or you could just show up with a bot that's covered in tape and still have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
That happens a lot here as well.
That's
true. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, loading into box 1. We have Murple versus Clyde.
Clyde, we saw earlier today, they are a very powerful flamethrowing robot. And Murple
is running the longest forks that I think I've ever seen it run before.
Yeah, this is a little ridiculous.
Very smart here. Murple is built by Bryce Yankaskus, the captain of Slapbox on BattleBots. And Murple is the only Beetleweight from the Yankaskus family to not qualify yet for December. It is another bot that I am watching very closely today.
Yeah.
Murple was definitely one of my favorite bots to watch back in September. So fingers crossed for them.
Not a destructive bot, a very strategic bot. Very control-oriented and tough as nails. We're also looking here in this box, we've got Carmen versus anti-social distancing. Not sure what that...
cool thing about anti-social distancing is this is just a scaled-up version of the portable apocalypse kit from Ryan Klinkman.
All right.
Oh, here we go. Okay, we are going to fight in the big box next.
3, 2, 1.
Carmen versus anti-social distancing.
There we go. Oh, some scary noises coming from this box.
Anti-social distancing because they want to get up close and hit you? Is that what that is? Wow. Ooh.
Now you can hear that spin up on Carmen. But really good mobility from Ryan and anti-social distancing.
Oh, that camera was unhappy after that. Yeah, really nice hit there from Carmen. Anti-social distancing stuck over there in the corner. They get a Fluffy help. This will be their only Fluffy help of the match. Fluffy is trying to get... wow, all right. Fluffy just gently shoves Carmen out of the way.
How gentle Fluffy is being today.
I got it. Hold on.
All right.
That's the perfect voice for Fluffy.
I'm going.
Looks like the drive on Carmen could be down.
Yeah, so
See
they're
the
getting
weapon.
a little bit of assistance there from Fluffy, but there doesn't seem to be any movement.
Fluffy might be pushing Carmen to the door. Wow.
Oh no.
Is that motion?
Show us some motion, and you can see their drive's still working. They got some movement.
Show motion.
I thought for a minute that Carmen might have been just high centered on something, but it looks like that drivetrain went out entirely.
Yeah, completely gone.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
That's a knockout. Anti-social distancing advances in the 12-pound bracket.
I really appreciate that we get Project Liftoff marks in all the boxes now. It's truly nice to have that modern art flair in all of the boxes.
I get to bring some of that art home with me.
See, right here, you get to see the Project Liftoff marks.
On over to Cage 1. We've got Bryce Yankaskus and
6,
Murple versus
5,
Clyde, the
4,
fire-breathing control
3,
bot.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow, that long fork
Interesting.
manages to get under Clyde in the beginning.
Oh, there we go.
Oh!
But Bryce has successfully speared Clyde. good lifts from Murple.
Oh my goodness. Murple's.
Oh! Murple's being cooked, Chris.
Nice job, Murple. They got those forks under them from the back. There was a little pin up against the wall.
Murple's channeling Captain Ahab for this fight.
Nice lift from Murple there.
Yeah, this is probably, what, the third or fourth good lift from Bryce.
That one was a very triumphant all the way up vertical lift, 90 degrees from the floor.
It looks like Clyde is having trouble staying squared up against Bryce and Murple.
Very much so, yeah.
Oh! If there was an award for aesthetics, I would say that Clyde is winning there, though.
That's toasty right there. Oh!
There is a lot of 3D printed pieces and parts on Murple, and fire and 3D printed goods, not so great.
No,
Not a great
Murple can take it. That is a tough little tanky robot, Kyle.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another good lift.
Oh.
And another. Oh! And Bryce has successfully speared his opponent.
Yeah, that is a full-on control spear right there. He is all the way in. They might even need to unstick these two robots. We'll see if they're able to get themselves separated.
He can hold that for 10 seconds, and then the referee is going to call it. Wow. Looks like it's going to be an unstick. Is it?
No, he's wiggling his way out. Yeah, he's out.
Absolute control.
That was amazing.
So neat.
Excellent driving.
Oh, now that's a good pin from Clyde.
That is. This is a great control match.
I do not envy the judges.
No, two bots, top of their game. Excellent control driving. Excellent skills on both of these bots.
45 seconds left in this match.
Oh, another.
He's done it again.
Nice lift and flip there from Murple. And another good pin there from Clyde. This is a back and forth.
30 seconds left here.
Wow, another great pin. A little singeing.
Oof. Which judge should we start with this one?
Wow, another good pin from Clyde. Wow, 20 seconds left.
Clyde getting another good pin.
You actually see that flame coming up through the chassis of Murple.
Yeah, like I said, 3D printed
10
parts of fire.
seconds left in this
happy.
match. All right, let's see if Murple can do one more lift. There we go.
There it is.
Wow.
That is
One.
what you want to show the judges.
Wow.
That is a great last impression from Murple.
That was a great match.
All right, we saw a lot of control from two control bots and a lot of flames from one flame bot. Let us go to the judges and see how they score this. Let's start with Jack.
Poor Jack.
Jack, your thoughts on this fight?
I don't mind going first because that means I don't have to break a tie if there is one.
That's fair. But Jack, your thoughts?
My vote has to go to Murple.
Murple.
Based on the amount of lifts that they got versus the amount of pins that Clyde got.
Yeah.
Murple had a lot more control of the fight as a result, and as much as I do love Clyde, it just didn't seem to have that much effectiveness on its weapon.
Fair. All right, we've got one vote for Murple. How about you, Diana? Your thoughts on this fight?
This was a really great match. I am going to have to give it to Murple too, for the same reasons Jack had. He just had a little more control and was able to use his weapon a little more and take advantage of Clyde a little bit throughout the fight.
All right, we've got two votes for Murple. Don, will this be a unanimous judge's decision or a split judge's decision?
Gonna be unanimous. I thought Murple. It was a very close match, but I thought Murple lifting was more effective than the flamethrower, and there was no damage on either side.
Great. All right, we've got a unanimous judge's decision for Bryce, Yankaskus, and Murple, who advances in the winner's bracket. And Clyde gets kicked down into the loser's bracket, where it's going to cook, I'm sure, a couple more opponents. Very exciting. In Cage 2, I see Lynx versus Instant Regret.
Wow.
Could there be a more appropriately named robot? Instant Regret for drawing Lynx.
Lynx got a bye in its first round. They're going up against Instant Regret, their second fight of the day.
8.
Lynx is
7,
going to be testing out
6,
these new
5,
designed
4,
wooden floor wheels that they're going to be going into.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Wow. Big,
So zippy.
Fast box rush from Calvin, Eva, and Lynx.
Wow.
And it looks like he's already cut the top plate. Wow.
That is a Lynx match if you've ever seen one.
Wow.
They are brutal, they are fast, and they are very destructive.
What was that, a 4-second match?
Fastest match of the day.
That
Yeah.
by far.
All right, yeah, this is going to have to be super slow motion.
Wow.
Show motion.
Boom.
Wow.
Yep. Oh, as Instant Regret was tumbling through the air, Lynx caught it right at the exact moment.
Hit him before he even hit the ground. Exactly
and
right.
cut the entire top plate off of Instant Regret. Incredible.
Yeah, I'd say those new wheels are getting a lot of drive and traction for Lynx. That was impressive. The fastest knockout before this in Norwalk Havoc history was 8 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, Lynx is one of the very best beetle weights in the world.
In the world, yeah.
And
Clearly.
Calvin Eba flew out here from California today in hopes of qualifying for the December finals. This is exactly what he did last year.
That's right.
And
he and Tommy Wong and Droopy did the exact same thing, came out together, worked together, and worked their way through that bracket very handily.
So, you know, if it's fated to be, we're going to see probably at some point a Lynx versus Silent Spring match.
Wow.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Today, I mean, Silent Spring does need to fight through quite a bit of opponents, you know, to get there. Lynx as well. This is their first fight of the day.
Yeah.
But, you know, Lynx ranked 10 career all-time here at Norwalk Havoc, and you can see why.
So we've got Kronk versus Polyester. Polyester looks more familiar. Kronk. Interesting.
Kronk, obviously one of my favorite characters from one of my favorite Disney movies,
Is that
Emperor's
so?
New Groove.
Oh, yeah.
Kronk, pull the lever.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Oh my God, Christopher. Chris, you have Disney Plus. I have Disney Plus. We could watch it at either one of our houses. It's an amazing movie.
I'm just curious, guys. Does the mouse need both of your subscription fees? Just saying. I'm just saying.
Should we steal money from Mr. Disney?
Must obey the mouse, Kyle. Must obey the mouse.
I'm not encouraging you to do anything. I'm just saying. You know, just putting the thought out there into the universe.
Polyester is run by Christian Cooper from Team Ribots, Team WPI.
Looks pretty similar, doesn't it, to some smaller versions of these bots.
Yeah.
Very interesting. It's very interesting to see how that goes.
Now, Kronk is a robot from RIT.
Okay.
Now, this is from RIT's Multidisciplinary Robotics Club. And, control robots, artificial intelligence,
7,
combat robots.
6,
Let's see how RIT
5,
does.
I'm excited.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Let's see some footage from Cage 3 Control. Now, it looks like Christian Cooper has succeeded in killing Kronk. Kronk looks like it's dead there up against the rails. Wait, no. Am I? Yep. Wow.
Now, talk about a team that grinds, right? Team Ribot is out here at every one of these competitions.
Wow.
Even though these are new bots from them, this is a very experienced team.
Polyester advances in the 12-pound winners bracket. This is a brand new build for Christian. And Cooper gets kicked down into the losers bracket.
You know what?
I'm sorry, Kronk. Kronk gets kicked down.
That's right. You know, I'm going to go ahead and say it. That looks like some actual competition for hot leaf juice right there.
Yeah.
Like that was pretty impressive. I can't wait to see them move on through that tournament. So here we are, nice little shots of the pits. This is kind of the middle of the day, right? Everybody's still frantically trying to work their way on the
Pan
box.
left. Pan left.
You know, you could just go back there and check your bot.
I could.
All right, in the right-hand corner of the screen, you can see Calvin Iba and Jameson Go working together.
Calvin heard us say his name. He's like, what? Who's talking about?
And it looks like Jameson Go is cutting some tape.
Yeah.
Means that, it's very close to Silent Spring getting ready. There you go, JMO.
Hi, JMO. Yeah, this is the tape armor.
Now they are pitted next to one another.
Oh, wow, there it is.
Oh my goodness. It's
Look
the
at it,
Catrones. Dave Blakely, you're on TV.
I see a Jason
Wow.
Guides there too.
Chris, how's the robot looking?
It looks
It's in
better
one,
than the first
it's
time.
in one piece, Chris. That's pretty good.
So the wedge is on it. Oh, hey, Lindsay.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, Lindsay.
Hi. What a day this has been.
Yeah. Now, Lindsay, you're working the YouTube live chat. You're giving us stats.
Yeah, I'm feeding you some stats into this microphone, checking on the chat. So I encourage you, if you're watching on YouTube, if you're on your computer, go hang out in the chat. It's a great place to be.
Yeah. It's a very supportive chat, you know?
Yeah.
It's a very
privacy
friendly
for the
chat.
Most part. Absolutely.
Basically, if you ever hear us say something interesting, like data-wise, it's because Lindsay's feeding it to us through our headset.
Yeah, that's accurate.
I can't remember all of
I
this.
really appreciate that Lindsay decided to be on theme with Norwalk Havoc's like 80s vibe with her denim jacket. Like it was a good move.
All right, we've got Sepiol versus Larry. Sepiol is run by Lucas Buermeyer from Team Ribots versus Larry. Which looks like it's an overhead spinner.
Yeah, named Larry.
See what looks to be.
Whoa! Well,
Oh my
Larry's still
goodness.
proven. That was painful.
I can't
Larry
believe
hit
these
the
buttons.
ceiling.
There goes some tape. I think that was a sticker.
Yeah, that was a sticker.
Where is the weapon on Larry?
I believe that's in Timbuktu at this point. I don't see any example of that weapon in the box right now. Wow.
Yeah, that weapon is not attached. Oh my.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. I gotta say, I did not think Sepiol was gonna move after that first hit. That was intense.
Now, this is 2 losses in a row for RIT. We saw their loss here in the 12-pound box. We just saw RIT's team lose here in the Beetleweight box.
That's right.
And I will say, your first time at Norwalk is a very educational experience.
Oh yes. Welcome to the big leagues.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely some tattoos on that on the box door there. Look at that.
Yeah, look at those nice cuts.
Wow.
That was pretty impressive. Yeah, Sepiol, they're another one of those bots that just grinds here. I mean, they are in every competition. They always do extremely well.
Yeah, Sepiol is ranked 29th career all-time.
Wow.
They're absolutely a bot to watch to qualify for December. I don't believe that Sepiol has gone to the December finals yet, ever. But yeah. Hey, Lindsay, how are you? Oh, wait,
Stat
Lindsay,
for
we
ya?
can't. Oh, yeah, there we go.
All right, I can check on that Sepiol stat for you.
Good, nice.
All right, one moment. I have to give a big shout out to Gil Hova, who has built out an incredible statistics database.
Yeah.
So I might be feeding them to you, but he's the man behind the info. So
Absolutely.
big props to Gil.
All right.
And no, Sepiol has not reached the end before,
Yeah.
so hopefully today.
Perfect. All right, Phantom 3 versus Stoneforge. Ooh. Good speed right out of the box from Stoneforge.
Yeah, this is a very impressive showing from Stoneforge so far. Their weapon is not up and running. Phantom 3. Nice bar spinner on there, but doesn't seem to be having too much of an effect on Stoneforge.
Phantom 3 is run by Nick Buchholz, who is a team member on Bloodsport.
Sure enough,
on
yeah.
BattleBots. You can see some kind of Bloodsport vibes there in that overhead, that spinner. But yeah, we're seeing much better control from Stoneforge.
Look at that twitch. The weapon's trying to turn on Stoneforge. They're just not able to get it going. It hasn't really affected their chances in this match so far.
Sluggish driving here from Phantom 3.
Yeah, pretty unhappy where it's at right now.
That's another good pin from Stoneforge. Stoneforge can hold that for 10 seconds.
He'll need to rack up some of those, especially with an active weapon still in his opponent.
It looks like the weapon on Phantom 3 is not spinning up as fast as Nick would like. This is really just a driving clinic from Stoneforge.
There's another pin.
Oh, there's another good pin. A pin right on the side. That is incredible.
Stoneforge is currently 4-4, looking to break that 500 threshold.
Yeah, that is a key threshold here for success at Norwalk Havoc. Yeah, being able to break 500 is huge. All right, 45 seconds left here in this fight. That is another good pin. It's incredible, you know, that you're seeing a spinner with so much control. But it looks like both of these weapons are down.
Yeah.
And Phantom could be dead in the water with 30 seconds left.
This is so much speed from Stoneforge.
Show
really
motion.
It looks like Bert has jostled something loose and the weapon on Phantom 3 is coming back to life. What is happening?
A little bit.
The drive, unfortunately, is not going to rebound.
No, not so much.
10 seconds left. Looks like Phantom could be saved by the bell here. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapons. Drive to the door if you can. This one goes to the judges. Your thoughts on this fight, just before we go. Both of the weapons died, yeah?
Pretty impressed with Stoneforge in that fight.
Pretty good control from
Yeah.
Stoneforge. All right, maybe we can go just a round of hands. Stoneforge. All right, unanimous judges' decision for Stoneforge, which advances.
Well, thank you guys very much.
Yeah, thank you for your hands. I appreciate it.
We'll be loading into box 1 next, I believe.
All right, yeah, loading into box 1 right now. Looks like it's War Hard versus ZZ Bots. Jonathan Juarez with War Hard, who ran War Easy on BattleBots last season.
That's right.
And ZZ Bots, which has won its first match of the day. Steve Campbell from Massachusetts.
Oh.
But the graphic says 12 pounds.
Interesting.
Kyle, let's pivot in our seats. Let's look at the big box.
Yeah, that's what I'm into.
What do we
The
got in there?
Necromancer versus Smeezus. Now, Smeezus, this is a new robot from Joe Fabiani.
Hence the name.
Smee.
5, 4,
And
3,
looks like it's some kind of unconventional
Fight. Robots
walker?
fight.
Yeah, it's like a bristle drive.
Bristle drive.
Oh, interesting.
Love that.
And are they working?
Is it
no.
bristling?
It doesn't seem.
There we go. Let's go,
there we
Joe.
go. There we go.
What is that, a massive undercutter on
Yeah,
Smeezus?
that's a pretty big undercutter there.
Well, they have the walker bonus.
Oh, I saw a belt just go flying off.
I wonder whose that was.
Looks like the belt on Smeezus. But the Necromancer sounds very quiet in the box. I think Necromancer's drum is down.
Agreed. Seems like we're 2 weapons down here. So now the much smaller Necromancer is going to have to push around the weight bonus given Smeezus.
And Smeezus has succeeded in pushing the Necromancer up onto the rails. Wow, look at the size of these 2 robots. It's just like, it looks like 12 pounds versus 3 pounds. Now, will Fluffy come over and can you do the Fluffy? Oh, no.
No
Yep.
need. No need. Yep. Necromancer came back to life, as it were.
Fluffy, can you put the belt back in Smeezus?
You know, Necromancers really are just healers. They came a little too late.
Yeah, a little late to the game.
Now, the Necromancer is built by Zach Granby from Rochester, New York. Now, Zach is here with his former classmate from the University of Buffalo. They used to build 50-pound combat robots, and this is their first time building for Norwalk Havoc. They both graduated college about 4 years ago, so this is their first entry back into combat robotics, especially at this size. I believe that Zach's friend has built ant weights previously.
Oh, interesting.
Really like this unconventional locomotion from Joe's robot.
It's very different.
Yeah, he's actually got a little bit of pushing power with it too. Look at that.
I'm surprised. Yeah.
Only we could see that weapon on Joe's robot come back.
Oh, Smeezus, take this belt from me and eat it, for it is my body.
45 seconds left here.
No. Man, that drive is very interesting. Look at how the motors spin too.
Yeah. It's unusual.
Very.
That's the thing that I love about Joe Fabiani. He always brings an interesting robot to Norwalk Havoc. I don't think I've ever seen a boring robot from Joe. 20 seconds left here in this fight. With both weapons down, this one will very likely go to the judges, who will... They're going to have to judge this on damage and control.
So we're down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of this fight. Weapons off. Make your way to the door if you can.
This might be the first fight that ever comes down to a color scheme.
So this will be a judge's decision. Let's go ahead and start with our buddy Jack. What do you think?
Sure. I think we went Jack last time.
Oh, we did?
How about Diana?
Let's do Diana.
All right. Diana, your thoughts on
Jack
this fight?
could go first if he wants to. I don't mind. No, I'm going to have to give this one to Sneezes. He seems to, I feel like he showed a little more control throughout the fight.
Yeah.
All right, we've got one vote for Joe Fabiani and Sneezes. How about you, Don? Your thoughts? Sneezes versus the Necromancer.
Yeah, whole saw locomotion is interesting. Yeah, but both lost their weapons, and I feel like Sneezes he did get like a pin or two and was good in pushing Necromancer. So against Sneezes.
Is that what you think? The whole saw locomotion? You think that's like
Yes,
a couple whole saws?
those are whole saws.
Interesting.
On
Whole saws.
Yeah,
Wow.
whole saws. Like whole saws for drilling holes in like big holes in pieces of wood. So they're basically like round saws, is what you would.
So he's cutting into the box.
Yeah, he's using them to move around.
Yes.
Wow.
I suppose if he stayed stationary long enough,
I feel
he
like
could
Joe
go.
Fabiani is mad at Norwalk Havoc. Like he wants to cut through wooden floors. All right, how about you, Jack? Take us home.
I'm also going to give it to Sneezes.
All right, we've got 3 votes for Sneezes, which stays alive in the 12-pound bracket, and the Necromancer is being kicked down into the loser's bracket.
Wow.
All right, I see some beetle weights being loaded into cage 1 and cage 2.
We're going to go to cage 2 first. That's where the fights happen.
I heard that. I heard that that's where the fights happen. So we got Poor Hard over there in the pink corner. We've got ZZ Bot with their mini bot over there in the blue corner.
Yeah, but that's cage 1. We're going to go over to cage 2. I believe I see Black Adder over there.
6,
And Shreddit No.
4, 3.
Second fight for Shreddit No for the day. Blackadder got a bye in the first round.
Robots fight.
Oh, good hit from Shreddit No.
Oh,
Oh no!
All right.
Oh no! You never like to see a loose eyeball.
No, it's not good.
Now, Black Adder is driven by 11-year-old AJ Terizo.
That's right.
And Black Adder is ranked 29th all-time career record here at Norwalk Havoc.
Wow.
This is another robot that I am looking to qualify for December.
So impressive.
Super highly ranked, and really what we're seeing here is some uncharacteristically sluggish driving from AJ.
Yeah. Now, I will say this is completely unscientific, but by my noticings, Blackadder does well when they are able to keep both of those googly eyes on the robot.
We saw a great fan-made sign for Blackadder. I totally get it. Blackadder is popular for a reason. AJ has been fighting here for years. He does not miss a competition, and you can see that in his driving and his build quality. And he is taking apart those purple wheels on Shreddit No. You can see that right side wheel on Shreddit No is starting to come apart. Looks like it could be a 3D printed wheel. Yep, there is more parts of that wheel gone. Almost looks like Shreddit No is more mobile than it was before, Kyle.
Yeah, like they shook something loose there. Oh, might have spoken too soon there. Now it seems as though they are not mobile.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Kyle, we've jinxed it.
Yeah, that was on us.
Yeah, wow.
Shreddit, can you move? Shreddit No.
Show motion.
Show motion. Yeah, it looks like Shreddit No could be dead in the pink corner.
And Blackadder's doing a like casual victory dance over there.
Show motion. Knockout.
And there we go. Your winner is Blackadder. Maintain both googly eyes and casual win. Nicely done.
Yeah, that is a good win for Blackadder. You can see all of those parts from Shreddit No's wheels all over the ground, and at one point, Shreddit No's wheels just couldn't make connection with the ground anymore.
We've had 52 matches so far.
Yeah.
That's a fair
All
amount.
right, on over to Cage 1. We've got ZZBot versus War Hard. Jonathan Juarez, the captain of War EZ
8,
on BattleBots,
7,
and
6,
ZZBot from Steve
5,
Campbell.
4,
The
2,
Vector kit.
1.
Should have a good
War Hard,
matchup.
of course, built after War Easy because they learned that war is not easy.
Wow, that was a big hit from War Hard.
Sure was.
On ZZBot. But now War Hard is on its head. Great controlled driving from Jonathan Juarez, who gets back onto his wheels. Oh, big hit! And ZZBot was up on the top.
Brett the Brick was the ride for a minute for ZZBot there.
It is this smothering, punishing driving style from Jonathan Juarez, who is absolutely fine taking it to 2 robots and not just 1.
This is the definition of aggression here.
Wow.
Yeah, the beginning of this match was a lot more even. Now we're into just a driving practice for Juarez and Jonathan Juarez. It's pretty impressive.
With 60 seconds down, I don't know if this match goes much longer, if there's going to be much of ZZBot left.
No, that weapon just went down on Juarez.
Yeah, War Hard's weapon is down. It's very silent in the box. I think ZZBot's weapon has been dead for a while.
Yeah.
Got a good shot of Steve there, taking a look. And with 90 seconds left in this match, it looks like it's come down to a pushing match.
But you could see War Hard shoving them into the corner, showing their control. Yeah, you saw that belt
That
too,
big belt, yeah.
Not where that's supposed to be.
Wow. Jonathan was absolutely dominating with damage, and now he's dominating with control.
Just a versatile bot.
Yeah. This is probably one of the biggest one-sided matches I've seen so far today.
Yeah, absolutely, especially in this 3-pound division. This is a bot that I want to see go up against Shreddit Bro, just because of the similar styles of driving, honestly.
Yeah. Shreddit Bro, or maybe Jet Lag from Lars Elliott.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, really great showing from War Hard. Glad the team made it out from Texas.
40 seconds left here. This one will very likely go to the judges. Good driving ability, good toughness, I would say, robot toughness. Both of these teams.
"15 seconds left on the clock.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. that's the end of the match. We are going to go to the judges. Round of applause. Wow. I think this one is pretty easy to call, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, this could be
Yeah,
a
you
round
want
of
to do
hands.
a round of hands?
Yeah.
I think this is a round
Do
of
we
hands.
all get hands too?
We
I'm
all.
in.
I have
6
hands.
hands?
6
okay.
hands. Our hands
round-
don't count, though.
Hands for ZZ Bot. Any hands for ZZ Bot? Kyle.
No.
How about hands for War Hard? Yeah, unanimous judges' decision. 6 out of 6 votes. War Hard advances in the winner's bracket in the Beetle weights. That is a robot to watch.
Oof. All right.
Good job, Jonathan.
That was a good job, Jonathan. So we're going to be moving on over into the 30 pounds.
Oh my. Kyle.
I see Try Hard.
Try hard versus
My goodness.
Juan.
Now, if you're a fan of the Yankaskas family,
8,
Try Hard
7,
is a
6,
renamed
5,
version
4,
of Litterbox.
3,
Litterbox went to Motorama and defeated
Fight,
Megatron.
robots,
Wow.
fight.
So silent. Oh my goodness. You don't even see that blade moving.
Wow! Oh no,
Is
Juan!
that it?
Oh, Juan!
Oh no!
Juan is no longer in one piece.
Wow. Try
Wow.
hard made that look easy.
Yeah,
That was-
Tryhard just drove across the box and just kept Juan
And
right
look
in
at Dominic.
that corner.
He's like, I'm kind of bored. I wish that would have lasted a little longer.
wow, amazing. Yeah, that's correct. Lindsay's giving me a good fact. Tryhard won the most destructive award at Motorama.
That's right.
In 2019, I believe.
That was the last one.
Yep. And you can kind of see like that tombstone-esque kind of geometry on Tryhard.
Yeah, with that that off-centered weapon, which I really like. Actually, I think it's very smart.
I'll tell you the funny thing about the Yankaskas family.
What's the funny thing?
They've already qualified something like 6 robots
8.
for December.
Yeah, they're really just
They're
making
just
their
going for
December.
8.
They're making their December
Yeah.
really complicated.
Gotta
is
hedge
what
your
they're
bets.
doing.
All right, Eruption versus Blindspot.
Fight, robots, fight.
Winners bracket round 2.
Oh no. You never like to see that. Looks like Blindspot's having some mobility issues on one of its wheels.
Okay.
I have not seen a weapon yet from Blindspot.
Doesn't need it. Just needs to get flipped in the air by Eruption a whole bunch.
Let's see if we can give him a little.
Tap out.
No,
wow,
that's
nice
it.
match.
Wow. Another close competitor for fastest match.
You know, I gotta really hand it to these bot builders for having these fast matches. They're getting us to bed earlier tonight.
Yes, please. Yeah.
That's nice.
As many fast matches as possible.
Yeah,
please.
and they're fun. We
Yeah.
love the really super slow-mo instant replays. It's a
Yeah.
good time. It's a good
Yeah.
time.
Now, Eruption from Brian Boxall. This robot has already qualified for December. This is a robot that's ranked 18th career all time.
That's right.
And you can see why. You know, like
Yeah.
that hub motor design, really very bulletproof.
Yep.
And great drive.
Yeah, very smart. Very smart. Yeah, Eruption hits ridiculously hard. I love that bot. I cannot wait to see how they do continuing on with the winner's bracket.
Kyle, we've got another shot of Jameson Go. He's working on the legs on Silent Spring. Doing the JMO shuffle. I love it. I love it. And, we've got a shot here of our workbench, and that's Ed.
This is the Ed Cam.
This is the Ed Cam. Thank goodness Ed wasn't asleep.
When you need stuff done, just go see Ed. He'll help you out.
Ed could build a helicopter out of just the tools in this this shop here. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I would ride in it.
Yeah. Good wide shot here of the pits. You can see there in the far corner, Dominic Yankaskas, fresh off of his win with Tryhard. They are taking a look at that robot. And it's a pretty destructive robot. Do you know who you're up against next, Chris? in the
I
30
don't.
pounds?
I haven't seen into the 30-pound losers bracket yet.
Yeah. Ooh, we've got a good fan sign there. Explode. Oh, we've got a second fan sign. Amazing. Oh, I love it. All right. I'm being called again, Kyle. I'm going to be driving once again.
You're gonna go drive a snake?
I'm going to be driving a remote-controlled snake.
All right.
In the
you
next
go
match.
do it.
Luke is getting more, driving experience today than I might. His first 3-minute match might actually go longer in the box than all of my matches that I have today.
All right, we're going to go over to Cage 1 first. This is Jetlag versus Samurai. This is like very aggressive driving from Lars Elliott versus very controlled driving from the control bot of Samurai.
Robots fight.
Samurai has
second match. Oh, I do see the weapon coming back on Jetlag. Good pop in the air. Wow. Oh, no.
Now, early on in Norwalk's history, Samurai was like the lone kind of control bot against all of these very high-powered spinners.
Oh no!
Lars has successfully ripped off the wheels on Samurai. Incredible!
Wow, Jetlag, what a great performance. This is their second match here at Norwalk.
That was aggressive and controlled.
Wow.
Amazing. Jetlag, 2 wins in a row.
Yeah.
I think that this is a kid to watch.
Yeah, this kid's real good.
Wow.
His driving style is really, really aggressive, and that bot is bulletproof. I am impressed. So show me this controller. This is a very high-end.
Yeah. I think that they do drone racing here, first-person drone racing.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I think this must be like.
This looks like an off-brand Nintendo controller.
Right.
All right, that's good. That's all I can really do.
That's it.
Yeah, there we go. Look at that.
Wow.
So if you see really terrible driving from me for a second time, I'm going to blame it on the transmitter this time around.
Well, I don't know how you could screw up that one. There's 2 buttons on it, Luke.
All right. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm being called over to 12-pound action. I will see you shortly.
We'll see you shortly. Good luck.
Yeah.
We're rooting for you.
Don't put him in the loser's bracket. Oh, that's Milk Tank. And Milk Tank is being helped back into their corner. And Milk Tank has already lost their glitter balloon by getting helped by Fluffy. Real weapons don't need judges, is what Mojave says.
Wow.
That's a bold statement.
Look at Milk Tank. I mean, crowd favorite, one of the favorite teams here in Norwalk. And Luke is going to be driving against Milk Tank.
Yeah.
How dare you?
How dare you? They're teaming up on Milk Tank. It's really 3-1. It's unfair. It's very unfair. I like the remote control snake. I think it's cool.
It's so neat.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Here we go.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
I'm curious up. You see Milk Tank spinning up?
Is that?
Look at Luke. Oh no, Luke! He's high-centered Milk Tank. How dare you?
That's not nice, Luke. Milk Tank's just trying to drive.
All right.
So Milk Tank trying to move around the box, attempting to move around the box.
Oh boy. Oh boy, we're having some drive issues.
Yeah.
But that weapon is now starting to spin up.
Yeah. And the snake bot chasing after Milk Tank. Milk Tank kind of getting their weapon going, maybe, but mostly they're just able to spin in circles.
Well, they're serrated, so you know what? If you are spinning, at least you got something going.
Yeah, a few teeth, a little bit of options there. Man, this is really unfortunate. Mojave not moving at all.
Luke has already activated the snakebot's defense mechanism and detached its own tail to escape immobilization.
Yeah, not good. So my question is Mojave going to be able to show any motion? Right now, the weapon is kind of what's gliding them across the floor there.
Yeah, I think we're going to need to see it. Oh, there we go.
Hey, they were kind of stuck in whatever part of the floor that was.
Some Project Liftoff gouges there.
Yeah, that does make this box a little bit more challenging to drive in. You know, the 3-pounders, they're used to dealing with the Project Liftoff terrain changes.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Oh,
no. Okay. Milk Tank, you just backed into the wrong thing. That weapon is not safe. Not a safe place to be.
Oh, we got a
Okay,
tap
that
out.
was a tap out. Mojave is your winner. Milk Tank taps out.
Luke is the winner.
Nice. The Snakebot, the whole reason he's able to win that fight, I can tell right now. That's what that was all about. Nicely done, Luke. Well done.
Luke, tell us what it's like to slither your way to victory.
I mean, listen, I never gave up.
No.
I kept the faith. All
You
right.
did. You high-centered a beloved bot that was just trying to make an offense.
Oh, man. Yeah, I think I may have counted out Mojave earlier. But, you know, listen, a win is a win. I'll take
A
it.
win is a win. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there might have been a need for a count out earlier. I think you might be right about that.
Possibly.
But you know, folks want to see you drive.
Yeah.
So that's really what it comes down to.
Wow. That is, I feel a little bad now. I love
guess what?
Milk Tank.
You're batting 500 now.
Yeah, oh, hey, okay.
That's right.
Not bad.
That's
Not
not
bad.
bad. Yeah.
Not bad.
I will say that the Snake, pretty easy to drive. I just need a robot that's very slow. I think that Fifan is just a little too fast.
Ah, yeah, that makes you get a
Yeah.
little confused.
It's a little too high performance. I need like a $3 like flea market robot. You know?
That's what works. All right, so we got Toothick, aka Tothick, versus Apex Predator. Tothick's already qualified, as I recall, for the
7,
finals.
6.
Wow, look at those forks.
5,
That's so cool.
4,
It's a lot of
3,
fork.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Now, Apex Predator, I believe, is from Ryan Klinkman.
Oh,
Oh, wow!
we're seeing some chops there, but we're not seeing that vertical spin up.
Good hits from Tothick. It does look like Tothick is kind of redesigned, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's a lot more robust looking than its last version.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, the
Oh no,
self-writing.
it's tapping out.
It's Morse code. Please reconnect me.
Help, help, I don't have enough torque. Help, help. So trying to get a little bit of help there from Bert, and there's a tap out. So
Wow.
Apex Predator is going to be moving on. Tothick going down into the losers bracket.
Got a shot there of Ryan Klinkman. Very happy with his performance.
Yeah, who wouldn't be?
Yeah.
Beating a qualified bot like Tothick is a big deal.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah. Hard to do.
Yeah, for sure. So Tothic already, we're going to see them in December.
Yeah.
What do you think about Apex Predator with their performances today? They got a shot?
Ryan's robots today have been incredible.
Yeah.
We've seen now all three of them.
Yep.
Every single one of them won their first match. I think that Ryan could go deep today.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Absolutely. Oops, excuse me. I'm excited to see how he performs. I also am excited to see how Tothic performs in the losers bracket. He was one of my favorite bots in his last tournament here. So
You're seeing a stacked losers bracket.
it's a scary stack to be losers bracket. I feel like that's how November goes, though.
Yeah.
There's just so many good bots that show up that losers bracket ends up being a really exciting competition as well.
All right. Looks like we've got Sea Dragon's Roar versus Fully Defined.
I'm glad it's
I feel
fully
like I've
defined.
seen like under-defined,
Yeah.
defined, and now fully defined.
Yeah, this is nice. It's nice to see the progress.
Yeah,
7,
the progress.
6.
It's like a
5,
montage, you know,
4,
training montage.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Sea Dragon's Roar. What an interesting name for a bot.
Yeah.
What would that even sound like?
Oh, Luke did a great impression for us earlier. Yeah.
That's the exact impression that I did, Chris. Wow. And we are seeing Fully Defined just aggression here. I love that wide design.
It's so smart.
Sea Dragon's Roar is just stuck there in the corner. Good pin there from Fully Defined, but are the weapons on either of these robots working?
There we go.
Fully Defined, look at that.
Yeah, they just had to kind of go off into the corner and collect themselves a little bit before they could get their weapon fired up again.
Sometimes that's what you got to do.
You know?
See, they're going to go for another pin, but it looks like that weapon drive is back down again.
60 seconds down in this match. Ian, the driver of Fully Defined, has decided to turn off his weapon, it seems like.
Yeah.
In hopes of racking up control points.
Well, I mean, his bot's well designed to
Oh
do both.
my.
And there we go.
Oh boy.
Yep.
That'll do it.
Oh, that's a wheel. Wow,
Just
he
wanted to
picked
eat a
his
wheel.
moment.
Yeah, just wanted to eat that.
Let's see if we can fire it up again.
Impressive,
You
yeah.
can hear these two drivers talking to one another.
He just
cage
asked
side.
if that was the dead wheel or the live wheel, right? So, always a good question. Did I take out that side of your drive or no?
80 seconds left here in this fight. Oh, and it looks like Sea Dragon's Roar could be shoved there into the corner. Oh my! Oh, you know, Ian is going straight for Bert.
Not the best idea. He tried to pull a D'Ambrosio there, but got a little too aggressive. You see, the trick is you've got to make it look like you're not doing a D'Ambrosio while you're doing a D'Ambrosio. You can't just go face first into Bert.
Kyle, with 45 seconds left, what is the D'Ambrosio? If this is your first time here, it's the first time watching the live stream, they may not be familiar with this.
So a
named after
D'Ambrosio-
Anthony D'Ambrosio.
Exactly. We noticed Anthony was using a strategy where if he would get his opponent pinned up against the wall, he would intentionally put his bot between himself and Bert, so that Bert could not get in to shake the opponent loose before a countout happened. It worked out very successfully for him in the past, and it's a really great use of the Norwalk Havoc rules.
Wow, 15 seconds left. Ian, you're doing great. 10.
Oh!
Oh my!
Bert just says, oh yeah, you think, huh?
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
It is
Drive to the door. if
very
you
rare
can.
to see Bert get so actively involved in a match.
He's very docile normally.
Normally,
Yeah.
yeah. You know, he helps when he can, but yeah, that was aggressive.
All right, so with the wheel gone from Sea Dragon's Roar, is this maybe just hands, or do we want to talk about it?
I think that this is going to be a hands vote.
Hands? Okay.
Handsy, yeah.
Hands for Fully Defined.
Fully defined.
All right, we've got 2 hands and a thumb. All right, that's good enough. Fully Defined, unanimous judges' decision, which advances in the winner's bracket.
Yeah,
Thank you
very
so much,
nice.
judges.
Now, I just wanted to point out that the bane of Chris's existence just got loaded into the big box.
What?
So that's coming up. But right now we're heading over into Cage 2, where we get to see the first match of the day for Judge's Dream. They'll be going up against Twisty.
Ooh. Now, Twisty is the second robot from Santana Starks. We've seen him already win 2 matches in a row with the Immortal Crixus.
7, 6,
Judge's Dream came in
5,
second in September.
4, 3,
And
2,
Judge's Dream, one of the
1.
very best
Fight,
8 beaters here at
robots,
Norwalk
fight.
Havoc.
Yeah, absolutely. Super well driven.
Good box rush, though, from Santana, who takes the fight straight to Hunter Yankaskis and Judge's Dream.
Judge's Dream ranked 12th overall
boy,
this
top
year.
in the air. And Santana is stuck up on the rails.
Yeah.
You
And
can see
even-
Hunter Yankaskis there.
Even upside down, Hunter is just able to do so much damage with that weapon.
Oh, incredible. Now that's a wheel. Whose
Yeah,
wheel is it?
that
It's
was-
a wheel from Twisty.
Yeah, Twisty
Oh,
just
boy.
lost that wheel.
Surprisingly mobile for losing one, though.
You know, this is truly a welcome to Norwalk moment for Santana. You know,
Wow.
this is, hey, this kid is going to take your bot apart piece by piece. Enjoy.
Winner's bracket round 2. Judge's Dream advances. This is one of the toughest robots in the Beatles.
Absolutely.
Is
yeah.
that thunder right here?
No, that is not thunder.
It's something thunderous happening in the big box.
Oh, it's going to be so ridiculous. Hunter, excellent job in that fight. That was really well done. We're so excited to see you go through the rest of the winner's bracket today. And now we're going to be going to cage 3, the big box, where I think you guys are going to be in for a treat. This is going to be pretty special.
Yeah. This is one of the most gorgeous 30-pound robots that I've seen here today.
Yeah.
This is Starchild 30 from P1 Captain Brandon Zielinski, who runs Starchild, the Beetleweight,
5,
versus
4,
Baby.
3, 2,
and this is going to be a massacre.
Fight, robots, fight.
Here we go.
We'll see.
I'm not sure, yeah.
You never know. You never know. That
in the
is
rock, paper, scissors world.
Yeah.
Horizontals and big wheels. You know, horizontals are got the advantage there.
That thing,
so.
I mean, you never know what's going to happen with such a huge weapon like that.
I know, the instability of Baby just makes me so nervous. Like, it just looks like it's going to shake apart at any moment.
It looks like Brandon Zielinski is not getting the kind of traction that he was hoping for with these spoked wheels.
I mean, they're working. They're working. Oh, wow.
Now, Brandon had better success when he put metal cleats on the ends of his plastic wheels, but it looks like Baby's weapon is spinning down.
Yeah, that's not good. Are either of these bots moving? I love that that Starchild just bounces whenever Fluffy nudges it. That's pretty impressive.
It looks like Brandon Zielinski's robot is dead. Is this a double knockout?
No.
It's not.
Baby's still got a little bit of motion.
I think we needed to see a little bit more. Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Baby wins.
All right.
Wow.
I thought this was going to be a massacre, but no.
It's hard to overcome.
Baby advances.
Yeah, it's hard to overcome those design issues. You know what I mean? Like horizontals are difficult for big wheeled weapons, and then it's a top attack weapon trying to come down on a top spinner.
Yeah.
Like it's very difficult all the way around for Starchild in that match.
Yeah. Wow. That is incredible. That's 2 wins in a row now for Baby.
Yeah. Baby's doing really well.
Wow.
Nobody puts Baby in a corner.
So far. Not yet.
Wow.
Well, Fluffy does, kind of.
Yes, that's true.
Fluffy kind of does.
When you actually see Starchild though on the table, it is
huge.
a really beautiful scaled up version of Starchild, which is one of the most successful Beetleweights here. Starchild was kind of like the star of waterproof sealant, which we shared earlier.
Yeah.
And I think that maybe one of the challenges was traction inside of the box.
Yeah, I think so too, which is something you're going to learn today. You know what I mean? That's when that's happening. The first time you're going to be in a big box like this, the first time you're going to be using those wheels and trying it out. Hopefully Brandon brought plenty of options with him that are within the weight limit so he can play with it today, see what he can bring to the next match that he has.
True.
So let's see. That means, by the way, just throwing this out there, Darkseid versus Starchild in the loser's bracket.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
So,
big designs.
2 biggest, I would have to say.
That's going to be fun.
All right. Voxel versus Apex, cage 2 here.
This is Voxel's first fight of the day. Apex has been on a tear already. Voxel's gotten some buys.
2, 1.
Fight, robots.
Wow.
Oh, big pop from Voxel on Apex.
The torque of Voxel's weapon was so much it lifted up the back of the bot before it drove forward. That's impressive.
Voxel's got that nice wide drum design.
Big wide drum, yeah, and this is a design that they've been perfecting, working on and iterating on for a while now.
But now Voxel's on its head.
And now everybody's doing a little gyro dance, trying to get aimed at each other.
Wow, Voxel's been successful in gyroing itself back over onto its feet. Apex is just kind of twisting there in the corner. It looks like its right side drive could be down, locked up. Wow, big hit from Voxel.
Yeah, big hit.
They are both twisting. It looks like one half of the drive is down on both of these robots. Voxel is doing its best to retain control here. Good little pop there, right onto the wheels of Apex. Apex just looks battle damaged. The back armor on Apex is getting peeled away.
Yeah, Apex is
kicked
just
in the air by Voxel.
Voxel looks like that right side of its drivetrain not working, and it looks like that bottom plate is starting to separate from the bot. Not in great shape.
70 seconds left here in this match.
But that
Another
weapon.
good pop from Voxel.
He's a good driver, I'll tell you that. Even without half of his bot working, he's able to get in for those shots. Very impressive.
When all that your bot can do is twist, you have to really choose how and when you're going to twist, Kyle.
Absolutely.
Wow, another big hit from Voxel on Apex. 40 seconds left in this match.
Yeah. And they're trying to get in for a hit right now. Last 30 seconds left in this match. Not sure if either... Oh, nice one there. Voxel able to throw Apex end over end. Stuck up in the corner.
And here comes Bert.
This is it.
Save Apex.
This is the one save you get with the last 15 seconds left in this match. It doesn't look like Voxel's going to give Bert the chance.
Everyone is pulling the D'Ambrosio now. Wow.
The strategy is known.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. This one goes to the judges. Round of applause from the audience. They liked that one.
It was a good fight. What's not to like?
All right. What do you say?
Well, let's go with Don.
Let's start with Don. Don, your thoughts on this fight? Voxel versus Apex.
It was a pretty good match. Voxel just wouldn't let up, even with his one side down.
Yeah.
Still delivering hits. So I gotta go Voxel.
All right, we've got one vote for Voxel. How about you, Diana? Your thoughts?
I'm also going to go Voxel.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Voxel. Jack, take us out.
Yeah, it's 3 for Voxel.
All right, we've got a unanimous judge's decision for Voxel, which
Understandably
advances.
so. They had a great showing. All right, thank you, judges. Very much so appreciate you guys. And, get some naps when the fights aren't happening.
Very exciting. Into Cage 1, we've got Diamondback versus Burnout.
Ooh.
Diamondback is run by Corey Nason. Now, we saw Mojave earlier in the 12 pound. This is the 3-pound version of that. Both Mojave and Diamondback are an homage to Copperhead on BattleBots.
Very excited to see this. In Cage 1, the OG.
Diamondback is running a hub motor drum spinner.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And Burnout looks
3,
kind of Bison-esque.
Very Bison-esque.
Fight, robots, fight.
Just love that front wedgelet design on Diamondback. It's so beautiful. Well done.
Good mobility from Diamondback, which has already stripped off one of the wheels from Burnout.
Yeah, Burnout, 4-wheel drive robot
Burnout
now down
has now
by 2.
lost 2 of its wheels.
You can see those belts just flying away. There goes that wedge piece. Nope, that's gone, and that's a tap out.
Wow, that was brutal.
Hard to be a control bot without wheels and your control implements. So
Corey chopped off the ears on Burnout, killed 2 of the wheels on Burnout.
Yeah, gone.
That is going to be a lengthy repair process for Burnout.
Absolutely.
Short matches, long time in the pits.
Short matches, long time in the pits, and back down to the losers bracket for them.
Yeah.
That's going to be Diamondback moving forward. That team's doing great today.
Yeah.
Really excited to see it. So how do you think Chris is feeling back in the pits now that he knows he's got Star Child on the mind?
Well, I mean, I think that if I hadn't seen Star Child struggle with its mobility issues in that one match, I think that it could be kind of one-sided.
Yeah.
But with Star Child's mobility a little sluggish, I think Darkseid might have a chance.
Might have a chance.
Yeah.
I think he's going to take that wedge off just so he's got a little bit more engagement with his weapon going in there.
I would not touch the wedge. Chris, don't touch the wedge. All right.
Just going to leave it? Fair.
I feel like the big decision for Chris is he going to spin his hammers up or down?
Yeah.
You know?
I hope he spins them up. I want to see Flying Star Child.
See, I was thinking spin down on that big arm, you know?
Yeah.
Like just because there's super long belts on Star Child as well.
True, yeah.
So if you can get your hammers through that and sever a belt, I mean, you've won the match. If you could stay in one piece, I guess. You
Hypothetically,
know?
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, neither of these are, super high-powered kinetic energy. Well, Star Child's not a super high-powered kinetic energy weapon. It's more of a cutting weapon. So
yeah.
It's going to be interesting. If they can cut into the bars on Darkseid, that's going to be really fun to watch, especially if that weapon's going at full speed when he does it.
On over to Cage 2, I see David Jin over here with Polywog versus Pensive Prosciutto. I feel like they are naming these robots as just difficult
7,
things for us to say,
6,
Kyle.
I agree.
5,
Pensive Prosciutto.
4, 3, 2.
Polywog, number 1 ranked bot this year.
Robots fight.
Wow.
Now it looks like Pensive Prosciutto is a ring spinner, but does Pensive Prosciutto have wheels or is it a walker? It's a walker, Kyle. Pensive Prosciutto is a shuffle bot, which means that what? This is a 5-pound beetle weight?
Probably.
Up against David Jin and Polywog, one of the most aggressive and successful beetle weight drivers here at Norwalk Havoc. Popping Pensive Prosciutto in the air. That ring spinner is not doing work. It's asleep on the job, Kyle.
Yeah, very much so.
Wow. What an interesting design for Pensive.
Yeah, though that shuffler mechanism is super effective.
But Polywog has succeeded in staying planted to the floor, popping Pensive Prosciutto in the air time and time again. That must be what, the 10th time in the air for Pensive Prosciutto? Oh,
absolutely, yeah.
It looks like he's shaking something loose. Pensive Prosciutto get its ring up to speed.
Hard to say.
Look at that. The ring is up to speed. Can Pensive Prosciutto? Nope. Polywog is. Oh! Something just looked like it came off of the off of Polywog. What was that?
Just
More
a little
bits
piece
of white plastic from Pensive Prosciutto.
Almost acting like a blade of armor, just pieces and chunks coming off.
Not everything can be a blade of armor, Kyle. All right.
Not everything.
But yeah, I mean, it looks like you step on one of those like white plastic buckets and like it's just starting to come apart.
Yeah, or like this is the thread that you pull on and the whole sweater comes apart.
Yeah. Let's see if David Jin can find that thread.
Talk
Amazing.
about aggressive driving too. David Jin just all over him, not giving him any room to breathe. Certainly not giving him any room to spin up.
Yeah, we've seen not a lot of action from that ring spinner. 30 seconds left to go.
It did a little something at the beginning, but then it was all done.
David's just clipped that last thread. Incredible. Oh, and Pensive Prosciutto is stuck up on the rails. 20 seconds left.
It's kicking its legs up in the air.
David Jin is not content to allow Bert the throwing save. 10 seconds left here in this match. This one will go to the judges. Oh, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. David, it's over. Drive yourself to the door. This one goes to the judges.
I really liked when they got Pensive Prosciutto up on the wall and his little legs were going like you're holding a turtle up, you know? It's just like trying to go. It's fun.
Just baking.
Just baking.
Yeah. I think this one was pretty clear. Maybe we could do a round of hands.
Yeah.
Polywog. Polywog. All right, we've got a unanimous judges' decision for Polywog. Thank you, judges.
Thank you guys very much.
All right, loading into Cage 1, we've got Losers Bracket Round 1, action Praimfaya versus Wormhole.
Now that name sounds familiar, Praimfaya. What does that remind you of?
Reminds me of Praimhita.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Praimhita of the 12-pound division.
Yeah, back in September. Same builder, Praimfaya. Oh, and look, he brought a second egg beater because the first one got split into 3 pieces.
Yeah, not the one that you want to use for the next match. I guess you could use go borrow some of that Gorilla Tape from Chris.
7,
Now this is Losers Bracket
6,
Round 1.
5,
The
4,
robot here that loses
3,
will be going home
2,
early.
1.
That's right.
Oh, do you hear that spin up from Praimfaya, but a good box rush from Wormhole. Bits of black plastic.
Whoa.
Oh no!
Why did that happen?
Huge hit from Praimfaya. Is its weapon
it's
down?
gone. It's in 2 pieces now.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh no!
I could see the other piece back in the corner there.
Oh no!
Neither of these bots have weapons right now. This is now going to be a pushing match.
Zach Knight, the driver of Praimfaya, after this match, sign that broken piece and give it to the driver of Wormhole. Oh my goodness, and
Wow.
fire your metal sky. Wow, that is terrible.
Yeah, that's not good at all. Breaking 2 in the same competition, that's just an issue right there.
2 minutes left in this match. And it's very silent. This one will come down to driving skill. Good pin from Praimfaya on Wormhole.
You know, we're probably looking at this wrong. I'll bet it's the same blade, but he used really good super glue to put it back together. So the fact that it only broke in 2 places instead of 3 is actually just really good super glue.
Yeah, boy, oh boy. You know what? If I was going to ask for a refund, I'd just send them these 2 matches.
Here's my receipt.
Yeah, Metal's not supposed to do this, sir.
You had 1 job.
This will come down to pushing. Praimfaya again, another good 10-second pin on Wormhole. Wormhole just looks like it's struggling up against the rails. That zippy drive is no longer there. 60 seconds left in this fight.
Down to a pushing match.
Yeah, and all of these control points are going to Praimfaya.
As they should.
I feel like we've got a lot of matches where we've been doing judges' hands, Kyle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say that in these early rounds, you know, losers bracket round 1, winners bracket round 1, you do see some fairly high number of one-sided matches.
For sure.
And we are seeing that here, even with the broken weapon, Zach Knight is showing us dominant drive here. Good pushing power, and there's another good pin, 20 seconds left. He can hold this pin for 10 seconds. This one will go to the judges, but we can probably just do hands here, Kyle. What do you think?
I think you're right. I think we can do a hands on this one. And personally, I'm voting for
2-1. That is the match. Zach is very clearly happy with his performance, spinning there in the corner. Even with a broken weapon, this one will go to the judges. All right, maybe we can do just a round of hands for the judges. Your thoughts on Wormhole? Any votes for Wormhole? None. All right, how about for Praimfaya? All right, unanimous judges' decision for Praimfaya. Thank you so much, judges.
Yep. Thank you so much, guys.
And we bid an early farewell to Stephen Bogus, the builder of Wormhole. This is his 3rd time out to Norwalk Havoc, and I hope to see him again soon. Big fan of the team. It's a family team, and Stephen has redesigned the robot every single time that he's come, so I hope that we can see a 4th revision. All right, on over to Cage 2. It looks like we've got Be Careful What You Wish For, and it's the second robot over there. Oh no, Kyle! Silent Spring versus Be Careful What You Wish For.
These two bots were built with very different intentions.
Very different design ethos here.
Yeah.
Silent Spring in the loser's bracket. Now, Be Careful What You Wish For. If there's a second upset here, that would be massive.
That would be a massive upset, yeah. Be Careful What You Wish For was built for fun, right? Alex built this to see how inexpensively he could build a bot.
4,
Silent Spring with its shuffle drive is a 5-pound, 3-pounder.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, good box rush, Alex.
Yeah,
and
very well
got
done.
Djem So on his head. Wow. Djem So is really showing his driving experience here, just staying on top of Alex.
Yeah,
Be careful what you wish for. Oh,
and we've already
him
seen
up on top of Bert.
We've already seen Be Careful What You Wish For has a really hard time self-righting and seems to fall on that heavy wedge a lot when it gets kicked up into the air.
Right, yeah. It kind of struggles to self-right as well.
Yeah.
The geometry just isn't there for the self-righter.
Not quite. Oof.
One of my favorite facts about Be Careful What You Wish For is that that self-righter is attached by a hair tie.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
That's how it retracts.
I don't think Silent Spring has ever seen a hair tie within 50 yards of that robot. That is amazing. But you know what? Be Careful What You Wish For has survived
pretty well.
70 seconds in this fight so far.
Oh.
This is just an absolutely punishing match. Djem So is not content with allowing Alex to just die on his head. Gotta say, I love Be Careful What You Wish For's sticker there. Running the behind the bot sticker.
Yeah, trying to get some favor from the announcers, you can tell.
Listen, we would love Alex no matter what stickers he ran on his bot.
Amen to that, yeah, absolutely. As a fellow South Jerseyan, Alex, I'm always rooting for you, buddy. This is a really brutal match, but his bot's holding up fantastically. Hasn't lost any major parts at this point.
And when I talked to Djem So earlier today, he said that the geometry of that shuffle motion should make Silent Spring faster than Silent X, which you may have caught in the September event.
It seems faster. What's interesting to me is it seems quieter. Have you noticed that?
It seems quieter.
Yeah.
I think it's because he's run his vertical now twice. But yeah, it does seem like
right.
The
it was
walking
like it was thumping along before.
Thumping,
yeah, and now it's just kind of rattling. It's interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder what changes he's made to that system in order to just kind of get that more efficient, quieter motion.
I think that we will see walking Silent Spring now permanently going forward.
Well, obviously, yeah.
What's that? Something's been severed.
I think that's
17
the hair tie.
seconds left.
Isn't that the hair tie?
It could be the hair. It is the hair tie.
Yeah.
Oh no!
And the sticker.
J-Mo's done it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. This one goes to the judges.
Listen, it goes to the judges, but he lost the hair tie. He lost the sticker. I'm telling you.
The sticker, that was the most important part.
Agreed.
All right, maybe we can go very quickly. Jack, your thoughts on this fight? Silent Spring versus Be Careful What You Wish For.
Yeah, it was really close for the majority of that fight, but, you know, as someone with long hair, I understand the importance of a hair tie, so once that was gone, it really set it in stone for me that Silent X won.
All right, we've got one vote for Silent Spring. How about you, Don?
I don't know how I'm going to decide, guys. But once he lost that sticker, that was the turning point. And, you know, Silent Spring got it.
Absolutely. All right, we've got 2 votes for Silent Spring. Diana, your thoughts?
I'm also going to go with Silent Spring. The hair tie and the sticker, you can't. Once you lose those things, you got nothing. So,
yeah.
I mean,
those are not ablative.
Key component to the armor and the weapon. You know, you can't.
All right, Djem So survives in the losers bracket, and Be Careful What You Wish For is going home early. Thanks so much, Alex. All right, on over to Cage 1. We've got Dread Hades.
Yes.
Run by Tyler Wynn, the captain of Perfect Phoenix on BattleBots. In his corner is Ray Billings, Tombstone Captain Ray Billings, versus Jack Ketch. Jack Ketch is built by Drew Davis.
Yep.
So this is... Oh, no, sorry. Jack Ketch is from the Bad Crew.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sorry. I've got wrong notes here. The
Side
Bad
Bears?
Crew.
Side
Yes,
Bears and
from,
Bad
from
Crew?
the Side Bears.
Very nice. I'm excited to see this.
This is a little kid-on-kid action here.
So Dread Hades, got to look at the bot a little bit earlier today. It's looking really good.
Yeah.
Looking very dialed in.
Ray built most of Dread Hades.
Interesting.
Yeah, if not all of it.
Does that guy know how to build robots?
Ray Billings?
Yeah.
I think that he's been to a couple of competitions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
He's a rising star.
Yeah, that's good. It's
Yeah.
good to have, somebody that's learning. It's got some good instincts on your team.
Yeah.
So interesting fact we just heard from Lindsay. Dread Hades has had 14 fights this year. It's never been knocked out.
Oh, yeah.
That's a very
That's a good
well-built
fact.
bot. Yeah, that's
That's
a
a good
well-built
fact.
bot then. I'm excited to see this match. This is going to be a lot of fun. Tyler's driving style is very aggressive.
Yeah.
And this
Tyler
bot
came up
suited for it.
through the beetle weights.
That's right.
As a wedge bot control driver.
Yeah, D2 kit driver.
Yeah, D2 kit driver, and Dread Hades really super punishing, weapon, and really kind of like seeing his advancement as a builder into like high kinetic energy weapons.
That's right. Well, the D2 kits got nerfed. That's what Tyler told us. He said that the D2 kits they lost their metal gearboxes. They were no longer as effective as they once were. He was just done. He didn't want to fix them anymore. He wanted to move on to something else, which I think is great.
All right, I'm hearing some chatter over the radio. It looks like we are not going to be sending Cage 1 immediately.
Okay.
So here we go. Just a tight shot on us, I guess, Scott.
We'll just hang out.
Yeah,
sounds fine.
Good. So far, I mean, we have seen some incredible fights from in the first 3.5 hours of this competition. And we are flying through this bracket.
We really are. Thank goodness. So let's go ahead and talk about the 30-pound bracket while we're here, right?
Okay,
it's an easy one to converse about.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have Baby versus Jack going into round 3.
Jack is the third robot from Northwestern.
That is correct. Yeah. We're also going to have Liftoff versus Polyester.
That's going to be a good one.
That'll be the end of winner's bracket round 2 action. The winner of that will have to go face Tryhard.
Wow. There's some good 30s here today.
There's such good 30s. Like, I would love to see either of those fights. Honestly, Polyester versus Tryhard would be amazing.
Yeah.
Project Liftoff Squared versus Tryhard would be so cool. Yeah, I'm into either of those fights. And then
Cage 1 is being reopened.
Thank goodness.
Ray Billings is making Dread Hades safe. Looks like this fight is being postponed.
So down in the losers bracket of the 30-pound division, you're going to have James 2 going up against Juan. Interesting.
Little team-on-team action.
Yeah, a little team-on-team action. I think that's great. And then you're going to see Eve. Eve will be facing off the winner of Starchild versus Darkside.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's going to be a lot of fun, too.
Yeah.
I am very excited about this 30-pound competition today. I think that it's my favorite little bracket right now.
Yeah.
Personally, I am very excited to see how Jack does against Baby. I think that's going to be a really fun competition.
All right. And I can see here in Cage 1, Ray Billings is now turning the robot back on.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Jack Ketch going up against Dread Hades. Kind of a pirate theme. You know, you got a little pirate action here.
Jack Ketch is the blue robot that will be coming out of the blue corner. Dread Hades, the black and gold robot that will be coming out of the pink corner. I'm not sure what the delay was about, but I am happy that we are here and that we are fighting.
That's all you need.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, it looks like the front end on Dread Hades is a little longer than like the average Finger Tech beater bar kit.
Agreed. Yeah.
Looks like it's got some good reach.
Yeah, like it's an offset spinner. It's very interesting.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. This will be a spinner on spinner, which is nice because you really see build quality and drive quality, on display.
Yeah, these are not kit bots, right? You can just buy this particular piece, this spinner.
Fight.
It's a very popular item, especially at this competition.
Oh, good pop in the air from Dread Hades on Jack Ketch.
Now, if you'll notice, these bots haven't gone weapon to weapon yet, and a lot of that is because of how good Tyler is at driving. He's been able to get to the side and get back Jack Ketch the entire time.
Tyler Wynn is one of the most aggressive young drivers in this sport today.
Absolutely.
He has been driving combat robots since what, he was 6?
Something like that. He's fought all over the world. He's fought in the UK on Bugglebots. He has fought at Robo Games, where he is a gold medalist. And he's giving a driving clinic here. But it looks like the weapon on Dread Hades is down. Might be down, yeah, which is interesting. He's still dominating this fight without a weapon at this point.
Looks like it's twitching.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of twitch action going on. There's just so many variables to this sport.
Ooh, that is a good pin from Tyler. Not afraid to go weapon on weapon. Wow.
Finally, you see the Jack Ketch get some hits on Dread Hades after a long time of Dread Hades controlling this fight without an active weapon.
There's another good
right
pin
back
from
to
Tyler.
It. Yep, right back to it. Lets him go, goes back in for yet another pin, able to get around to the side.
Wow, big pop in the air. Tyler Wynn really showing his driving skill as a control bot driver. Even without a weapon, really controlling the pace of this match. These are some good hits from Jack Ketch.
They are. It's interesting though. It's like Jack Ketch is not the aggressor. You know, Dread Hades is running into the weapon more than Jack Ketch is actually getting hits.
Wow, another big pop in the air from Dread Hades.
Great move.
And Jack Ketch is racking up these damage points.
Yeah, that was a great move by Jack Ketch there. Spun right into them.
30 seconds left. Oh, this one is coming down to be much closer than I thought.
Yeah, Jack Ketch really showing some control and damage here at the end of this fight.
Oh, and the weapon from Dread Hades is back. Look at that, Kyle.
That's what you want. That's
it's
what you want.
Back from the dead with 15 seconds left.
Gotta get
10,
up to speed.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapons and drive to the door. This one goes to the judges.
So close. That was an interesting one.
That was a back and forth.
We are not doing a show of hands for this one.
No, we are not.
No.
All right, let's start with you, Diana. Your thoughts on this fight? Jack Ketch versus Dread Hades.
I am gonna give it to Dread Hades. I know that Jack Ketch got some good hits later on in the fight, but I feel like the whole thing.
All right, we've got one vote for Dread Hades. Jack, your thoughts? Jack Ketch versus Dread Hades.
I'm in agreement with Diana there, with Dread Hades taking it. Even with Jack Ketch getting those hits towards the end, Dread Hades was a lot better on the control front and just still dominated the control and aggression game even without a weapon.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Dread Hades. Don, will this be a unanimous judge's decision?
Yeah, make it 3.
All right, we've got a unanimous judge's decision for Tyler Wynn and Dread Hades.
Yeah, good job. That was amazing. I mean, winning that fight with most of the fight without a weapon, very impressive. Just a testament to Tyler's driving skill, for sure.
I mean, it really comes down to control and controlling the pace of that match.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
This
wait.
is gonna be so fun.
Internet pause. Okay, if you're looking away, this is the time to see this. Anger management is a miniature tantrum.
That's correct.
Kyle, I saw test box footage of this robot last night, and it is mean. I cannot wait to see anger management. Aaron Hill, if you are watching the live stream, this is an homage to your robot.
And then Razor Storm Control Bot / Kinetic Energy Weapon Bot does very well in this competition. We're able to see it utilize those lifters to great effect if its weapon ever goes down. Really awesome bot. I can't wait to see it fight today. This is its first fight of the day.
Yeah. Wow, this is going to be good.
It's a good matchup. Yeah, this is great.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh,
They did such a good job matching. Look at that.
Let's see if the puncher is working. Oh, somebody's lost a wheel.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a wheel from Razor Storm?
I believe it is.
Let's see that punching motion go.
I think it just happened, but we missed it. It sounded like I heard it. Nice, yes.
Oh, there we go.
Yes.
That's a good hit from the puncher. But it looks like the weapon belt on anger management is gone.
Check out
One
that
of the
mini
wheels
bot.
on the mini bot of anger management is gone. Razor Storm, this is your time to capitalize. But with wheels being sprayed around inside of the box, it looks like Razor Storm is down to 2 wheels. Is that right?
Yep. By the way, I love that the mini bot, we call it the mini bot. It's actually the biggest bot in the arena by dimensions. Oh man, Razor Storm is in a bad place. I don't think they're going to be able to self-right.
Wow. Anger management just staying on top of its opponent. It's difficult to tell what that belt is from. Is the weapon still running on anger management, Kyle?
No, not that I've noticed. Oh, the weapon on anger management is running. I mean, Razor Storm. I believe that's from the spinner on Razor Storm.
Interesting. Yeah, the weapon is still running on anger management.
Oh yeah, it's running just fine. No issues at all.
It is dragging a belt. I don't know what that belt is from. Oh, he spun up anger management to full speed.
I am fairly certain that he picked up that belt when he punched into Razor Storm. He took it off of the side of that weapon on Razor Storm.
Oh, anger management advances in the winners bracket.
Wow, what a cool bot. Excellent job. Like, that's a tough engineering challenge to build a miniature tantrum.
Okay, tantrum itself, like basically the smallest battle bot.
It is, yeah.
And being able to scale it down to 3 pounds is amazing.
Yeah, so cool. All full functionality too. That was great. So we're going over into the big box. We're going to see a 12-pound fight. We're going to have Hot Leaf Juice. This is their second fight of the day versus Mojave.
7, 6,
very excited. 2 very destructive
4,
bots.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Ooh, nasty.
Hot Leaf Juice successfully crossed the box and brought the fight straight to Mojave. And Mojave again is showing that drive challenges. Oh, and that's a big hit right on the back of Mojave.
And is Mojave still working?
Is Mojave dead? David Jin spinning up. Is that the sound of Mojave or Hot Leaf Juice?
No, I think that was Hot Leaf Juice. Oh no, you're right. That was Mojave. They just yeah, there's no motion happening from Mojave. Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Tap out. Hot Leaf Juice.
Fast match for Hot Leaf Juice.
Continuing its winning streak for the day. It's 11-2 for the season. Thank you for the info, Lindsay.
Hot Leaf Juice just absolutely dominant in here.
I think that last fight they were in would have been a quicker fight if they didn't have 17 inches of foam to get through before they hit their opponent.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a really great showing from them. Mojave, cool bot.
Yeah.
Really cool bot. Just not able to get it working today.
Yeah, Mojave's a new build. I mean, obviously this is their second time running Diamondback.
Yeah.
But, you know, being able to scale up that weapon and that drive system can be challenging for your first build.
For sure.
For your first time out with a new build.
Yeah, especially in the 12-pound division,
Yeah.
So we're going back over to 3-pound robot fighting action. So right now we're going to have TBD Today versus Redbeard. And wow, TBD Today needing a little help getting over into the corner there. I hope that was just for expediency and not because they're having issues.
8,
we'll see how this
7,
goes.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Little spinner on spinner, egg beater on egg beater action here. Losers bracket round 1, and it looks like TBD Today is still just twisting there in the corner. We're seeing much better mobility from Redbeard.
Yeah, they were definitely having some issues getting that bot moving when they were loading into the box. So I think they just decided to send it, see what happens. And they're hoping Redbeard breaks himself. Wow.
TBD Today still has not exited the pink corner.
Oof.
Oof. With Redbeard up on the top of his opponent. Let's see if TBD Today can exit that corner. Good pop in the air.
Yeah, that was great.
It looks like the weapon on Redbeard is down. And the weapon on TBD Today is up.
But you need a drive system to be able to deliver that weapon. And they are still struggling with their controls. Seems like both sets of wheels are working, just not with any level or degree of control that they would like.
Redbeard is showing the control that you want, especially with a weapon that is down. And this seems to be one of those classic examples of one robot having great drive and a dead weapon, and one robot having a great weapon and kind of sluggish drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the drive has been down on TBD Today for this entire match. Can it score the damage points that it needs to advance?
Hard to say. They are able to spin in a circle. I wouldn't even call a lot of that translational motion at that point, though.
Yeah. Well, Kyle, we're not cage managers. We're not referees.
That's not our job.
All right, 40 seconds left.
By the way, you're looking rather tropical now.
Oh, thanks very much.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. It's like heating up. There's so many people here in the audience. Like, you know, yeah, it's a little hot for,
It's a little bit warm
for a hoodie.
Yeah, a little bit warm for a hoodie.
All right, 25 seconds left.
There you see driver.
We've got the driver of TBD Today there.
TBD Today. Feeling a little stressed. Hoping he's doing well enough to impress these judges.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapon, TBD Today. This one will go to the judges. Hello, judges.
Hi, judge friends.
What do you think? Is this a hands kind of scenario, or are we talking? What do you think?
I'd say hands.
Hands? Okay. Redbeard? Redbeard? Oh, there we go, Jack. All right, we've got 3 votes for Redbeard, which advances in the loser's bracket. TBD Today is going home early.
Yep.
Thanks so much, judges. Thanks so much, TBD Today. All right, we're headed over to Cage 2.
It's where the fights happen.
Kyle, that's what I've heard. This is Shreddit No versus the Shrew. Losers bracket round 1.
Ooh, the Shrew.
And the Shrew must have, because we didn't see the Shrew fight earlier, so
No, must have been a Cage 4 bot.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Now, if I remember correctly, the Shrew is totally autonomous. Is that right?
Interesting.
And I believe that the driver of the Shrew is. Oh my goodness! He's Shreddit No has clipped off the back of the Shrew's screw like wood screw.
It's a drill bit.
Yeah,
that's a drill bit.
Drill bits. There you go, Kyle.
Yeah.
Oh, and this totally autonomous robot is just being killed right now.
Yeah, it's
Oh my
autonomously
goodness.
chosen to die.
That is an autonomously driven brick right now, Kyle.
Exactly. Oh, nope.
Here we go. A little bit of motion.
Yeah, it has enough motion to keep going. Interesting. So the driver of the Shrew lives in the UK. Does that mean that he just had a friend drop it off in the box?
I believe so.
He just turns it on?
Yes, I believe so. This is an early application of artificial intelligence inside of the combat robotics box. And like a lot of technologies, you know, it has challenges.
Yeah, you got to
early challenges, and at some point AI is going to even take over this sport, I would anticipate, Kyle.
Show motion.
Yep, stuck up against the rail. And looks like the Shrew is stuck.
And there we go. That is a knockout. The Shrew has been defeated.
Knockout.
All right, that is a knockout. Shreddit No advances.
Shreddit No, what an interesting little bot. I'm joining you in the jacketless time.
It's hot.
It's hot. It's
Yeah.
a little bit hot.
It's hot.
So it looks like we're going to be moving over into 30-pound action here pretty soon. Pretty excited about that.
Kyle, you look like you wandered out of the woods and I came in from the beach.
Yeah, man, I was lumberjacking all day and you were sipping on Mai Tais.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I feel like that's actually pretty close to our personalities.
It's pretty similar, yeah. I'd agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Like Kyle and I, we're friends, you know, outside of Norwalk Havoc.
True.
And sometimes you'll say weird things like, I just want to go camping for a week with no supplies.
We have kids. We come pretty supplied for camping.
Yeah.
Pretty
like,
supplied.
Like, I want to just see if I can do it, you know?
Yeah, my wife and I like those kind of camping trips. The no supplies camping trips.
All right, looks like this is the ring spinner. And what is that? Is that like a heating element?
I believe that might be.
Are they trying to like heat the plastic on their wheels? Is that some kind of traction on their wheels, perhaps?
Yeah, you make it a little stickier if you heat it up.
Let's see. And what was this called? The pernicious prosciutto?
I believe that is correct, yes. They're just trying to make it really difficult for us to say their names.
The proper prosciutto? Oh yeah, here we go.
Check it out.
Yeah, we've got like a good shot here of the pits. Everyone is frantically working. Most people have had at least one fight at this point.
Yeah, everybody's got some damage to repair, except for the Ankaskis family. They are just sitting there going, well, am I going to use robot number 3, robot number 4? Not quite sure.
And for some of these builders, they are packing up and heading home early. I hope that if you've been eliminated, you come and join us in the audience and come watch your brethren here.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, good shot here of the audience. There we go. Kyle, are we going to do the wave later?
Perhaps. Should we take this moment to thank one of our sponsors?
Yeah, we should. All right, Argyle Materials. This is a sponsor for November Norwalk. We want to thank them for that. Keep 3D printing green and lower your shipping costs. Refill and reuse your OEM 3D printing cassettes and canisters with Argyle 3D printing materials. Visit argylematerials.com for more information. And thank you very much for sponsoring Norwalk Havoc.
Absolutely. Now we're going into 30-pound action. This is going to be fun. So in here we have Liftoff Squared versus Polyester.
Wow. All
Larger
right.
versions of smaller bots.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Polyester
4,
run by Team WPI. Liftoff
2,
Squared, of course,
1.
the
Fight, robots, fight.
robot from the Casmers.
Now the team's Ribot. They go to school at WPI.
Team Ribot. Looks like Polyester is just waiting here. All right. Fluffy is here to save.
Yeah, they got to
Liftoff
assist.
Squared. Very delicately here, Fluffy.
So delicate. Fluffy's so delicate. Much more delicate than his little brothers.
There we go. All right, Liftoff Squared is trying to get traction inside of the box.
Oddly
It
enough,
looks like it is not working.
Their square shape got them stuck in that corner. They were not able to spin because
There
they got
we
their
go.
corner stuck into the corner of the box. That was impressive. That's it.
That's-
Their one help is gone.
That is it.
Show motion.
Oh, that is heartbreaking, Kyle.
Interesting. And Polyester could let them down, but I don't think they want to. I think they're going to take the win and not have to deal with that devastating weapon.
Show
I get it.
motion.
2-1, and that there is a knockout.
All right.
You got your one help from Fluffy, and that's all you get. The winner of that match is Polyester. Project Liftoff goes down to the losers bracket, where they could potentially see Darkseid again.
Yeah, that's true. I like how optimistic we are about Darkseid. Like, it's going deep into the bracket today.
I want them to. I really want them to.
Me too, of course.
Yeah. Speaking of,
Wow.
Darkseid Captain
Chris DeSico.
Chris DeSico here to join us.
How's Darkseid looking, Chris?
Prepare to witness the power of this fully armed and operational battle station.
It's going that badly, huh?
We're ready.
Are you?
We're done.
All right. Have you talked at all to Brandon Zielinski? Have you gotten into his head yet?
No, I feel like absence makes the heart grow fonder in this situation.
I see.
You guys are what, like 6 pit tables apart?
Yeah.
Could you
Right.
see what was going on over there?
No, we got a gill in between us.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. You have a gill. The sound booth is right in between there, so you're not able to see it.
Do you have a message for Brandon Zielinski now?
Oh, jeez. Well, let's have fun. These are the 2 biggest bots here.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
good.
That's nice.
Classy. I love it.
I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to it myself. So yeah, we're gonna have some 3-pound action for you coming up next, which I'm really excited about.
I see Jameson Go loading into cage 2.
Yeah, well, he only brought one bot with him this time, didn't he?
Yeah, beetle weights.
Yeah.
No, he also brought a 12-pound Sportsman.
That's right, he did. He brought a 12-pound Sportsman copy of Razorback from BattleBots.
What is it called? Tuscan?
Tuscan Raider, that's right.
Tuscan Raider. Wow,
Yeah.
there's a lot of Star Wars themed robots here.
It's almost
today.
like this is a sport for nerds or something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
Oh, that's great.
All right, and look, we've got Milk Tank. I successfully defeated Milk Tank.
You did,
earlier
single-handedly.
today.
Listen, I gotta tell you, what I
Listen, that
love about
snake.
Milk Tank is every single time you go to their pit table, every single time you talk to this team, they're always smiling. They're
Yeah.
having the best time.
Yeah.
Both of them. Look at them. They're just having, like, they're laughing. They're like, this is the best.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. I talked to Tamara and Ashley last night.
Yeah.
Now, the 3 of us, we're all Pokemon Go players. They said that they would become my friends on Pokemon Go. I don't know if that offer still stands because, the snake defeated them.
Right. Yeah.
I
Single-handedly.
hope that we can, get over that and, become friends on Pokemon Go.
help catch them all together.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Was it a snake or a Gyarados?
Oh.
Is that what it's called?
I don't know. Like, there's other snake-shaped Pokemon, Chris. Chris, were you too cool for Pokemon?
No, I worked at Toys R Us back in the day, and I had to be a Pokemon referee.
Really?
Yeah, it was awful.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. Remember when Toys R Us had, like, live events that kids could do stuff at?
Yeah.
That was smart. They should have kept doing that before they completely shut down.
Yeah. Yeah, they should have tried not to completely shut down.
Yeah.
Did anybody think about that?
You snooze, you lose.
So here
All
we
right.
have Portable Apocalypse. They'll be going up against
6,
Silent Spring.
Oh, here we go.
This is Undercutter versus
Wow.
Undercutter. This is going to be very interesting because I think that there's
Robots
a lot of
fight.
similarities kind of visually between these two bots, but
Oh, no.
What's
Oh,
going
no.
on?
Wow.
The that little tippy tap, little tap, and now it seems as though Silent Spring is not so springy.
Show motion.
Oh, this would be heartbreaking.
It
Drive
certainly
on
would.
Silent Spring is down.
Oh man, look at the look on Jameson. He's working. He's trying to get the bot going.
Show motion.
Wow.
Knockout.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. So, Portable Apocalypse will be moving on in this bracket. Unfortunately, Silent Spring will be going home for the day.
I'm going to say a round of applause for Jameson Go, Sawblade's captain Jameson Go, one of the most beloved drivers in this sport.
Yeah, absolutely.
With an early exit due to some drive issues. Heartbreaking.
So heartbreaking. Wow, what a cool bot. I just wonder what happened there.
I think the way that Jameson Go kind of works his way through problems, he is going to take apart that robot when he gets home tonight and figure out exactly what happened
I
today.
doubt he's going to do it, but when he goes home, he's probably going to do it right here in the pits.
Yeah.
Well, the one thing I do know about him is that it will never happen again.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
That's accurate.
He does not make the same mistake twice.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
he makes all new mistakes.
Yeah, as you should.
I make old mistakes and new mistakes.
Overachiever, that's right.
All right, we're going to go over to Cage 1. We've got Losers Bracket Round 1. Fallout versus Botgrinder.
Yes.
Fallout versus Botgrinder.
I just love that name.
Botgrinder?
Yeah, it's so metal.
Yeah, it's pretty metal.
It's actually the exclusive dating site for robots.
That makes it significantly less metal.
Yeah. All right, Cage 1. The cage is locked. These drivers are ready to go.
All right. Kyle's going to step
8,
out and steal someone's
7,
pizza.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight. Robots fight.
Good speed right out of the square from Fallout. Botgrinder is still in its starting corner. Fallout is working on one successful lift, I would say here, if we can get that. And the main weapon on Botgrinder looks like it is down.
Oh no! Yeah,
Now,
well,
we had some disassembly of the weapon last time, Chris.
It turned into a throwing star.
Yeah. And by design now, this box is very silent. And good pushing power from Fallout. Fallout is a control bot. Let's see if we can see a successful lift. Is that a tap out?
It looks like we got a tap out.
Ooh. We've got a top out from Botgrinder. Fallout advances. Now Botgrinder will be going home early. And Fallout, you know? I still have to see, one of those lifts.
Is there a green laser shooting out of that thing?
You think so?
Yeah, so you got a control bot that can also blind another driver.
Good, nice.
Clever, I like it.
Yeah. If it's not in the rules, then it's technically not illegal.
That might be in the rules.
It might be.
I think that's in the rules.
Yeah. I think one of the big concerns when you take a control bot to Norwalk Havoc is your weapon actually working? I haven't seen a great lift so far today from Fallout. So it's,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I know that BattleBots is talking about, a change in its rules where you have to use your primary weapon in your fight. But yeah, that rule has not made its way here yet to Norwalk Havoc.
Looks like they got box 2 loaded up. It's where the fights happen. I see some googly eyes on the horizon.
Oh, I think that this is Hot Poké.
Oh, let me see that.
This is Hot Poké versus Blindspot. Speaking of lunch, Chris.
Yes, Luke, we're going to make sure not to plug you up with a bunch of warm, raw fish today.
Yeah. Couple Norwalks back, I ate some hot poke, and
8.
you almost saw me die of food poisoning on the air.
Yeah,
5,
I know. I've never gotten such a frantic text
3,
message in my whole life.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh my goodness.
All right, hot poke running that duct tape armor on the top of that robot, and they found a good angle here on Blindspot. Losers bracket, round 1 action here. One of these robots will be going home. And half of Hot Poke's face is gone, Chris.
We're down to one eye. Now they have no depth perception.
Wow, we've got like a very aggressive angle here on this this shot.
Oh, wow, another piece of that chassis just kind of tore out. And it looks like they're no longer spinning.
Yeah, it looks like the drive on Blindspot is not happy.
Looks like part of that wheel is kind of gummed up.
Yeah. Hot Poke's weapon is down. Hot Poke is stuck up against the rail.
There we go.
It looks
One
like
of
with
those,
the super sharp wedgelets. Blindspot is just twisting there in single spot. What do you think, Chris? Is that translational movement?
I don't know. It's circular. It's coming full circle.
I will say that Blindspot has successfully peeled up some of that duct tape, exposing the wires underneath on Hot Poke. Hot Poke is not afraid to go face first right into Blindspot in hopes of breaking that weapon.
I mean, I think that they're really going to want to start trying to focus on getting some pins if they're gonna end up pushing this all the way to 3 minutes.
Yeah, 60 seconds left here in this match,
and it looks like we have another vert down.
Both weapons appear to be down. These robots are just twisting. Is this controlled movement, Chris?
It is synchronized swimming. I don't know. This is good. I mean, this is kind of tough.
Yeah, this might be a double knockout.
I mean, are we gonna see some more motion that is that's actually control? I don't know. Can we get a show motion?
Show motion.
Chris, we're not supposed to call for that anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
What did I miss?
No, we can't interfere. All we can do is commentate.
Oh. Well, I sure
Show
wish someone
motion.
would put a show motion.
Knockout.
All right,
Oh,
we've got
wow.
a knockout with just a couple seconds left to spare. Now, this really gets at the heart of a pretty classic debate inside of combat robotics. How do you show that you have controlled motion?
Yeah.
There have been questions in the past of, you know, if we have a match where we have two robots that are just spinning, we can show controlled motion if you can get over back to your starting square.
Yeah. Yep.
And you have 10 seconds to do so, 20 seconds to do so. But because that is still a question that's out there, it's kind of hanging, it really just comes down to the discretion of the referee.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you see just a bot, whether it's one bot or two bots that are just kind of orbiting around one wheel that's functional, it's you know, either you're in, you're out.
Yeah,
You know,
right.
It's a tough call because, you know, you never know if it's just a piece of foam or if, like, you have an actual motor out, right? So sometimes we've seen it here 100 times. Things spring back to life.
Yeah,
and you have a bot that's just ready to go again. You see weapons that fire up again. It's, you know, it's so it is a little bit of the waiting game. Got to have some patience, but
all right, it looks like we are loading into Cage 1. Sea Dragon's Roar versus Mr. Pickles. This is Losers Bracket Round 1. Mr. Pickles is from the Bad Crew, a.k.a. the Psy Bears. And Sea Dragon's Roar, this it's a robot that lost its last match. From William Marchese from Long Island. Marchese?
Marchese.
Marchese. All right. All right, Marchese. All right, I'm going to make myself a note here. All right, William, you gotta win now, all right?
Fingers crossed.
Fingers
7,
crossed, yes.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we
Fight.
go.
Robots fight.
Hearing Mr. Pickles fire up.
Yeah, and the weapon on Sea Dragon's Roar seems to be dead. Mr. Pickles has successfully crossed the cage.
That looks like one of those wheels that it lost a little earlier today. Maybe not 100% functional. Taking some big hits to the face right now.
Mr. Pickles
wow.
has successfully flipped Sea Dragon's Roar on its head and is eating into its bottom plate.
Still going.
No, top plate, my goodness. And I'm seeing bits of blue. That is not what you want to see.
All right, we got the two bots are still kind of locked up. Oh, there we go.
Mr. Pickles is doing a great job of staying squared up with Sea Dragon's Roar.
Sea Dragon's Roar they're making use of their time here. At least it's a little driving practice right now. It's not looking too good for them though.
We've seen some sluggish driving so far from this team's robots today. Oh, and there's a wheel. There's a wheel from Sea Dragon's Roar. They're down to 3 wheels now with 90 seconds left in this match. You can see absolute concentration from the bad crew, aka the Psy Bears. "60 seconds left in this fight, and you can hear it spinning. Nope. Yeah, no, that egg beater on Mr. Pickles is still going.
Could be a overheating issue.
Yeah, it does seem like it's very slowly spinning down.
I mean, you have to dump a ton of energy into this type of weapon, you know, and we see it. It happens often that you have to sometimes let it breathe for, 15, 30 seconds.
Yeah. 30 seconds left here. Mr. Pickles, what's happened here? Do you have drive? Things are slow on Mr. Pickles.
I think they're going to be able to limp across the finish line, though.
Yeah. That speed that we typically see from the bad crew is just not here in Mr. Pickles. 10 seconds left here in this fight. Sea Dragons were down to 3 wheels and no weapon. 2-1. That's the end of the match. Turn off your weapon, Mr. Pickles, and drive to the door.
So they did kind of demonstrate that their weapon was still functional at the end of that match, just to give a little bit of a heads up to the judges.
This one will go to the judges. What do you think, Chris? Is this a fast one? Oh my goodness, Diana Tarleson, you're wearing a Scorpios-themed crown here. I love it. Diana, let's start with you. Your thoughts on this fight, Sea Dragon's Roar versus Mr. Pickles.
I'm going to have to give it to Mr. Pickles. It looked like Sea Dragon was having some drive issues and wasn't really able to make any controlled, purposeful movement toward his opponent. So I'm going to give it to Mr. Pickles.
All right, we've got 1 vote for Mr. Pickles. Jack, your thoughts on this fight, Sea Dragon's Roar versus Mr. Pickles.
I'm also going to give it to Mr. Pickles. It was the only bot by the end that was really able to make any kind of engagement, and it still had the most function by the end, so yeah, go for Mr. Pickles.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Mr. Pickles. Will this be a unanimous judge's decision? Don Dorfler.
3 for Pickle.
All right, we've got 3 for Mr. Pickles. I want to thank William for coming out here from Long Island, and I hope to see this builder again. William, what do you say? Yes? There you go. William says he got 1 win. That's all that matters. Listen, that's pretty good.
I hope that's not all that matters.
Yeah. What other things matter? Like world peace, solving hunger.
Winning is just so.
Oh,
so
I see.
important
Yeah,
now,
I guess
you
you're
know.
in Norwalk Havoc, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, winning is difficult. It's elusive, you know, and especially if you're a new builder, if you can win 1, that is huge. All right, we're going over to Cage 2. We've got the Immortal Crixus versus Caldera. Wow, these are 2 really big robots.
I think it's
here.
actually, and we covered this last time, it's Caldera.
Caldera. Yeah, I think that's what scientists say when they study, volcanoes.
Crixus and Caldera. It looks like an ancient battle of the demigods.
All right, look, I'm seeing the graphic, 30 pounds. Are we going over to the big box? I think we might be. Oh my goodness, I think this is another Joe Fabiani robot in...
I think we gotta reload the fight card there.
The graphics are wrong.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Joe
3,
Fabiani versus a lifter from Northwestern.
Fight.
I believe that this lifter is Jack. I believe. Let me take a look at our bracket. Now these are 2 control bots, and
it does look like there is a vertical spinner.
yeah, this is Jack from Northwestern. This is a lifter, a very tall lifter. And this is Sme from SME Captain Joe Fabiani on BattleBots. Sme is running that big, chunky plastic wedge.
Wow.
That is begging its opponents to kill me. That is dark, Chris.
Yeah. You know, I wish him the best.
Joe Fabiani is going through some stuff. But he has successfully managed to get under his opponent. And it looks like Jack is losing its wheels. Oh, good self-right from Jack.
We're seeing some great control from Joe.
Yeah, Joe is a control bot driver.
Look at those forks. My goodness.
Those forks are super long.
It looks like we got a bunch of stuff jammed up in the other bot.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Jack's lifter is going to be working anytime soon. And this is now Joe Fabiani's fight to lose. Control, do we have a time check? How many seconds are left in this match? How many minutes? 1 minute and 15 seconds left. And it looks like we are going to see a show motion on Jack.
Tap out.
Ooh, it's a tap out. All right, Sme advances. And look, as you can see, you know, there's just bits of Jack all over the inside of the big box. Now, for this Northwestern team, this has been a pretty educational experience, I would say.
Yeah.
They typically fight at a collegiate level in the Midwest at University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign. They put on a, I think, 30-pound bracket, like for college students in the Midwest, and just the caliber of competition here at Norwalk Havoc is it is the best, you know, in this weight class, because you know we're fighting 30-pounders every other month. People can just iterate 5 times a year, you know, with a 30-pounder.
And, I love seeing whole teams from colleges. It's just, it's so great.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're in a college out there, you got a robotics club, if you have any kind of engineering club, like, you can go all in here,
Yes.
There's so many weight classes, there's so many entry points. You can start with a kit bot, you can start with something completely new.
Yeah. All right, we've gonna head back over to Beetleweight action. Cage 2, the Immortal Crixus versus Caldera.
Robots fight.
Now Caldera has already qualified for the December finals. We've got Santana Starks here with the Immortal Crixus. And the Immortal Crixus defeated me earlier today. And we're going to see here if that weapon reliability is going to be the same. Wow, big hit from the Immortal Crixus.
We see some plywood that is... Oh, there's dust kicking up everywhere in there. I love it.
Wow, big hits there. And Caldera is just spinning there in the corner. Caldera does not turn off its weapon, Chris.
Oh, my goodness.
We're seeing great drive, great weapons here. We have so much sawdust in the box. 60 seconds have elapsed here. We've got 2 minutes to go. Big hits here in the Beetleweights.
Seeing part of that armor stripped away on the Immortal Crixus.
Yeah, that wheel is now vulnerable to Caldera.
But we've seen a lot of weapon-to-weapon exchanges so far.
Caldera is not afraid to smash headfirst into its opponent.
You got to have a lot of faith in some kind of horizontal bar versus a spinner like that kind of drum that you see on the Immortal Crixus.
It does look like the right side of the drive on the Immortal Crixus is locked up. Oh my gosh, there we go. One of the wheels from the Immortal Crixus is gone. Santana Starks is now very slowly, and you can see he's dragging that drum on the floor, making that huge arc in the plywood. 50 seconds left in this fight.
Leave our sponsors alone.
And now that all that Caldera needs to do is stay alive. We have seen great drive, great weapon, reliability from Caldera today. But Santana refuses to give up, down a wheel and still attacking. I love this warrior spirit. 15 seconds left. This one will go to the judges. Incredibly punishing, incredibly destructive, incredibly entertaining, Chris.
Yeah.
4, 3,
wow.
2, 1. That's the match. Everyone turn off your weapons. One last hit. Nope, it's over.
Take it
there
easy.
We go.
Take it easy.
All right.
Bloodthirsty.
This one will go to the judges. What a great match.
That was fun. That was really fun to watch.
All right, that was one for the highlight reel. I would love to start with you, Jack. Your thoughts on this fight, the Immortal Crixus versus, I'm blanking, the Immortal Crixus?
Caldera
versus Caldera. Caldera, your thoughts, Jack.
First of all, props to the Immortal Crixus for keeping on going through that, even though there was not really much coming back from it. And, I kind of have to give the vote to Caldera. And also, in regards to the last fight, I would like to formally challenge the builders of Jack to some kind of contest for the right to be named as such.
Perfect. All right, we've got one vote for Caldera. Don, your thoughts on this fight?
Great match. But once the Immortal lost a wheel, it's kind of downhill from there. Caldera.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Caldera. Diana, take us home.
I'm also going to vote for Caldera.
All right, we've got 3 votes for Caldera, which advances with the unanimous judges' decision. Kyle, how was lunch?
Was delicious. I had tacos.
Tacos? You
Yeah.
stole somebody's tacos.
I paid for these tacos.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
They were $4 a piece. They were very good.
Oh, all right.
Highly recommend them.
12-pound action. I am going to go get some tacos.
They're not 12-pound tacos.
If anybody knows where there are some 12-pound tacos in the Norwalk area, though, please let me know.
Please, anywhere in Connecticut, really. Like, that would be
7,
fine.
6, 5.
All right, we have Smeezus
3,
and anti-social
2,
distancing.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
To see if Smeezus has kind of restored that weapon system.
Yeah, so this is, as we heard earlier, a whole saw locomotion on Smeezus. That means these whole saws are all rotating in different directions, allowing them to kind of walk left and right.
And I'm not seeing that weapon spin up. Sometimes it's kind of hard to see with those horizontal spinners, but it looks like it's stationary.
It does look like it's stationary. Ooh, but that is not the case for anti-social distancing. They're working just fine. And just like their little brother, anti-social distancing is able to bounce around this box and keep on going. Really tough design on that bot.
This is something really unique to look at, Smeezus. This is,
I love the way that it moves. It's really smart.
yeah, it's like, it almost like walks on water.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit, but if you're trying to get a grip into wood, I don't see anything better than hole saws, you know? It's a really good idea.
You know, Smeezus was a carpenter.
Smeezus was a carpenter. It's true.
Ooh. Ah.
Yeah, this is not a great match for the floor. And as you can see, a little divot in the floor there from Project Liftoff Squared. It's kind of got Smeezus stuck.
Yeah.
A little bit stuck over there.
Yeah, things got heated earlier.
A little bit heated.
Oh!
Ouch. This is winner's bracket round 3 action in the 12-pound division.
I see a wire sticking up at the top of Smeezus.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I wonder if that's intentional or if that's...
Yeah, I don't know if that's the radio control or...
Could be. Oh, no. That tape popped. That was definitely supposed to be taped to the side of the robot.
Oh! Oh!
Yikes. Antisocial distancing having a hard time gaining control, but once it got it, man, 2 solid hits right in a row.
Yeah. And we see those hole saws, you know, that's pretty heavy tool steel. I mean, that's almost like armor, but it's also
the locomotion.
Yeah, the locomotion.
Interesting. Those are pieces that are coming off of Smeezus now. Not the way that it's supposed to be, and that is a tap out. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Anti-social distancing wins that match. Smeezus goes down into the loser's bracket.
I really hope that we see that design, you know. I hope that we see it, you know, refined a bit and brought back. It's so different. I love it.
Yeah, it's an interesting design. I really like it. Joe's always bringing interesting stuff here, from Fire Penguins to Smee itself. So yeah, I'm excited about it. He brought some interesting ones to this competition today for sure.
Yeah.
So they're putting the safeties in those bots and doing all the cleanup. There's a lot of wood in there that they've got to get out right now. Looks like after that we'll be moving over into 3-pound action over into box 2. I'm pretty excited about that. I gotta tell you, the tacos, delicious. Have you had any food yet?
I stole someone's pizza.
And may you never hear the end of it.
Yeah, I really did. It was on my table. It's mine.
You put the pizza on the man's table, he's gonna eat it.
I'm gonna eat it.
You know, hungry bot builders gotta build bots and eat pizza. I understand.
The same thing goes with tools.
Yeah,
you know?
they just leave it on your table.
If you
you're gonna
accidentally
use
leave something, it's mine.
Yeah,
Give
that
it to
makes
me.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you've tested every element of your bot so far, right? You've got everything going individually, and today was the first day that you've gotten it all together.
I mean, So I wasn't even there when we tested it in the box. So the first time I ever drove it was when it was in box 3.
Nice.
It's the first time I ever touched a controller and did anything besides like operating the weapon.
Right.
It's a great way to learn.
Yeah. That's how you do it.
It's a great way to learn. Like the first time you ever drive your bot, just drive it against one of the Project Liftoffs. That's fine.
Yeah, totally fine. All right, so here we go. Jack Ketch versus Fee-Fan. Fee-Fan in the loser's bracket, thanks to our dear friend Luke. Jack Ketch.
Jeez. Vicious, Kyle.
Vicious. Hey, he's not here to defend himself. I may as well get the shots in now, right?
Oh, he's in taco heaven.
He's enjoying the tacos.
What were they? Chorizo?
I had steak time.
Steak?
Yeah. Pretty yummy stuff, not gonna lie. A little bit spicy.
8, 7,
Jack
6,
Ketch, Fee-Fan, 5 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is a little Cybears versus Cybears action.
I'd say evenly matched.
Very evenly matched, yeah. I think Fee-Fan just a little bit more experience of the two bots. And they're doing beater bar ballet right now. Just kind of dancing around with each other's beater bars. Oh, Jack Ketch gets a nice pop on Fee-Fan there.
This is Fee-Fan's third event?
Third event.
Yeah, there.
Oof. Nice hits there from Jack Ketch. Jack Ketch having some mobility issues, but that weapon is bulletproof. Getting some nice hits off of it. Fee-Fan stuck over there in the corner.
Oh, we're gonna do a couple of weapon exchanges up against the wall, I guess.
Yeah, may as well. Get your shots in while you can. And yeah, Fee-Fan, drive seems to be working okay. That weapon's just twitching. Meanwhile, Jack Ketch has intermittent drive. And a weapon that's just going. Just going.
I know that flutter all too well. Probably could be a sensor issue or who knows.
Slow motion.
I struggled with that for about 2 weeks, Kyle.
That flutter?
Yeah.
Nice.
Show motion.
And
knockout.
that there is a knockout. Winner of that match is Fee-Fan. All right. Well, okay. Fee-Fan is your winner.
Yep.
They move on in Cybears. The rest of the Cybears team gets to help their friends who got to move on, I guess. That's a nice thing. You just gain extra teammates in that case.
Right. What does not kill you makes you stronger.
I can see that. So while I was gone, saw some good fights.
Yeah.
Smev versus Jack. How'd you feel about that?
Oh, it was great. I mean, Smaz, it's zippy. It's great at pinning. It's got those long forks. It's a little sad. It's a little on the sad side.
Yeah.
Yeah. You never like to see that.
No. What about Jack? How'd Jack do? Northwestern bot?
I mean, it's great to see teams come out here for the first time and just like give it a whirl. Probably lost the end of that exchange, but you know I see some really good design choices in the bot.
Yeah. I am always a big fan of watching Joe Fabiani's fights. He's such a great driver. His bots are always so weird and interesting.
Right.
So yeah, I'm glad to hear that was a good one.
Yeah.
I was buying my tacos at that one, so a little busy.
Was there a line out there?
There was a line for both the tacos and the pizza. Yeah.
And for all those folks out there in the crowd, I think we have the food trucks for another hour and 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, please go grab some. And for everybody watching on the stream, you can follow Norwalk Havoc Robot League on social media at Norwalk Havoc Robot League. They are on Instagram, they are on Facebook, they are on TikTok, and they are on Twitter. They're on all the ones.
Are you on TikTok, Kyle?
I have a TikTok because people send me TikToks to watch, and I'll watch the TikToks, but I have not made a TikTok yet.
Okay.
I should make a TikTok at some point. All the cool kids are doing it. The olds are doing TikTok now, I hear.
Yeah. Well, that's the quickest way for something to get uncool.
Yeah, that's what happened to Facebook, right?
Right. Well, I think you mean Meta.
Oh, right, Meta.
That's that new thing.
So we've got Stingray versus Phantom
5,
3.
4,
Losers Racket Round 2 action.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, I don't know if we're going to see that weapon spin up on Stingray.
Yeah, pretty hard to see that movement at this point. Oof.
That is not what you want to see at the beginning of this match.
Nice hit there. Taking a big old chunk. Phantom 3 built by Nick Buchholz of Team Bloodsport. You can tell kind of by the design of the bot. They have some similarities.
Yeah, you see some striking similarities in that weapon.
Yeah, just not as much of a bloody theme.
Not so striking at the moment, though.
No, not so much. Not so much with the working. It's a nice bot.
Bloodsport was actually the first full-sized combat robot that I had ever seen.
Oh, in person?
Yeah. Well, it was in the back of the original 50 Day that was all mangled postseason.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Wow.
And we'll see if they're able to show any motion here.
Yeah. Looks like Phantom 3's not really moving. They're getting their one unstick at the moment. But I think it's just a matter of time before that show motion bar comes up. The dreaded show motion bar.
Tap out.
And there's the tap out. Stingray wins. Phantom 3, thank you so much for coming out today. Enjoy the rest of your day in Norwalk. Go grab some tacos. They're delicious.
It's one of the best ways to just, bury a loss. It's just
in tacos?
In tacos.
Yeah, I think that's the right way to do it, personally. Yeah. And there's plenty of them out there to do it for another hour or so.
Yeah.
So that means... So how are we looking in our 30-pound bracket? I just wanted to check in on that. Oh, okay. We're going to go over to Cage 1.
Cage 1.
That's the OG. Looks like we're going to have Redbeard. They'll be taking on Clyde. Oh, this should be a fun one.
7, 6.
More losers bracket round 2
4,
action.
3, 2, 1.
Whoever loses this match has to go home. Both these bots have seen
ooh. Oh, it's so fun
days.
To watch.
Yeah, that's a lot of accelerant coming out of that thing.
Wow.
Wow, they caught some of that too. That was really nice.
Oh my goodness. I think that might have been the grand finale right there.
It might have been.
Is there any more gas left? Any more juice? There we go.
Plenty of juice.
Wow.
That's a crispy belt, making everything a little bit caramelized inside of Redbeard there.
Those belts, they're so dialed in sometimes, and it doesn't take much heat to kind of loosen them up a little bit. And all of a sudden you're losing, precious energy in your weapon.
Haven't seen Redbeard's weapon working quite yet. It could, though. It could spring to life at any moment. We'll see.
Love the 3D printed material on Clyde's chassis. It looks like a giant Werther's original.
How old do you have to be, do you think, to eat a Werther's original?
I see a belt.
Yep, there it is.
I see a belt. Werther's original are for all ages, Kyle.
You really think so?
Yeah.
I think you have to be a minimum of 65.
Well, call me 65. Oh, boy.
You're not the house giving away the Werther's original in Halloween.
No, if that was a house, I would have been there. Wow. A couple of great pins from Clyde.
Yeah, this is Clyde's match to win at this point. With the weapon down on Redbeard, it's all about control points. It's all about pins.
Yeah, and there we see another one.
It looks like Clyde might finally be out of gas. But that's okay. They're just going to keep getting those pins.
I would suggest then for before Clyde, your next match, stop out and see the taco truck.
Yeah, that's always going to help you out in that situation. They got some chorizo bean tacos. Go check it out. It's delicious.
Another good pin.
That was a nice move by Clyde. They were kind of waiting for Redbeard to spin their side to them to give them a good access point to get underneath them.
It's almost like a Clyde is built to kind of handle some of these Viper kits. The exact width, right, to kind of envelop and pin some of these bots.
Some of these heavy beater spinner type robots.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. We're now down to the last 6 seconds of this match.
Another pin.
And he can just hold him there for the rest of the fight if he wants to. Lets him go, and that's the end of this match. This will go to the judges.
It's a blast watching Clyde.
Yeah, people really like Clyde.
Yeah.
Hi, judge friends. How are you guys?
Diana, can we start with you?
Sure. Let's do it. Woo! Oh, am I supposed to talk now? I'm sorry.
100%.
I'm gonna give it to Clyde. He was able to got a lot of good pins, had a lot of good poof going.
Yeah.
So I'm going Clyde.
Is that the sound that the fire makes? A little poof poof?
Yes.
I like that.
That's a technical term.
That's the technical term for the fires. A little poof poof. All right, Mr. Dorfler, what are your thoughts?
Clyde.
Yeah, fair enough. Jack Tweedy?
Yeah, definitely Clyde.
Fair enough.
There we have it.
All right, unanimous judges' decision. Clyde is your winner. Round of applause for Clyde. Very well done, sir. Thank you guys so much. So we're going to be going over into, it looks like box 2 next.
Is that where the fights happen?
I've heard that it is. So in box 2, we've got Phenomena. And they'll be facing off against Pinevictus, which is not made out of pine. I'm very disappointed about that.
Right. Not nearly as resilient as Oakvictus.
No, not nearly. And certainly not as resistant as Mahogany Victus.
2 bots from Maryland, neither of which is a soft shell.
Man, that's disappointing, isn't it?
Yeah. You'd think they'd lean into that.
Yeah, I think you're right. They should be leaning into that. So both these bots, vertical spinning weapons. Phenomena, I absolutely love the design on it. I think it's very slick.
Both kind of neat bots to look at.
Yeah. Phenomena, the new robot by Brendan Bennett Young. Trying out some new things in the box. He's another competitor that's out here grinding every single tournament.
Yeah.
Trying new things, checking things out. On Team Mammoth this year, just because they realize they live next to each other.
Makes it convenient, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, Mammoth is so big, they probably could just stay at their houses and work on it at the same time.
Yeah, that's probably true. All right, so we're in position. Here we go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Ooh, attempted box rush by Phenomena there. But Pinevictus able to get out of the way. Don't worry. Phenomena able to get that hit in anyway. Pinevictus now on its head.
Are they going to be able to self-right?
They'd have to run into a wall. It seems like they're having some drive issues and the weapon's not working.
Oof.
Meanwhile, it seems as though everything on Phenomena is functioning decently. There's a little twitch going on with the weapon. Not sure what that's about.
Not an ideal situation here.
Yeah, there you go. You see the twitch happening on Phenomena's weapon. Pinevictus' weapon is not working. They're upside down. This is a quintessential loser's bracket match right now. Both bots been through some hard wars. Not really moving very much, having some weapon issues, having some drive issues. Now we're into the pushing match with one of the bots upside down. There you go, little assistance there from Phenomena to get Pinevictus back right side up. But Pinevictus still having some control issues with their drive. It looks like just the left side of their drive is really functional. It even looks like that right side of the drive, the right wheel there is a little off kilter. But hey, they can spin. That's what they're doing right now, showing the refs. They're still active. They're still moving. They're still doing stuff. I'll tell you what.
Not a lot you can do in this situation.
No, not so much. So Phenomena as a concept has competed before in this area. It's competed at Franklin Institute and Motorama. But this is a pretty big redesign bringing to this event.
45 seconds left on the clock. Pretty cool hub motor weapon. Wish we could see it working at the moment, but
yeah, right now just getting a little twitch, getting a little weird dance from these bots. This is how the robot combat cookie crumbles when you get this late into the competition. Comes down to a war of attrition. Whose bots are still functional? Who's got the most spare parts? Who's got the most nimble fingers and can fix your bot in less than 20 minutes?
all right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This one's gonna go to the judges.
All right, how are you guys doing? So let's do a show of hands for that one. Actually, no, we should talk through that one, shouldn't we? It was a little confusing. So we'll start with you, Jack. Jack, what were your thoughts on that match?
That one is a rough one to judge.
Yes, indeed.
So I personally would give the vote to Phenomena.
Yep.
Because that one big hit is really the only instance of a weapon being used aggressively, and even when both bots had one drive side missing, Phenomena was a lot better at translating across the arena and actually being aggressive.
Right.
Fair enough. Don, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm going Phenomena too. It was able to get a hit in, and then even after it lost its weapon, it was still able to control the match until it lost its drive side.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Diana, what are your thoughts? You gonna make this a unanimous decision, or what are you thinking?
Yep, I'm gonna make it unanimous. I'm going Phenomena too.
Fair enough. Congratulations to Phenomenon. They'll be moving on into the losers bracket, and yeah, that was a rough match. Just hard to get ahead there.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go to 12-pound robot combat next.
All right, who are we looking at? The Necromancer is back.
And they'll be facing off against Carmen. This is going to be an interesting matchup. 12-pound losers bracket.
8,
round 3.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Carmen coming out of that blue corner. Necromancer sort of moving out of that pink corner there.
I wonder what's going on.
Yeah, big old drum on Carmen. Getting up
like
to speed, but Necromancer not getting any motion. Really beautiful weapon on Necromancer. Good looking bot. Trying to take some 3-pound design choices and translate it into the 12-pound bracket very well, but Not a lot of motion coming out of them.
Wow!
But that weapon is working great, and there goes part of the armor package on the front of Carmen, just gone. Carmen still fully moving. Necromancer, a little stuck in the corner.
Still hasn't left the corner, but is somehow managed to take a huge piece of the corner of Carmen off.
Yeah, but still, there's no translational motion coming from that.
Right.
Haven't gotten an unstick from Fluffy, but I do believe there's going to be a show motion bar popping up here pretty quick. Let's see how that works. Meanwhile, Carmen just dancing around, showing everybody that it's still got motion. Not really going in for any hits.
About 90 seconds left in this match.
Show motion.
And there we see the show motion bar. Fluffy coming over to try to help delicately. There's not really a lot of places Fluffy can get in to try to get them out.
Show motion.
3, 2, 1. That there is a knockout. Carmen, he's your winner. Necromancer never quite got out of the corner there. Carmen will advance on into the loser's bracket. Necromancer, not back from the dead this time.
Yeah, I have a feeling that they'll be back though.
I sure hope they will. It's a cool looking bot.
They always come back.
They always come back. We'll take a moment to thank one of our sponsors, Polaris. Polaris is an American manufacturer of motorcycles, snowmobiles, ATVs, and neighborhood electric vehicles. Visit Polaris.com for more information. Thank you so much for sponsoring the event and helping us have these great events with all these great competitors. We really appreciate it. Quick announcement to everybody here at the event. It is pouring outside right now. If your windows are open, you should go close them. Just something to keep in mind. Unless you like wet seats. Some people, might help you get home. If you got a long drive home, you might want a wet seat.
I like wet stuff.
Yeah,
I
might
want
help.
my car to be wet.
It's up to you.
All right, and there we see Project Liftoff squared.
It's a great name. Such a cool bot. Hey.
See, that was the thumbs up that he just gave me. That cut me right to the core.
Hey kid, how's those combat robotics dreams going?
We had to sweep it up from the corner.
That's true. A really big dustpan. That's what you needed, a really big dustpan. Man, I love that Tyler Wynn's got that Phoenix hoodie on. Team Perfect Phoenix. Absolutely awesome. Everybody's looking a little bit relaxed in the pits right now.
I know. I've seen it in the past. It's been more frantic.
Yeah, a little bit more frantic, but everybody's looking a little relaxed.
Yeah, well, I mean, everyone's got their pumpkin spice lattes and enjoying a nice rainy fall day.
Yeah. Enjoying their leftover pumpkin pies from Halloween. Eating that leftover candy.
Yeah. My mom gave out potato chips this year. Didn't realize it. It was a huge hit.
Really?
Yeah.
That's super smart.
Yeah, I know. It's because everyone's giving out chocolate, and then all of a sudden, oh look, a salty treat.
I live on a big main road, so we don't get trick-or-treaters where I'm at. It's really unfortunate. I kind of miss having them.
Yeah.
I did take my kids to a neighborhood for trick-or-treating this year.
That's cool.
It was fun.
What'd they go as?
So Evelyn did not go as anything. She went with a Halloween look. She got this cool hoodie, and she did her makeup in an interesting way, and she wore this fun Halloween shirt. So when you ask her what she was, she's just a girl who likes Halloween.
Yeah.
And Hudson.
I went as that last year.
You just went as a girl who likes Halloween? And yeah, that's good. I like that. And then Hudson went as Ash from Pokemon.
Okay.
He was going to catch them all. Had a cool belt with Pokeballs on it and everything.
That's adorable.
It was pretty cute.
Luke went as that last year.
Did he really?
Probably.
No, he's just really obsessed with Pokemon Go. I don't even think he knows that much about Pokemon as a culture or as a game. He's just really into Pokemon Go. We'll let him answer for himself when he gets back from his tacos.
If he gets back from his tacos.
Well, he probably got rained on out there now that we're mentioning it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's probably got soggy tacos right now.
Another great bot name.
Soggy tacos.
Hot Poké versus soggy tacos. Versus stolen pizza. The rumble of all rumbles.
Luke really does have rough luck with food at this event, I'll tell you what.
Looks like they got box 1 loaded up. Looks like there's some bots shuffling into box 2.
Okay. So we're going to be going to cage 2 next. That's where the fights happen. So we're going to have Rapier versus Fallout.
8, 7,
All right.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
So Rapier is the zippier one with the blue-black backplate, and Fallout is the large lifter with the wedgie minibot.
With the blinding laser.
Yeah, very blinding. Yeah. Interesting.
I mean, it is bright in here, and it just lights up the floor. It's cool.
Oh man. So looks like the weapon is still functional on Rapier. It's hard to tell. We have not seen a effective lift yet from Fallout.
2 minutes left on the clock.
Rapier is doing everything that it can to try to get hits, but its weapons are kind of small. It's hard to get engagement with it.
Things are going comme ci comme ça.
Yeah, there you go.
Où est la salle de bain? Où est la bibliothèque?
Wait, what?
I don't know. You were doing a French accent. I thought I'd lean in.
Well, it's a French sword, you know? It's like, it's what you do. It's what you do. It's a French fencing implement.
I am going to step away and let Luke climb back in because I have a match coming up.
Yeah, you do have a match coming up. Very shortly. Looks like you're loading into the box now. You better get there. So Luke, welcome to the action. We're watching Rapier versus Fallout. Fallout's weapon is not really working so far. Rapier's gotten a few great hits in, some grinds and some cuts.
Has Fallout successfully lifted with its lifter, Kyle?
Not so much. No lifting lift.
Huh.
Do you...
a weapon in name only.
Yeah, weapon in name only. Yeah.
Yeah.
A wino?
A wino.
Oh, there
we go.
Hey!
Wow. Okay, that was just a flex there, Kyle.
Yeah, he was like, it does work. See? Look, there we go.
Okay, score those damage points then, Fallout.
Yeah, get under him. Lift him up. Looks like they're kind of stuck in the corner. You may as well get the points now.
Show motion.
Oh, there you go.
Here
Showing
we
the motion. I appreciate this. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Show mo.
1.
Knockout.
That there's a knockout. All right.
15 seconds left on the clock. They have scored a knockout. Rapier is going home early. Fallout advances in the losers bracket.
Thank you very much, Fallout, for showing us that your weapon works. We wanted to see that 4-bar lifter in a 3-pound weight class. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, we're going to go over to cage 1 next. Just keep it moving. We're ready to go. This is Pensive Prosciutto.
7.
They'll be facing off against Flex Seal.
4.
Flex Seal looks
3,
to be a...
2, 1.
How many robots is that, Kyle?
A lot.
How much do those robots weigh collectively, Kyle?
Probably. I mean, you get your bonus for the... Wait a minute.
Are these flea weight, ant weight, like
yeah, this
versions
is
of waterproof sealant?
Yeah, this is teeny tiny waterproof sealant.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Is this an homage to waterproof sealant?
This is waterproof sealant at home.
Wow. Okay, all right. I've never seen a cuter little fingertech beater bar in my entire life,
It's adorable.
Kyle.
It's absolutely adorable. So the weapon on Pensive Prosciutto has been pensive this whole time. It hasn't fired up.
Wow. All right. If your ring spinner works, you should turn it on, Pensive Prosciutto. You are losing points right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And then what's going on with Flea?
Yeah.
Flea's just doing a little flippy flip, and then
wow, this is discount Droopy.
Yeah, Floopy's only got one side going on over there.
What?
And then what would you call that other one? I guess Flar Child?
Flar Child. Yes.
They have an active weapon. It seems to be functional.
Whoa,
there you go. Nice
big
hit. Nice hit, Flar Child. That was great. Get him again. I gotta say,
what is the weight collectively on these 4 robots?
I have no idea. I mean, obviously they passed, or they wouldn't be. This is a sanctioned match, right? This isn't a grudge match or anything.
Right.
So obviously they passed weight. Look at how much fun this team's having, though. They're having a blast.
Oh no! Floopy's weapon has come off.
Yeah, that's. And then I love how completely floppy these wheels are on Flar Child. They're just it's just bouncing all over the place.
If I was Brandon Zielinski, would I be amused or upset, Kyle?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. You know, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, but imitation done badly is a little confusing.
30 seconds left. It is amazing. Waterproof sealant was 12 pounds, combat robot multi-bot.
Yeah.
And they have managed to
Golden
scale
dumpster winner.
down the concept.
Golden
to the 3
dumpster
pound.
winner. They made it into the finals, right? They won their bracket.
Wow. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I
That's
can't
the match.
believe this is going to the judges.
Wow.
And these guys are so proud of themselves. Well done.
They should be.
Well
Look at
done,
this.
gentlemen. That was a ridiculous feat.
Wow. I feel like we should start with Diana Tarleson. She's
Yeah.
a big fan of the flea weights. So Diana Tarleson, you can
first of all,
you
Diana,
can appreciate this.
What was that?
Utter chaos and glorious utter chaos.
Yes.
I
Utter
agree.
glorious chaos. Do you have a winner, Diana?
The audience. Boom. So for real, maybe I'm gonna have to. I feel like Pensive Prosciutto just on pure, being able to control the other robots, but it was very close.
Yeah.
All right, so is that one vote for Pensive Prosciutto?
It was.
Ooh.
All right.
Controversial. Diana, the internet might be coming for you.
Jack Tweedy, we're going to go to you next. Jack, what did you think about that fight? Who won that fight?
Anyone that was watching. I love that they managed to scale down each part of waterproof sealant to beat weight scale. But I'm also going to have to go with Pensive Prosciutto purely because 2 of the clusters were completely immobilized and unable to do anything, and Pensive Prosciutto was still perfectly
majority of
mobile.
the cluster, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Don, your thoughts?
Yeah. Also going with Prosciutto.
All right, we've got a unanimous judge's decision for
get
Pensive Prosciutto.
We get some cheese-loving judges here today. I get that.
Wow. I have to learn more about this this multi-bot here.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna
very
have to talk
curious
to Corey later.
as to what that was. That
Incredible.
was ridiculous, and I loved every minute of it.
Amazing.
Thank you,
Amazing.
guys.
All right. I see some bots in the big box. I see some bots in cage 2. Where do you think we're gonna go next?
I think we're probably going to go into cage 2, but we might run an ad first.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine either way.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. How was your lunch?
It was great. The food trucks outside, I supported both of them.
Oh, really? You got pizza and tacos?
Got a pizza, got a couple tacos. Both fantastic.
Yeah, really good stuff.
Now here's the thing. Right now, outside, crazy rainstorm.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're here inside of the building and you were thinking, I'm going to go walk two blocks to find my car. No.
You're not.
There are people coming in and they are just drenched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
We're
right,
here for the next couple hours, y'all. All right?
So, guys, we're going to go ahead and cut to a word from our sponsor. So stick with us and stay out of the rain.
Don't just play games. Make them. Whether it's designing a new video game, boosting their math skills, or coding with a robot, ID Tech helps kids pursue their passions through tech. Give your child an online learning experience they'll actually enjoy. Get started at idtech.com/TV.
At Polaris, we build winning teams, where everybody plays a part and moves the ball forward. So if you want to work with people who pick you up in defeat and lift you up in victory, who relentlessly challenge the industry, their peers, and themselves to be better, and constantly open doors to greater learning, collaboration, and success, work inside the company that thinks outside. At Polaris, we build winning teams, where everybody plays a part and moves the ball forward. So if you want to work with people who pick you up in defeat and lift you up in victory, who relentlessly challenge the industry, their peers, and themselves to be better, and constantly open doors to greater learning, collaboration, and success, work inside the company that thinks outside.
Okay, so we're here
Chris
with
is
some breaking
back.
news. Chris,
you were at the big box.
Yep.
You had Darkseid ready to go. What happened?
Starchild, it's the first time that they're fighting at this weight class.
Okay.
It's new. It's a very complicated looking bot, and they're having some issues that I think we saw a little earlier today with that drive system and the weapon system. So
drive issues.
Yeah, I think that rather than risk having to replace a lot of expensive parts, they it is against Darkseid, so maybe replacing nothing. I don't know. They forfeited the match.
So you have won your first match at Norwalk Havoc.
And
arguably,
well, he is moving to round 3 no matter what.
Wow.
So that means that in the next round, he's going to face the winner of Jack versus Eevee.
Okay, you could do that.
You could do that.
I would
do that.
I would throw this out to Starchild. If you get the thing working, I would love a grudge match because it's the two biggest bots. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I was looking forward to it for sure.
Classy move there, Chris.
That is a classy move. I want to see that grudge match. Maybe when we go through the championship tournament for the 3s tonight, we'll have some time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I like that.
Chris, it's kind of wild now that you've advanced to round 3. You are getting dangerously close to an invitation to the December finals.
Yeah.
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 You're not far away.
You're not far away. Now, we saw Jack in that last match. Wasn't looking great. It looks like you got to put that whole thing back together.
Yeah, and Eevee was struggling in its first match. I mean,
Eevee got its weapon popped off.
Yeah.
Chris, this is a pretty good corner of the bracket to be in.
the darkest corner of the loser's bracket. Yes, I agree.
I will say there is a relatively good chance you could face Liftoff squared again, though.
Wow.
I'm ready. I'm ready for that to go. I'm
nice.
I'm
Good.
so ready. We've actually put the tires on and glued them this time.
You Loctited the tires.
Good. Yeah.
All right.
right.
We're going to go over to Cage 2. We've got Samurai versus Shreddit No. This is Beetleweight Losers Bracket Round 2.
8, 7.
Samurai
6,
has fought this style
5,
of bot literally
4,
its entire
3,
career.
2,
Usually
1.
with great
Fight,
success.
robots, fight.
Oh,
Whoa.
good speed right out of the box from Shreddit No.
Shreddit No is vicious.
We really haven't seen the weapon spin at all on Samurai today, have we?
Oh, it's spinning right now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that, Chris.
It's
you sure?
Now,
It
this
was-
is
you're right.
interesting, Kyle. It looks like there's cleats on the purple wheels of Shreddit No.
Correct. Yeah, they've got something to dig themselves into the floor a little bit there.
Interesting.
That's why they're able to get so much speed and purchase.
Yeah.
It's snow tire season.
It is snow tire
There you
season.
go.
No, you're not wrong. Yeah, get your snow tires put on your car.
This is one of the key differences between West Coast versus East Coast combat robotics. On the East Coast, we run wooden floors.
We do.
And on the West Coast, they run metal floors. So you see interesting kind of cleat designs here on the East Coast to dig into the plywood floors here. And you're seeing some really good mobility from Shreddit No.
Yeah, it seems like the wooden floor thing is pretty unique
Wow,
to the East Coast of the United
big
States.
pop on Samurai.
Yeah, it is. Samurai's forks are all bent out of shape.
Kyle, whenever I look at Samurai, I feel like it's a delicate bot, but it really isn't. It really
It takes
goes
hits well.
face to face with its opponent.
It has to. I mean, it's been Samurai's been around for a while.
Wow, Samurai
Wow.
hit the ceiling. Wow.
A couple of devastating hits.
Now, Samurai has succeeded in keeping its wheels on this time, which is great. But it looks like, there's something that's dangling off the back of Samurai.
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of that
that
tape
a-
armor got taken off there. Oh, there you go. That's the
What is that?
control for the motor.
Yeah.
Power and control for the saw motor. So they've got no weapon except for the arm. I guess they can hammer with the arm a little bit.
Yeah, maybe we can see some aggressive tapping.
Aggressive tapping. Also a good robot name.
Oh, yeah, not bad.
Now, yeah, one of the challenges here is that as Samurai is a control bot, it needs to really control the pace of this fight. But Shreddit No has really been controlling when and where these two are fighting in the box since the first second of this match.
30 seconds left on the clock. Oof, one of those forks are now pointing due north.
Wow. Punishing match here. This could be an early exit for Samurai.
Samurai already qualified
Yeah.
for the December
It
final.
is really just the luck of the bracket. I mean, Samurai went so deep in its the
5,
July event.
4, 3, 2, 1. There's the end of this fight. Go ahead and make your way to the door,
Wow.
please. This one goes to the judges.
Very cool. Yeah.
Super punishing fight. But we saw Samurai's weapon go down about halfway through. Let's throw it back to the judges. Don, how about you start us off? Your thoughts on this fight, Samurai versus Shreddit No.
Kudos to Samurai for making a durable bot and sticking with it, but it was just a slaughterhouse by Shreddit Bro and Evan Arias, because that's who's driving it.
Shreddit No is driving it. This is an homage to Shreddit Bro. Evan is actually not here today, Don.
True. He's actually in the chat if you want to say hi to him.
Yeah. Drop into the YouTube live chat, Don. Say hello to Evan. All right, so we got
that's
one.
a dark place.
We've got one vote for Shreddit No. How about you, Jack?
Give it to Shreddit No and stand in solidarity with Don in the feeling that the YouTube chat is a dark, terrible place.
Yeah, you don't want to go there.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Shreddit No. How about you, Diana?
Well, I do love me a top attack Sawbot, as some of you may know, but I am going to have to give it to Shreddit No this time.
All right, we've got a unanimous judge's decision for Shreddit No. What a punishing fight.
Yeah.
That really was all about control, which was amazing. And it looks like we are going over to the 12-pound box. We've got big box action here. Does that look like hot leaf juice versus antisocial distancing?
Undercutter versus undercutter action here.
Winner's bracket round 4. Ooh, interesting. We've got a 2-wheel design versus a 4-wheel design.
Yeah, this is going to be great.
8, 7.
Hot Leaf Juice,
6,
built by
5,
Sawblaze
4,
team member
3,
Lucy Dew,
2,
driven by Ribot
1.
captain David Chen.
Fight, robots, fight.
Anti-social distancing, a scaled-up version of the portable apocalypse kit from Ryan Klingman.
Oh, is that a wheel?
Oh, yeah, that's a wheel.
Oh, no!
It's okay. They've got, 3 more.
Hot Leaf Juice has lost its front right wheel.
And anti-social distancing is not very mobile at the moment.
By not very, it's not mobile at all.
Hot Leaf Juice trying to capitalize on this downtime.
And we are seeing why Hot Leaf Juice has only lost 2 matches in its career so far.
Tap out.
Wow.
It is toughness. It is toughness on that robot. Incredible.
Yeah, Lucy Dew's hired gun and David Jin is the driver of Hot Leaf Juice. Does not mind missing a wheel. He won that match handily anyway.
That is a powerful team.
Yeah, very powerful team.
Yeah.
They're very good together.
Yeah.
That was. I thought that would be a long knockdown Donnybrook of a match, and we just got. Love tap and you're done.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So now. Anti-social distancing goes down into the losers bracket.
That's right. And then it looks like Hot Leaf Juice is going to be in the final no matter what we do.
That sounds about right.
Doesn't it?
Well, I feel like every single time that we've seen Hot Leaf Juice, this is how it's gone.
Yeah, so what you doing? No, the winner's bracket, that went to Hot Leaf Juice, so now we're just going to see what happens in the loser's bracket.
If you build a 12-pound robot and bring it here to Norwalk Havoc, build it to defeat Hot Leaf Juice.
Yes.
It is the robot to beat here.
Yes, or just bring a cluster of the best beetle weights possible, and then you might have a chance.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
The super friends of
That's true.
3-pounders.
Which, by the way, I want them to come. They got to come to the final.
You don't think they will?
I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
But
All right.
We should have a petition online.
Losers bracket round 2 action here in cage 1. We've got Blindspot versus ZZ Bot. This will be our last time seeing one of these builders today. Once one of them loses, they will be going home. Now we've seen some so-so reliability from
8,
Blindspot's weapon
7,
today. Let's see
6,
if they've been able
5,
to work out those
4,
gremlins in the
3,
design.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, boy.
Oh, good hit on the back of ZZ Bot from Blindspot. Steve Campbell's mini bot is just stuck there in the corner.
Looks like part of that chassis has been torn wide open in ZZ Bot.
Wow. That looks like thin aluminum on ZZ Bot. It's like crunching a soda can, Chris. Wow. Oh! Big hit from ZZ Bot.
Yeah.
Set Blindspot across the arena.
I see a couple of wires hanging out there. I don't know if that's...
Blindspot was on its head, but able to self-right. And Blindspot is now twisting. Nope, it has not self-right. And now it has.
There we go.
Here we go. Oh, that's a big hit. And finally, ZZ Bot's mini-bot has woken up here.
Push them into the
going
corner.
to work.
Oh,
But
this
it looks
isn't
like
looking very good.
the weapon teeth on Blindspot are gone. They are just hanging there. That doesn't look right.
No, both these bots are in really rough shape right now.
A little bit of friendly fire there.
Oh, and we have a tap out.
ZZ Bot wins. Steve Campbell stays alive. Blindspot going home today. I want to give a round of applause to Blindspot for some very good fights today.
Yeah,
really
that
cool.
was a great first showing at Norwalk. Good job, guys. ZZ Bot moving on. They've got quite a bit of repair work to do, though.
I feel like that is what we see though from ZZ Bot.
Yeah.
Like wheels torn off, the back armor torn away. Steve Campbell is really getting incredible experience in the pits of rebuilding these robots.
Yeah.
And just not afraid to put the robot back into the box, which is huge. I mean, like, your pit experience is a massive deciding factor in whether you win or lose.
Especially in the latter half of this tournament. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's clear that he has the spares, the experience, the knowledge, and able to put a working robot back into the box time and time again.
All right. Looks like Box 2 is all loaded up.
7.
Buzzer
6,
Beater versus Instant
5,
Regret. Two very
4,
good names.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Buzzer Beater is the one with the gold beater bar spinner.
Oh, no!
And now missing a wheel.
Buzzer Beater is down one wheel.
And Instant Regret is the one with the gold beater bar spinner and googly eyes. And 2 wheels.
2 wheels. That's the
Wow.
All right, tap out. Instant
Fast.
Regret is your winner.
Fast tap out from Buzzer Beater.
So Buzzer Beater, thank you so much. You'll be going home. Instant Regret moves along in the losers bracket. The very scary, very stacked losers bracket in the 3-pound division right now. I would not want to be there in that losers bracket, the 3-pound division. So, Chris, scaled dark side to 3 pounds when?
3? Wrong direction, Kyle.
We're going to 60.
We're going to 60 next?
We're going to go to 120.
Yeah, we're going to do 120.
After that, we're going to go to 250.
Gonna go in increments of 5 pounds until I get to 250. And it's
Do
just
they
all
make-
tape. It's all tape.
Do they make polycarbonate tubing that big?
Yeah.
Well, I would actually like to give a shout out to the Custom Saber Shop, who has provided me some of that awesome semi-transparent polycarbonate tubing,
Right.
which are used for lightsabers, for stunt lightsabers, decorative lightsabers, all that kind of
As
stuff.
well as for full combat fencing lightsabers, which is, they're trying to make that into an Olympic sport, believe it or not.
I believe it.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. If you ever get on YouTube and watch like full combat lightsaber fights, it's a good time.
Yeah.
Highly recommend it.
Yeah, check out their website.
Interesting. Yeah, I want to see that. I would love to see a larger version of Darkseid. It's big, but it could be bigger.
Yeah, and then the whole thing, the whole chassis is put together using really neat brackets provided by MakerPipe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Chris, none of these people are Norwalk Havoc sponsors. You're just slipping them in. That's great.
Well, they might be Darkseid sponsors.
He's just saying that if you
All right,
sponsor Darkseid, you get more shout-outs.
On over to the big box. We've got Baby versus Smad. This is winners bracket round 3. Both of these robots won their earlier matches.
6, 5, 4, 3.
We've got a angled horizontal spinner in the green
Robots,
Baby.
fight.
That thing is just kind of...
Oh,
no! Oh, my goodness!
Well, that didn't work out well.
Wow! I see a battery. Wow!
Is that a tap out?
I don't think it is.
Baby
yet.
refuses to tap out. I love that. Joe Fabiani is yelling from the side of the arena, "Are you done?"
And Baby said
Oh! Wow!
So that's what the inside of a 30-pound robot looks like, ladies and gentlemen. There you go.
Wow.
Your winner. Oh, my. Oh, my.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
I think the match is over, Joe.
Joe says the match is
goodness.
not over until he says it's over.
Wow.
Smad
All
has
right.
some issues to work out,
Yeah,
obviously.
obviously. Round of applause for Smad. That was a great win. That was some brutal robot combat action. Thank you guys so much.
That was graphic. All right, on over to Cage 1. I see Drew Davis, Pain Train team member Drew Davis, and Hyena up against Mantella.
It's fun to say that, isn't it? Pain Train team member Drew Davis.
Listen, he deserves it.
Absolutely.
And we've got Team Ribot, Team WPI over there with Mantella. This is winner's bracket round 3. Hyena with the upset of the night.
Yeah.
Sending Silent Spring into the loser's bracket. Let us see if Drew can topple
8,
another championship
7,
robot here in
6,
Mantella.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, big pop in the air from Mantella on Hyena. two robots have very similar drum designs. That center belt running down the middle of their drum. Oh, and the armor on the side of Hyena is getting peeled away, Kyle.
Yeah, it's not pretty.
Wow.
Wow. Drew Davis's clinical driving. He's waiting for his moment, but Mantella is getting the better of these exchanges. The drums on both of these robots are absolutely bulletproof. 60 seconds down. Oh, and there goes that wheel guard on Hyena. Hyena is now on its head. Mantella is planted to the floor.
Boom, that was a vicious hit there.
You can see Mantella's very aggressive driving. They are no more than 2 or 3 inches away from Hyena at any moment. There we go. Drew's back on his wheels. And Mantella has pushed Hyena into the corner. 90 seconds left. 80 seconds left here.
How
much? Huge pops in the air on Mantella.
How much more punishment could it take?
Hyena is a tough robot, Chris.
Yeah. Was not laughing now.
Wow.
No, certainly not.
$60 seconds left. This has been an incredibly one-sided match, but you never know how it goes in the box. Drew Davis will not give up. That's what you need. You never know what can happen. Here we go. Mantella's just absolutely, wow, a picture of reliability today.
30 seconds left on the clock.
Oof. 15 seconds left. Oh, and that other wheel guard is now getting peeled away. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match. Turn off your weapons.
Dominant performance by Mantella and the Ribot team. Well done. That was impressive.
But toughness from Hyena.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's wild to see a robot go 3 minutes with that kind of punishment.
Yeah. And just last.
Do we think that this is a show of hands, or do we want to debate this?
I say show the hands.
All right. All in favor of Mantella. Hands. All right. Unanimous judges' decision for Mantella, which advances. Wow.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
That was a good fight.
What do you think about the drum with the belt that runs down the middle of it?
In the center?
It's an interesting design, right?
Yeah, it seems to work really well.
Yeah, especially at the beetle weights.
Yeah.
You know, we see that with Polywog. We obviously see that with Mantella. They're from the same team.
Yep.
And, you know, like, you have to have a lot of faith that someone's not going to come and clip that belt right there in the middle.
Yeah, well, it would take a pretty thin weapon to get there, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or a flame.
True. Or a
yeah.
horizontal, a sharp horizontal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to cut through the metal a little bit before you get to it, but yeah, you could do
8,
it.
Interesting.
7.
All right,
6,
we got Djem So versus
5,
Yes Chef. Winners
4,
bracket round 3.
2.
This is a rematch
Fight, robots, fight.
from September.
These two fought in September. It was a good match.
Wow, and Yes Chef is just remaining planted to the floor while Djem So is cartwheeling around inside of box 2. Ooh, good hit. Good return from Djem So.
Oh!
Ooh. And the weapon on Yes Chef is down. The weapon on Djem So is off.
Tap out.
Tap out.
Wow.
Oh, all right.
Djem
Djem So is your winner.
Wow. Alex Pezza gets kicked out into the loser's bracket. We will see him at least one more time today. And Djem So continues on in the winner's bracket.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not exactly how I thought that fight would go.
Tell me why. I'm curious.
Well, I gotta say, I've seen Jeff Chef do some really good work today. I really thought they were gonna take it to it, and Djem So struggled through their last win. So
yeah, that's true.
You know, that went. It's always gonna be a little bit different than you thought, but that was a lot different than I thought it would go.
Yeah.
Interesting matchup.
Yeah.
Interesting matchup. I'm glad we get to see Alex one more time today.
Yeah. Huge fan of Alex and his work. Yeah. All right, on to Cage 1. We've got loaded in Red Hawk versus Stoneforge. The box is locked. Now, Red Hawk has already qualified for the December finals. Stoneforge is looking for their invitation. Stoneforge is ranked 68 career all-time, while Red Hawk, number 16. These are two top-ranked bots here in the winner's bracket.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Here we go. Red Hawk not afraid to go and meet Stoneforge's weapon.
Now, Kyle, I was just saying, you know, what if you had a horizontal against one of these drums with the center belt? Let's see if it can work here.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. You know what I mean? Because the drum does go out larger than.
That's a huge concussive hit from
yeah.
Red Hawk on Stoneforge. Now you can see some of that plastic armor from the side of Stoneforge getting peeled away. This is exactly where Red Hawk wants to be. Wow, that's a fast tap out.
That's a quick one. Quick tap out.
Wow, Red Hawk advances.
Red Hawk is your
winner's
winner.
bracket, round 4. Amazing.
Wow. So Red Hawk is either going to have to go up against War Machine or Voxel version 1 in its next fight.
Yeah, that's the great thing about this kind of elite level of competition here at NHRL Havoc. With every single bracket, you know, like every single round that you advance to, the competition just gets so intense.
Yeah.
And very quickly you see, oh, here's a BattleBots like Captain versus, you know, like the top-ranked robot here. It scales quickly, I would say.
So Stoneforge is going to have to go on to face Shreddit No in the loser's bracket. Terrible place to be. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Gives you a clear picture of what we're going to be looking at in December, the finals.
Yeah, that's true. All right, we're going to go over to Cage 2. We've got Judge's Dream versus Fully Defined. Ooh, interesting.
This is going to be fun.
Judge's Dream, driven by Hunter Yankaskis. He took home second place in September
5,
here.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Ooh. Judge's Dream just got caught there in their starting corner.
Judge's Dream having a little bit of trouble getting up to speed, it looks like. Still full control over the bot. Hunter's still able to do everything Hunter does very, very well, which is drive aggressively and control the action, obviously.
Hunter is now on his head, though, so his drum is spinning down. Wow, that was a big hit on Fully Defined.
Yeah, there's so much power behind that drum, it's still going to shoot you across the box even when it's going down.
Fully Defined, though, is doing a good job of controlling Hunter. It does look like the drive on Judge's Dream is looking a little sluggish.
It's a good pin there.
Yeah, excellent
That's a good pin. Yeah. The Judge's Dream just doesn't have the reach that it needs to hit the body on Fully Defined.
Yeah, or that drive power that we're used to seeing. Normally he'd be able to shove his way out of that corner pretty well.
It does look like Fully Defined's weapon is not running right now.
It hasn't been running, I don't think, this whole
is
fight.
running, but Hunter is on his head.
And you can hear Judge's Dream's weapon just grinding against the floor. Lose a lot of kinetic energy just getting it absorbed into the floor rather into your opponent.
Yeah, that kind of characteristically aggressive driving that we typically see from Hunter, we're just not seeing here.
No.
And it could be a drive issue.
I believe it is. Yeah, he's really struggling. Probably should have used Judge's Dream 3 as opposed to Judge's Dream 2. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, Judge's Dream, they have 3 copies of each one of their
That's
beetle
right.
weights. And, yeah, we're not seeing the same kind of reliability that we typically see. Judge's Dream, yeah, took home 2nd place, took home $400 in cash in September.
Qualified
they
for the
have
final.
already qualified.
Yep.
So Hunter is really here just for driving practice. 45 seconds left.
Fully defined, working very well as a control bot, even though its weapon has been down for pretty much this entire match.
Is this controlled movement, Kyle?
I would say no, but my judgment on that is a little different than this competition, generally speaking. So.
You're brutal with the show motion bar, is that right?
Yeah, I would be tapping that thing all the time.
Yeah, all right. We're entering the last 10 seconds of this match. This one will very likely go to the judges. This seemed like a fast match. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapons.
Seems like a fast match, but it went the full 3 minutes.
I don't know. Time is just a strange concept here in the box. Sometimes a match will feel like 5 minutes, other times it's like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, very quickly, let's run through this. Let's start with Diana. Your thoughts on this match? Judge's Dream versus... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to give it to... I've got feedback, sorry. I'm going to give it to Fully Defined. I feel like even though there were a few good hits, that robot showed more control and got more pins and was just, even though its weapon wasn't spinning the whole time, showed more control and aggression.
All right, we've got 1 vote for Fully Defined. How about you, Jack? Your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm also going to go for Fully Defined. They were a lot more controlling, and even with their weapon down, they just dictated the pace of the fight a whole lot better.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Fully Defined. Don, it is ceremonial. Fully Defined has advanced. Will this be a split judges' decision or a unanimous judges' decision?
I'm going with the crew, going with Fully Defined.
All right. Fully Defined advances in the winner's bracket. Judges' Dream gets kicked down into the loser's bracket. Loser's bracket.
Yeah.
Tough road.
Tough road to climb.
Yeah.
Our judges haven't had a split decision yet in this competition, I don't think.
How many hours into this competition?
We're almost 4 o'clock. It's 3:40 now.
So we've been going 5...
Almost 6 hours.
Yeah.
And they've been voting lockstep.
Yeah, it's like Diana's such a good addition to the team. They're all like in sync now. It's kind of nice. Yeah. It's interesting.
I would say that one of the reasons why is because we haven't had super close matches yet that have gone to the judges. Those
true.
happen typically later in the night.
Yeah.
When you have 2 totally top-tier championship robots going head-to-head, and their weapons have been going the full 3 minutes, their drive has been going the full 3 minutes, you know, and they've just been trading blows.
Yeah, we haven't quite gotten there yet, so we'll see that part of
Yeah.
the competition later on today. Looks like we've got some bots loading into the big box. 12-pound action.
Yes, my 2 favorite robots in the 12-pound division are facing off against one another. Rip and Tear, the foam robot versus Milk Tank. The robot that I single-handedly defeated with a $3 remote-controlled snake.
There was just a mooing sound effect.
Five,
What?
I heard it.
Wanted to point that out.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
So Rip and Tear, the multi-bot configuration, made completely and totally of case-packing foam.
Now, Casey Jermiason, now that was a good pin. You can hold that for 10 seconds and rack up points. I feel like I might be giving live pointers to these builders.
Is it true that you're holding a grudge against the bot that you defeated, Luke? Is that what's happening?
I love Milk Tank so much, Kyle. How dare you?
I know you do. You're a big fan of Milk Tank.
I love Rip and Tear so much, too. All right? Whoa!
Hey,
there we go!
There it is. Just
that
a little
was a
love tap.
successful attack from Rip and Tear.
Oh, wow.
Here we go.
That thing's scary.
Oh. I feel like I can hear the builders of Milk Tank. They are just asking for more attacks. Wow! Huge shower of sparks.
What an interesting armor configuration, right? Like, just so bizarre.
I love the
it.
combination of foam and duct tape, Kyle.
That's what you want. Yes! Right down on their weapon.
Let's go, Casey.
Big old gouges into that weapon plate.
90 seconds left in this match.
Those are bright yellow sparks.
We haven't seen a weapon yet from Milk Tank. Let's go, Casey. Let's go. Now the question is, did Casey just sever a wire in Milk Tank? It looks like Milk Tank is dead. Kyle, this cow is cooked.
Oh no!
Oh my God! No! Yeah!
Oh my goodness!
And there's a lipo fire, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Woo!
Wow.
We're gonna have some well done steak tonight, baby.
I know that they're going to be bringing back smoked brisket to the next event.
All right, we have a super chat from Mark B. He sent in $5 to remind Red Hawk that Ben and Luna are cheering for you. How wholesome.
Oh, I love that.
That's so nice.
That's awesome. All right, so now that we've got this lipo fire inside of the box, this is actually probably the safest place in the arena to have this.
Right.
We have this negative pressure system inside of the box.
That's right.
And it is sucking all of this this air out of the box and dumping it out onto the roof. And we will see, I mean, I don't know, maybe Milk Tank will just fully burn out here.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Tough break for Milk Tank.
Yeah, losers bracket, and Tamara and Ashley just watching their robot go up in flames.
Yeah.
There's a lot of flammable material on Milk Tank.
Who knew?
Are these saw blades on fire?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I believe it started as a lipo fire, but now, oh, here we go.
Oh,
now this is really amazing because you will see this negative pressure system suck out. Oh no, it's still going. Hit it again! Oh boy.
Oh man. Looks like Fluffy's gonna move it closer to the door so that the fire extinguisher can get a little bit more purchase off.
I think that they should have an extinguisher in Fluffy.
You know, they've been experimenting and thinking about that, actually. There's the components for a fire extinguisher inside of Fluffy already.
Let's see if the fire comes back. All right. We've got a super chat from David Small from Team Small Robotics, Malice team member David Small. Put the fire out soon. I like my steak medium rare. All right, it looks like Jim Haney's put a Milk Tank into that bucket and is running out of here.
Safety bucket. That's
we
what
are
you do.
safe. Wow.
So they're going to take that out into the loading dock outside, and they're just going to spray it. Wait until that flame goes all the way out, and then deliver it back to the drivers and say, hey, good luck fixing this.
All right. Well, that was very exciting.
It was very exciting. That was nice.
Yeah. Pretty decisive win, I think, for Rip and Tear.
Yeah, I think the Caseys are probably pretty happy.
To the judges.
All right, we're going to go over to Cage 1. Beetleweight action here. Fee-Fan versus Dum Tsss.
Dum Tsss.
Dum Tsss. There we go.
I like it. Thank you. Yes,
nice.
And the team actually did the motion for us.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
All right, it looks like we don't have a weapon yet on Dum Tsss.
Well, and it looks like Fee-Fan has driven into a wall.
Now, Fee-Fan was the robot that I drove earlier today. Oh, and the weapon from Dum Tsss is back. Chris, I know you're loving this, aren't you?
This is great.
Just say the names of the bots a few more times, Luke.
Keep naming the bots ridiculous names that we have to say on this thing. That's
all right,
fine.
now that is
it's
a good pin on Dum Tsss. And, the weapon is back on Dum Tsss.
Fifan pinned Dum Tsss, but Dum Tsss' weapon just started working. Interesting.
Oof. 2 minutes left on the clock for this fight.
Dum Tsss is from the Brandi Robotics Club. This was a robot built by Emma. This looks like we're seeing not great weapon reliability from both of these robots here in this match. The weapon on Dum Tsss has come back.
A little bit, and then it goes away
here and
again.
There. It's kind of fits and starts.
It's intermittent.
But Fifan just continues to twist there in the corner. And somehow their driving is even better than mine right here today still. Yeah.
Yeah, both these bots really struggling with drive right now and weapon, it seems like. This is what you get late in the tournament. Oof. Got some good power coming out of that weapon on Dum Tsss.
60 seconds left here in this match.
I think Fifan might be suffering from some irreparable damage that was perhaps caused by a novice driver earlier in the day.
Yeah, listen, I will take all of the blame, if Fifan is struggling.
Whoa, all right.
Oh, okay.
Looks like Fifan is doing the thing.
That's a thing.
Oh boy. Emma is not content to allow Brett to make that throwing save here. 20 seconds left here. This one will very likely go to the judges.
Absolutely. To be fair, Fifan would never be in this position if they didn't get knocked down to the losers bracket again.
Yes, I know. I feel so responsible. It is terrible. 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapons and drive to the door if you can. A very successful first match for Emma and Dum Tsss.
Very nice.
Good job.
So this
All right.
one will go to the judges. Hi, judges.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
So let's see. We started with Don last time, right?
We did.
So let's start with you, Jack. Who do you think won that fight?
I'll go with the Dum Tsss purely because it actually got some hits in and stayed functional, but I would also make a point of saying that I still give my vote from the last fight to Milk Tank, and I hold Luke personally responsible for it being eliminated.
Thank you so much for adding that in. Diana, let's go to you next. So who do you think won that fight?
I'm also going to go with Dum Tsss.
All right. Don, split this up for us. What do you think?
It was very even in the beginning and entertaining, but towards the end, Dum Tsss kept getting, little shots in and then made him go on the side. So, again, Dum Tsss.
All right. We've got a unanimous judges' decision for Dum Tsss, which has just won their very first match.
Congratulations. Very good job, guys. That's great. All right, cool.
This is actually their second bot, isn't it? I think their first bot was Punchline.
Punchline?
Yeah.
Did I miss that? Was I out?
No, generally a Dum Tsss follows a Punchline.
Oh my God, Chris, stop it. Okay, I didn't even see that coming.
I did, and I was watching you walk right into it.
Oh my gosh.
It was good.
I am not a smart person, all right?
All right, so here we go. Over into box 2, we're going to have Tiefschlag versus Spartan. Spartan's had some really interesting showings today. Both these bots are in the winner's round 3 bracket.
Spartan with a huge upset earlier today, kicking Project Liftoff into the loser's bracket with a combination of toughness and really good driving.
And once again, we get to see Minitar in this fight. The toughest mini-bot that ever existed. Hexbug really showing their worth.
He's really hung in there for a lot of matches.
I know. It's pretty impressive.
Wow, big hit there. But
I think I see we're missing a wheel on one of our bots.
That is a wheel off of Tiefschlag. Tiefschlag is down to one wheel. That portable apocalypse kit is just being peeled apart. Ooh. Tiefschlag run by Steve Campbell. Oh, and there's the other wheel.
Yep,
Johnny's done it. Both wheels are gone on Tiefschlag. Steve Campbell trying to get movement just from the possession of his weapon.
Oh my goodness.
Refusing to die. Wow.
I don't know what else you can do. Oh!
Incredible!
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Johnny has just torn apart that Viper Antweight mini bot. Wow. Huge win there for Spartan. Spartan now has defeated 2 incredibly tough robots in a row.
Absolutely.
This is absolutely a bot to watch
Was
today.
Spartan just trying to pick a fight with Bert? That's what I saw there at the end. That was a little weird.
If you can turn off Bert, you win $1,000.
Correct.
Right?
Yes,
Even after the knockout?
I don't know about that. I think it has to be in a match.
In a match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to sneak in here at 4 a.m. tonight and turn them off.
I mean, hopefully his batteries will be out and charging at that point.
Yeah. All right, we're going to continue on here in winners bracket action. Cage 1, Murple versus Nitro Hornet.
All right.
Dylan McCarthy here against Bryce Yankaskas. Bryce was the captain of Slapbox on BattleBots last season. Nitro Hornet is one of the longest running bots here. I feel like I was watching Nitro Hornet here 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And this may be one of the last times that we see this current iteration of Nitro Hornet. It looks like the builder may be redesigning the robot in 2022.
Ooh, interesting. New Nitro Hornet sounds like fun.
Nitro Hornet is one of the longest running robots here. I just heard Lindsay say that it's fought 39 fights here at Norwalk Havoc. Is that correct, Lindsay?
Over 11 events.
Over 11 events.
Holy
wow.
cow.
Yeah. That's like 3.5 matches per event, which is pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Winners bracket round 3 action here. Nitro Hornet has pushed Murple onto its head just in the opening seconds of this match. Bryce, can you save yourself?
Not sure that he can.
I don't know, yeah.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, that lifter is not firing.
Is that lifter arm going to go? Doesn't look like it. It looks like Dylan has successfully flipped Murple. And just given the shape of Murple, yeah, we got a tap out. Nitro Hornet advances. Wow, one hit.
This is not something that you generally see happen with Murple. It's
Murple's
just
a
such a
bulletproof little bot.
Yeah.
The whole top of this bracket is just being scrambled.
Yeah, so bizarre.
Yeah.
Anybody who was trying to bet on who would be in the top 3, top 4, you're totally messed up now.
2 or 3 minutes before the live stream started, Kyle, I feel like we both predicted that Silent Spring was going to go all the way today.
Science fact.
Lost 2 in a row.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before in my life.
No, just shut down after a hit.
Murple, a fantastic robot.
Yeah.
And got caught with just one bad bounce, which is tough. It's a tough way to go out.
Yeah. It's a really
However,
tough way to
Bryce
go out.
will survive in the losers bracket. We
The
will see
scary and
Murple
terrifying
at
losers
least
bracket.
one more time.
Yeah.
And that losers bracket is stacked full of championship robots.
Yeah.
Looks like a winner's bracket.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Wow. That's it's been a weird day.
Yeah,
it's been a really weird
day.
Yeah.
It's been a little strange.
That's what you get in November.
Yeah. 130 robots here today.
Yeah.
Everybody is desperate for that invitation to the finals.
That's right.
So much money on the line in the finals, you know. $10,000 for Beetles, $10,000 for 12s, $15,000 for the 30s.
Yeah.
Chris, you might be winning it. You might be winning it all right?
$15,000 would buy like 750 dark sides.
So we're going to see how well your chances are looking, or how good your chances are looking here pretty soon.
Oh, this is big.
Yeah.
Over in the big box, this is a clash of the titans here. We've got Polyester versus Tryhard. These are just absolute BattleBots pedigree here on both sides of the box. With Tryhard, this is Dominic Yankaskas. He was one of the drivers on Gemini, one of the builders of Slapbox on BattleBots. Polyester is a Team Ribot, Team WPI robot. And even though Polyester is new, it is ripping through this field.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
And when they are splitting up and they are trying to attack those wheels on Tryhard. Oh, here we go.
Tryhard ripping huge chunks off of Polyester.
I am seeing wheels in the box.
Ooh, that drum able to take a little bit more from Tryhard's blade, but how long is that going to last? Nice hit there from Polyester's drum. Excellent work. I guess that's the Poly, and the other one's the Ester?
All right, now Tryhard is flipped over on its head. This is now an overhead cutter.
Doesn't bother it either way. It can make contact with both of these bots.
Dominic Yankaskas is trying to hold on to those wheels. Told me yesterday that he was concerned about the wheels coming off, but that doesn't look like that's a problem at all here. He is taking apart these robots from WPI.
Oh, that is a devastating bot.
Wow.
You can see why he won Most Destructive 2019 at Motorama. Wow. Stop, he's already dead.
Oh my goodness, ouch, right into the drum there.
Look how massive that belt is on that.
That is another wheel. Is that
spinner.
a wheel from the drum bot on Polyester? This is absolute aggression from Dominic.
Drumbot seems to have all of his wheels. I think that came off of the vertical spinner.
Oh boy.
On Polyester. The Ester, not the Poly.
I like that. Now it doesn't look like we're seeing great mobility from the drum bot of Polyester. Oof. Oh. It does appear that drum bot is being driven by David Jin. Ribot Captain David Jin. Oh, and you can see that wheel guard being peeled away, and it's gone.
That's gone
and
now.
one of those wheels are gone. Polyester is down to 3 wheels.
Still going. 45 seconds left. Oh, there's the belt.
Wow.
Oh, and that's the belt. Oh, no.
Wow.
That's the Polyester belt.
This match is not over.
Yeah, with 30 seconds left, Dominic Yankaskas needs to stay alive, needs to keep his wheels intact.
He's going to do everything he can to not let Poly speed up.
This is could be a huge upset here.
But it looks like the weapon on Polyester's drum is down. And this is down to a pushing match. 3 wheels versus 2 wheels. 10 seconds left. This one will go to the judges. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
Wow.
Whoa.
Look at all of that destruction in the big box.
And the fans are really happy about this 30-pound fight. We're going to go to the judges on this one.
Wow. Whew. Super destructive. And we saw wheels everywhere.
Yeah, we really did.
Weapons down, left and right. Incredible.
I think I saw a kidney in there.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
All right, let's start with Don. Don, your thoughts on this fight. Polyester versus Tryhard.
It's a great match. Very entertaining. Tryhard was very dominant for the first 2.5 minutes, or around that. Taking one of the multi-bots out and taking the Poly one on. So Poly was doing a good job, just not giving up, but I feel like even though they did get a disable Tryhard's weapon, Poly couldn't really capitalize on it. Once they were both their weapons were down, it was just a standstill and people pushing. So I feel like to give it a try.
All right, we've got one vote for Tryhard. Diana, your thoughts on this fight?
I'm also gonna go for Tryhard.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Tryhard.
Yep.
Jack, take us home. Your thoughts?
Yeah, 3 for Tryhard.
All right, we've got 3 votes for Tryhard, which advances in the winner's bracket. Incredibly destructive match there.
Wow, yeah.
All right, Dominic Yankaskus, really showing why he's at the top of this bracket consistently, time and time again. All right, we're going to go over to Cage 1. Back to Beetleweight action.
7,
Blackout versus
6,
Apex. Losers
5,
bracket round 2.
4,
One of these robots
3,
will be going home
2,
early.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, Apex off to a quick start. Apex, of course, one of the Team Cyber's robots. Been still moving through the brackets and doing very, very well. Blackout, very dangerous undercutter. This is a very active and aggressive late in the game losers bracket round match here. Losers bracket round 2 match.
Doesn't look like Apex started the match with a weapon, but has made up for it in aggression.
Yeah.
Huge hit there.
Wow, there goes the wheel. That's all gone. Bye-bye.
See another gouge in the Lexan.
This is... Oh, no, that's nasty. Apex thrown into the corner. Blackout able to do some massive damage there on the side of Apex. As you can see, that wheel's completely off now. And there's the belt for the driver.
Oh! Wow. Huge hit. The driver of Blackout very pleased with the performance of this robot so far. Wow, that's another good hit. 2 good hits here from Blackout. Looks like the weapon from Apex is back.
Impressive.
There we go.
Wow. 60
Blackout's
seconds
got
left here in this fight.
Full mobility, full operational, but it seems to have a little bit of control issues. Meanwhile, gyro dancing from Apex is what's keeping them in the game. Some pretty expert gyro dancing right there.
Yeah. Is the weapon from Blackout dead? No, it just keeps kind of coming in and out.
Hard to say, yeah. But they need that weapon to keep moving around the box, really. Otherwise, they're just driving in circles.
15 seconds here in this fight. I don't think we're going to see another exchange before...
Doesn't seem that way.
Maybe.
No, they're not really finding each other.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapons. We saw a little bit of synchronized dancing at the end. This one goes to the judges. Wow, we're having a lot of judges' decisions today.
Yeah, we really are.
Let's start with Jack. Jack, your thoughts on this fight?
I have to go for Blackout with that, even though they were sort of bouncing around a good amount. They were still getting big hits in, and towards the end they still had decent mobility, as opposed to their opponent who was kind of just stuck up against a wall, not seeming to be able to make it out.
All right, we've got 1 vote for Blackout. How about you, Diana? Your thoughts?
I agree with Jack. I'm going to vote for Blackout because they had a little more mobility and they were getting good hits. So 2 for Blackout.
Awesome. We've got 2 votes for
Make it
Blackout.
3.
All right, we've got 3 votes for Blackout, which advances. Thank you so much, judges. All right, that was Losers Bracket Round 2, so we're going to bid an early goodbye to Apex from Bad Crew, a.k.a. the Cybears. Blackout will remain alive in the Losers Bracket and advance to Round 3. All right, let's switch over to Winners Bracket Round 3 action. Sepiol versus Uch Funt.
6.
Great matchup.
5, 4, 3.
Sepiol from
2,
Ribot's team
1.
member Lucas
Fight.
Buermeyer,
Robots fight.
former captain of Electric Ray on BattleBots, and Uch Funt, another Bad Crew fingertech beater bar robot from the Cybears, which has successfully managed to get under Sepiol here.
Yeah.
Land a pretty good hit.
Ooh, Sepiol, is their weapon down?
It
Does
seem to be working. No.
Yeah, it looks like the weapon on Sepiol is down.
It is an unhappy weapon.
Now Uch Funt has...
Oh.
wow.
All right. Uch Funt
Okay.
is your winner. Sepiol taps out.
Winners Bracket Round 3. Uch Funt now survives. Will go to Round 4. Sepiol is now being kicked down into the Losers Bracket.
Wow.
The
Not
top
what I
of
was
this
expecting.
bracket is just being cleared out.
Yeah.
Sepiol ranked number 29 career all-time. It was one of the robots that I was watching for, a December invitation, but it now has a very long road to get there. All right, it looks like we have another super chat. This one from Anders Dawn, who says, "Thanks for the great stream. Greetings from Sweden." Oh,
Wow.
Anders, thank you so much. Wow.
Love your meatballs.
Love your meatballs, yes. Yeah, Anders, this is so cool. I really love that we're going international, that there are so many people who are tuning in and watching the action live and really getting a lot out of this live stream.
He spent $20 in Swedish money to send us that.
Yeah.
That's so nice.
That's huge.
How is that good?
$20 in Sweden?
Yeah.
I think so.
Is that like $30 here, $40 here? What's the exchange rate right now?
I don't know. I think, they've got a robust, minimum wage program and social safety net.
There's
$20.
There's a chance it could get you a small apartment here in South Norwalk.
Yeah, that's true. Well, thank you very much, Anders, and I'm so glad that you're watching from Sweden. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. Maybe Anders will come here, do some competing at some point.
Yeah, I would love that.
That would be great.
I do hear that we're going to have some European competitors next year.
That's
Did I
what
tell you
want.
about that?
That's what I want. I want some European competitors. You mentioned that it might be happening. You didn't tell me who, though. You didn't tell me who.
I got accepted into like a secret Facebook group.
No,
of
a
builders.
secret Facebook group of builders?
I told you about this.
How did you get put in there? He's not even in that.
I'm in a secret builders Facebook group.
I'm a very popular person, Kyle.
You are a very popular person.
Yeah, so I won't say who is, trying to come here from Europe, but we may see competitors as early as March.
Wow, very cool.
Yeah, now that, COVID restrictions are easing.
Yeah.
We're seeing, more travel
A
between
little
the
bit
two
more
countries.
accessibility. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to it.
I will just say they're famous, these builders. Famous.
They're famous builders.
Yeah, from
Really?
the UK.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
UK.
Yeah. I'm into it.
I feel like it's they're interested in seeing if these kind of top of the list UK bots can compete here at Norwalk.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
they'll have to deal with the weight disparity first, right? Because beetles here weigh a little bit different than beetles there, so.
That's true.
It's the metric system.
Yeah, it is the metric system.
All right, on over to Cage 1. We've got Diamondback from Corey Nason and Apex Predator from Ryan Klingman.
Got a super chat from Times with Rob. Thank you very much, Times with Rob. He didn't say anything. He just wanted to throw us some dollars.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Ooh. Oh, good speed right out of the box from Diamondback. That's that custom hub motor drum inspired by Copperhead on BattleBots.
I love it. It's such a cool looking bot.
Corey has successfully...
Oh!
Oh, no!
Oh, it looks even better on fire.
There's some magic smoke coming out of Diamondback.
Could have been a motor.
Keep the smoke inside of your robot.
Does not appear to have been a battery, so it's probably just a motor.
This is incredibly aggressive driving from Corey Nason and Diamondback, who's now on its head.
And without its weapon, it's going to be very hard to self-right.
Oh,
wow. Minibot goes flying.
That Minibot is gone.
Bye-bye, Minibot.
Oh, no.
Brian Klingman, the inventor of the portable Apocalypse Kitbot. And it looks like Diamondback has high-centered itself.
Yeah. Wow. And that sticker on the back of the robot looking more and more unfortunate as this match goes on.
That sticker reads what, Kyle?
It says...
oh, no! Those components are now out of the robot.
Yeah, not good. Real weapons don't need judges. And this match, if it doesn't go to the judges, that definitely means Apex Predator was the winner. So there you go.
Wow. I love the saying. Put it on a t-shirt, Kyle.
It's a good one. Wow.
Now, I would say if it was any other builder, other than Corey Nason, they would have tapped out already.
Probably, yeah.
This is a absolute bloodbath here.
Yeah, it's still going. I don't even see where those pieces came out of the bot.
It came
out
out
of the mini-bot.
Bottom of the bot? Oh, maybe out of the mini-bot.
Yeah, that's
interesting.
He used the guts of his own mini-bot as a flail.
Nice. That's what you do.
That's pretty metal. That is metal.
Yeah. That's pretty metal. Yeah, 45 seconds left here in this fight. Really good drive from Diamondback, but we are not seeing the kind of control that we're looking for, I think.
Oh, that's an awful sound.
Good grinding hits. 30 seconds left. I love those solid rubber wheels on Diamondback.
Yeah, that right side's completely jammed up. It's not working at all.
This one will go to the judges.
For sure.
Ironic, given the message for them on the back of Diamondback.
Yeah, ironic and unfortunate, both at the same time. And here we go, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's the end of this fight. Please turn off your weapons and make your way to the door if you can. This one will go to the judges.
All right.
Real weapons don't need judges, Kyle.
Well, this one did. This one definitely did.
Whew. All right, let's start with Diana. Diana, your thoughts on this fight? Diamondback versus Apex Predator.
This was a good fight. I enjoyed it. I'm going to give this one to Apex Predator.
Yeah.
All right, we've got one vote for Apex Predator. How about you, Jack? Your thoughts?
I'm also going to vote for Apex Predator, and in doing so, deem the weapon on Diamondback as imaginary and a myth.
Oh, Jack. That's good. And Don, your thoughts?
Yep, also going Apex.
All right, we've got a unanimous judge's decision for Apex Predator, and the weapon on Diamondback, imaginary.
Yeah, I agree with all these judges.
So deemed.
Yeah.
By Jack Tweedy.
Jack Tweedy's the man who deemed it. That's what you do.
All right.
Is it Jack Tweedy? Is he going to come over here? Because quite frankly, that'd be great for him. He could get used to the time zone.
Right.
You know?
That's true.
Maybe sleep normally.
All right, Chris, watch this next fight with interest because you are going to be facing the winner of this fight. Jack versus Eve.
I hope they go the full 3 minutes and that it's brutal.
Jack is a very well-built little lifter.
Encore.
And Eve is... Oh, man. Encore. Okay. We're not quite encore.
We could call for an encore.
Yeah, we could.
What do you think, Chris?
Yeah,
we should. Should
Oh.
we burn out their batteries, Chris?
Can we do several encores?
4,
3, 2, 1.
Fight. Robots fight.
And Eve
All
is
right.
a tilted bar spinner. It's spinning in circles right now.
That angled horizontal bar on Eve is looking mean.
It is mean. I mean,
however,
the whole bot shakes when that thing gets up to speed. It's like, it's just got this kind of like sketch vibe.
I mean,
you
you
know?
have that much mass spinning like that. You gotta have it so dialed in. You gotta have it.
Oh! Taking out parts of the rail. Wow.
Oh boy.
Jack is just taking his time.
He's why don't you slow down? Slow down a little bit. Oh.
Wow.
All right,
Good
Jack.
lift
Nice
from
work.
Jack. And the weapon on Eve is down. Oh!
Nice work, Jack. That was great.
Eve is
Don't
now,
worry,
is now
it's the
flipped on
least
its head.
destructive version of this match possible. Just for you, buddy. Just for you.
Oh no.
Slow motion.
All right, Chris. How do you feel about this match? Facing probably Jack.
My hopes have been flipped upside
Slow
down.
motion.
Just so you know, that front wedge on Jack is mostly titanium.
Knockout.
All
little bit of
right,
steel.
that's a knockout. Losers bracket round 2. Eve goes home early. Jack from Northwestern stays alive in this competition. Chris, what do you think? Do you think that you can defeat Jack?
I don't know.
Are you going to be running your hammers running up or running down?
I don't know.
Oh.
No, maybe I'll keep that a secret.
Oh.
It's the only thing I have.
Yeah. You could yeet if you went up, you know. Do a
Have
little
you tested
Jack
your
eating.
drive in the test box?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it looking good?
The bot moves.
All right.
That's what you want to drive to do, move
Yeah.
the bot.
And it goes where I tell it to.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. That's
So-
good.
But that's it's a lifter. I got to figure out what I'm going to do there.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I would say this is a pretty good matchup for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Jack
so.
versus Darkseid. Super crazy, huge weapon versus, a lifter.
A brick.
A little brick.
A brick lifter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A very
All right.
well-built little brick lifter.
We're going to head over to Cage 2, Voxel version 1 versus War Machine. Voxel version 1 is that super long egg beater drum spinner.
And War Machine is that super long egg beater drum spinner.
Yeah.
8, 7.
They're both black.
6.
Yeah.
So
5,
just look, I guess, for Voxel.
3,
You know,
One says
the,
Voxel
2,
on it, the other one's got War Machine's face on it.
Robots fight.
Ooh, good mobility right out of the box from War Machine.
Yeah, very nice job.
Oh, my
violent
goodness.
hits from War Machine.
Voxel refuses to turn off its weapon while it's getting reset. It just wants to go full send.
Full send's the right way to go, though. Think about it. You might land on your head the right way if you got the weapon full send. Otherwise, you got a good chance of just landing on top.
War Machine, though, has racked up more damage points here in this fight. In these opening seconds, just from making contact with Voxel. Wow, that's
Yeah,
another
that was
good
a nice
pop in
one.
the air. Voxel's now on its head. Bert is trying to get desperately trying to get out of the way.
He doesn't want to be there. Just leave Bert alone. He's busy.
Voxel would love to gyro its way back onto its wheels. War Machine hasn't been flipped once in this match.
No, they've really been dishing out a lot of punishment, too.
Yeah.
I got to commend you, Luke. You've done a good job telling these bots apart.
Oh, yeah.
Even though the action's been really frantic.
Oh, that's a huge hit on War Machine, which flew across the box.
Yeah.
Voxel is back in this fight.
Did they touch ceiling on that one? It almost looked like it. War Machine on its head, not where you want to be when you're going up such a powerful weapon as Voxel version 1. Boom.
All right, now they're both back on their wheels. Wow, with 60 seconds left to go in this match, this has very quickly become an even exchange here.
Voxel launching them right back into the back corner there.
But the sound on War Machine's weapon is just not there. You're not hearing it.
No, you don't hear that jet engine sound that we were hearing at the beginning of this matchup.
Very quiet inside of the box. Voxel's weapon is still running.
Yeah, it seems like it's running a lot slower, though.
Can't hear anything, though.
Yeah. And we're now down to the last 30 seconds of this matchup. Voxel is not moving. What's going on there? Are they high-centered on something? They get a little unstick help.
It looks like the wheels are moving.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, that's some aggressive helping.
All right, it looks
Show
like
motion.
Voxel is
10,
dead.
9, 8, 7,
Twitching
6,
there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, and
there's
saved
the
by
end
the
of this
clock.
fight.
Was that a knockout or were they saved by
Oh.
the bell?
That looked like a knockout.
That was a knockout.
All right, War Machine advances. Wow.
Wow, that was like
Almost
right there.
2 minutes and 59 seconds for
That's
that one.
amazing. Yeah, wow, lucked out on that one, War Machine.
Although I think if it went to the judges, I think Voxel would have lost that as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
All right, winners bracket round 3 action here in cage 1. We've got Quarantine versus Kalma.
Kalma.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Kalma running its horizontal configuration with its wedge. Sorry, Quarantine running that wedge configuration. Kalma
is
Not very calm.
pinwheeling around inside of this box.
Yeah, not very calm.
Quarantine has managed to kick Kalma up onto the rails.
Tap out.
Wow, fast match here.
Yeah.
That is a pretty dominant performance from Quarantine,
It
Kyle.
was, yeah. Really good looking bot. It's a design that works in this format for sure. Some might even call it a meta.
All right, we've got a super chat here from Team Ooze Combat Robots who sent us $10 and writes, I said I would donate if a bot was roofed. And here it is. Great show today.
Yeah,
Thanks
thank
so
you.
much, Team Ooze.
Yeah,
I agree.
We made that roofing happen just for you. Just so you know, we arranged that.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of tough to roof a robot here, just given the dimensions of these boxes.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes when you go to other combat robot events, like the box is 2 feet tall,
A little bit shorter, yeah.
and they're constantly hitting the roof, and I'm just like, that's not even
Yeah.
fair.
It's hard
you
to
know?
get 4 feet up. And there we see Drew Davis working on his bot back in the back there.
Got Drew Davis working on what appears to be Hyena.
Yep.
He is so focused that although he hears his name, he's not even looking up, Kyle.
He doesn't care. Drew doesn't care about fame or recognition. He just cares about destroying other bots.
I get it. Got another super chat here from Ian, or as Kyle likes to say, Lane.
It's Lane.
Lane.
L-A-I-N, Lane.
Ian sends us £2 to say super chat for Hawaiian shirt. Looks good, Luke.
It does look
Kyle,
good, Luke. It does look
look
good.
at this.
Is that what the wine
Thanks,
shirt
Ian.
makes you do?
Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. I mean, if anyone wants to send a super chat money for Kyle's shirt, that's fine too.
Nobody likes lumberjack shirts. All right, so we got Liftoff squared going up against James 2.
Losers bracket round 2.
The winner of this match is going to go on to the next round. Quite possibly, we could see a Liftoff versus Darkside rematch,
8,
depending on how this
7,
goes.
6, 5.
Liftoff squared
4,
found itself
3,
stuck in its last
2,
match. That's what
1.
sent it into the
Fight,
losers
robots,
bracket.
fight.
Yeah, it's the unfortunate thing about adding corners to the bot is it actually got stuck in the corner. Had it been rounded, it probably wouldn't have done that.
James 2 looks like it is still asleep. That is a dead robot, Kyle.
James 2, you're supposed to be working. There you go.
Oh, wow.
It's
Okay.
yep. James 2.
It's like 1 inch an hour, Kyle.
Yeah, you're gonna turtle over there. Turtle.
And Liftoff squared. Let's see some destruction Liftoff. Oh, Kyle.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Man, hearing regular Project Liftoff, like the sound it makes in the 3-pound box, is insane, right? This thing legitimately sounds like controlled thunder just rolling around this box right now.
Now, this is an interesting, strategy from James. Just stay out of the way of Liftoff, and maybe it'll get itself stuck.
Yeah, absolutely.
One of the tough things about scaling up a Melty Brain like Project Liftoff is that this box is so large that it can't do those huge pinballs like it's used to in the Beetleweight boxes.
Yeah, it does not scale up
and
the
look
same
at that. Is Liftoff Squared dead? Has James done it?
It's definitely blinking.
What?
I don't know what blinking means. Does blinking mean bad?
It means it's not moving,
Oh, there we
Kyle.
go. It's moving. It's moving. It's got some action.
Oh,
no!
Oh, that's fire, Kyle. Can Liftoff put out its own fire?
I was going to say, like we said that this thing was creating tornadoes in the other box. Could it possibly create enough wind to take the fire out of its own chassis? That would be, I mean, unheard of and amazing.
Wow.
One of those benefits of a Melty Brain that just nobody ever considered.
I love how the box referee just doesn't care that James hasn't moved in the last minute.
Yeah, he has moved. Look.
Oh, come on, Kyle.
Slow motion.
All right, here we go.
You're not saying that that's controlled motion. Come on, that is controlled motion. It's just
That is controlled motion, but it's too slow, Kyle.
It sounds like you're discriminating against snails and turtles, and I don't appreciate it. They are noble creatures who deserve our
All
respect.
right. That's a little bit of motion, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. They canceled that. 30 seconds left.
Oh,
wow, look at that
my.
fire.
Yeah, that's not healthy.
Now, Fluffy, you're
Knockout.
pinning. What is happening here? Who won that?
Yeah, what's going on? I don't think that's a true knockout yet.
I am so confused.
Fluffy, what you doing over there, bud?
Is Fluffy stuck?
I think Fluffy might be stuck.
Control, what is going on here?
Oh.
What?
Project
Tap
with
out.
Liftoff's wheel will not stop moving. So Fluffy is holding it in place for safety.
For safety. Wow.
Well, that's a first.
That's interesting.
So obviously that fire damaged the control inside of Project Liftoff, or Liftoff Squared, and now it just wants to keep spinning. Look at it go. See?
Wow. Interesting.
So that is not safe. And obviously they're going to have to give that a lot of time to die.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting.
All right, we've got a super chat here from Jerry Davidson, who sent $10. Jerry writes, Kim and Jerry are rooting for you and your bot, Chris.
Oh,
Jerry,
nice.
Kim, thank you. Wow.
Wow. All right, so we're going over into Cage 2 now while the batteries all die in Cage 3. So we're going to have Lynx versus Ty.
8, 7, 6,
Two
5,
very well-built
4,
robots.
3.
Lynx is driven by Calvin Eva, Mad Catter driving Calvin Eva. Ty is driven by Dylan Juarez.
And
Competed on BattleBots with War EZ.
Lynx just ripped the belt off of Ty. First encounter between the two of them. That means Ty is going into the rest of this match without a weapon. And
Winner's
meanwhile,
bracket round 3.
Lynx is operating at full efficiency.
Oh, that's another piece off of Ty.
Those wheels are digging into this ground and getting extremely good traction. This is...
Oh, that's a tap out.
That's a tap out.
Wow.
Yeah,
Huge.
they're done. They're done. That was impressive. That is Lynx at Lynx's finest right there. That is what you want to see from them. They just go in, they tear them apart, they move on with their lives. That's awesome. I love it.
For fans of combat robotics, it is such a joy to see Lynx work inside of the box.
Yeah.
And you're seeing why. I mean, like, they have won more than a half a dozen first-place finishes across the country.
Yeah.
And you saw that there. Aggression, control, damage, all going to Lynx. If that had gone the full 3 minutes, I mean, Ty would probably be in pieces.
Absolutely. Yeah, the only true Lynx kryptonite that we've ever seen is Droopy.
Yeah.
All right, so that was a quick one. We're going to be going over into box 1 next. Continuing on.
All right, we've got Black Adder versus Jetlag. Jetlag driven by 13-year-old
8,
Lars Elliott.
7,
Black
6,
Adder is
5,
run
4, 3,
by 11-year-old AJ
1.
Teresa.
Fight, robots, fight.
AJ always has really great showings at these competitions, but man, this jet lag bot has been tearing through the competition today, proving its worth in the winner's bracket.
And it looks like the weapon on Blackadder is down. That is unusual.
Very unusual.
You don't typically see that, and Lars in their face.
Wow.
Now it looks like Blackadder. Did Blackadder lose its right wheel?
I believe that they've lost their left wheel and they... Oh no, you're right. It is the... Whoa! It seems like the wheel guard is kind of crunched in.
Interesting. No, it looks like both wheels are still there.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's a red hub and a blue hub. That's
Yes.
why. I see.
But it does seem like there's some impediment on that right-hand side drive. It's still able to move, but not as fast as it was before.
Tap out.
And that there is a tap
That's
out.
a tap out. Wow.
Jet lag wins.
Advances.
Man,
Winner's
this
bracket
kid
round
is
4.
tearing through this division. That's fantastic.
Lars has not yet lost a fight so far today.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Normally you come to Norwalk Havoc and you learn that you're in the big boys. And I gotta tell you, Lars is doing fantastically.
Now, Lars has competed at the Ant Weights.
Sure.
And he's also a pretty good RC car driver, from what I understand.
Clearly he's an excellent driver.
And, I mean, scaling up, this is really his first time driving a beetle weight in competition. And he's doing great.
He's doing fantastically, yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
So yeah, I guess they'll be moving along in the winner's bracket. We're going to see them get tougher and tougher competition. Blackadder will go down to the increasingly scary loser's bracket.
Yeah, I mean, like, the top of the field has been cleared out. Right now, you know, we've got Lynx, we've got Dread Hades, and just beyond that, we got to go down to, like, bot number 65, 66,
Check out
you know?
this scene in the pits right now. It is reality television back there.
Oh, this is Chris, and this is his management style. He's managing his family members who've come here to help this Frankenstein of a robot.
It is a Frankenstein of a robot. I kind of love this. So they're getting everything ready for their next fight.
We've got Johnny Catrone working on the front of the robot.
We got Jackson working on the back of the robot.
Yep. And we've got Dave Blakely just staring in stunned silence. No idea what's going on.
Nope, he's just wearing that cool Mandalorian hoodie and hanging out. Wow. They've got a lot of work to do back there. Yeah. Well, you're joining the family.
These are my in-laws.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
You joined the family. That's what you did.
I'm part of this family. Yeah. A robot building family now. That's pretty good. All right, we're headed over to Cage 2. We've got Eruption versus Warhard, winner's bracket round 3. We've seen great driving from both of these builders today.
8.
We should say their name
7,
correctly. War?
6,
Hard.
5.
It's hard.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oof. Eruption with that tiny but powerful weapon.
Yeah, Eruption looks like it's on a totally different scale, and there's a wheel that's gone. I think that's a wheel from the back of Warhard.
I believe you're correct, yeah.
Wow, huge pop.
So much purchase for Eruption to grab onto and throw into the air, and that is a tap out. Oh my goodness. Yeah, fast match. Eruption just showing what they do every time they come to the dance. Big, bad hits. That was beautiful.
Eruption is ranked number 18 of all time here at Norwalk Havoc.
That's
it has
not a
already
surprise.
qualified for the December final.
Yep, they're just here to have fun.
They're here to have fun.
Play with
Maybe
their food.
Take home a golden dumpster.
They like golden dumpsters. They've never had one, I don't believe.
No.
Yeah, so it'd be nice for them to grab onto one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like that too. It would be good to see that team grab one and take one home.
All right, we've got Santana Starks and Twisty here in Cage 1 versus Team Bad Crew and Mr. Pickles. Losers bracket round 2. One of these bots will be going home after this match. Now, both of them are running FingerTech beater bars.
8.
Twisty
7,
is running the red FingerTech
5,
beater bar with those
4,
cat eyes on the top.
3, 2,
Can I just tell you from an observer's perspective, I'm really glad he painted that thing red. Just makes everything a little bit easier.
Red versus green, Kyle.
So Christmassy.
Yeah, we're getting in the holiday spirit.
That's exactly right, with Robot Carnage. That's what everybody wants for Christmas.
And what you're looking for here is driving, because both of these robots have similar geometries.
Identical weapon types.
Identical weapon types. Yeah, similar size, obviously the same weight. Which robot will be outdriven? Which robot will outlast?
Just a quick update. Liftoff has been safely removed from the box.
That's good.
So we now have that box open and ready to go. Good job to the box crew team here, taking care of that problem. So safety issues come up, and this team does a great job of handling.
Now it looks like Mr. Pickles has been flipped on its head. With Santana and Twisty trying to capitalize here. That's a good hit, Santana.
Very good hit from Santana, yeah.
Oh, and Mr. Pickles is back on its wheels. And now Twisty is on its head. 90 seconds have elapsed. 90 seconds left to go. The weapons on both of these robots refuse to quit, Kyle.
Both of these robots really showing some aggressive driving as well, especially since their drives both seem to be down. They're able to get in there and angle for those good shots. Twisty doing some really good defensive driving up against the wall there.
Well, Santana successfully got around to the back of Mr. Pickles, but was unable to capitalize.
No, it seems like the left side drive on Twisty is just not functioning the way that he wants it to be.
This is going to be a tough one for the judges to call.
Yeah, both these bots very well put together. It's more than likely that they're both going to make it all the way to the end.
These matches are so often decided in the last 30 seconds. Ooh, good weapon-on-weapon hit right there. We see a shot of the driver of Mr. Pickles. Oh,
Ooh.
Big hit!
Yeah, good move by Twisty. If you can't control that left side of your bot, keep your back up against the wall, keep your weapon pointed outwards. Limit your opponent's options to get around you. It's very smart.
2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapons. Drive to the door. This one goes to the judges. All right. That was a good back and forth.
That really was. That really was. I'm excited to see what the judges say about this one. So who did we start with last time? I believe we started with Diana, right?
I think so.
So why don't we start with you, Don? Tell us what you thought about that match. Who won?
Pretty close fight.
Very.
Yeah. Start out with Pickle, I think, having the first part of the fight. And then near the end, I think Twisty did come back. Pickle was trying to take advantage of them having driving issues, but they were good keeping their weapon towards Pickle, and we're getting blows near the end, which is making this a really close fight. I think it's a real toss-up, but assuming that their drive side is considered damage, I'm going Pickle.
Tap out.
All right, we've got one
It's
vote
not
for
a tap out.
It was not a tap out.
We've got one vote for Mr. Pickles. Is that correct, Kyle?
That is one vote for Pickles.
All right, Diana,
You're in a pickle.
your thoughts on this fight. Mr. Pickles versus Twisty.
I do agree with Don. This was a really close match, but for me, it also came down to the one wheel being lost on. So I'm also going to go with Mr. Pickle.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Mr. Pickles. Jack, take us home.
Yeah, I'm also going to vote for Mr. Pickles for the same reasons.
All right, we've got 3 votes for Mr. Pickles, which advances.
Very good. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. All right, so it looks like we're already loaded over into box 2. Very excited to see what goes on in there.
Kyle, that looks like Bison.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
What?
Yeah, a little bit of Bison. It's not on the
Bison
bracket.
versus Poliwag?
Yeah, he's not on the bracket
What?
today. It's a little strange.
Bison is not in the bracket today. Huh. Bison. Interesting.
Yeah, in the winner's bracket, round 3.
Interesting. Huh. Okay. Winner's bracket round 3. We've got Ribot Captain David
8,
Jin running
7,
Poliwag.
Which has been in the bracket today.
5.
Yes, that's
4,
right.
3,
Versus Drew Davis and Bison.
1.
Which has not been in the bracket today.
Robots fight.
Interesting. This is a rematch. This is what Lindsay is telling me. This is a rematch. These two robots last fought in July where Poliwag took it in this fight. And you can see Poliwag again is getting under Bison pretty consistently.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh.
Oh, wow, so those new forks on Bison do make self-riding a little bit more difficult. Interesting.
All right, and it looks like Bison is just up against the rail doing the thing. I don't know if I want to have David Jin's help in getting me down off the rail,
that
Kyle.
sounds like a very aggressive helping.
Yeah.
Very damaging helping.
Especially with my my little lifter just flapping there in the wind. All right, it looks like we're going to be sending in Bert to help unstick Bison.
Oh, interesting. So Bison has been in the bracket, but it has just gone up against bots that have forfeited all day. So this is actually Bison's first fight in the 3rd round. That's pretty lucky for Bison.
Yeah.
Not so lucky that he's got to go up against Poliwag, but
that's what happens when you start your first match of the day in round 3 of the winner's bracket.
yeah.
Oh, here we go.
absolutely.
That's a good good pin from Bison.
Yeah.
Oh, and he is pushing Poliwag into the corner. It's hard to do with David Jin.
Nice move from Bison. Drew Davis is on a tear there, just going, what was that, 3 pins in a row.
Yeah. All right, they are counting down 10 seconds for this pin. Drew has now released Poliwag and see if he can do it again.
Hold those pins as long as you can. You know what I mean? Just don't let your opponent get, especially with a weapon as powerful as Poliwag's. Keep that weapon out of play for as much of the match as you're allowed to keep it out of play.
Good advice there, Kyle. All right, it looks like Bison is again on its head. It is out of its 1 save. Will David Jin allow Bison to die? Oh, no.
It's not advice. I'm just commenting on how Drew Davis' strategy. He's doing a good job there.
Tap out.
Oh, here we go. That's a tap out.
Yeah, Poliwag wins.
Wow. Round of applause for that.
That was a really
pretty
good matchup.
Yeah.
That was excellent driving by Drew Davis. Excellent driving by David Jin. That's right.
We got a great shot of the audience. They've been here for hours,
They
Kyle.
have been here. We've been here for hours.
Have we?
Yeah.
I've lost all sense of time.
It's because you're like sipping Mai Tais on the beach, buddy.
Yeah. How many more hours do you think we got?
Probably, a lot?
Is that a measurement of time?
Yeah, a lot, a bunch,
Yeah.
many, more than several.
Yeah. We are planning to take a break in about an hour and 15 minutes where we switch over to the primetime stream.
That's correct.
And yeah, we are just flying through this bracket. But it's a huge bracket. There's a lot of fights. There's a lot of robots here today.
There is.
All right, we're going to head over to Cage 1. This is Losers Bracket Round 3 action. Stoneforge versus Shreddit No.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
For one of these
3,
robots, they will be
2,
going home early.
1.
That's
Fight.
correct.
Robots fight.
We've seen really good traction from the wheels of Shreddit No so far today.
Yeah, such an interesting design. Also, I like how it's got that kind of like Vegas Joker vibe to it.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Now they're both on their heads. No, Stoneforge has managed to flip itself back over. Wow, big hit in the air from Stoneforge on Shreddit No. Here really looks like Stoneforge has just been dictating the pace of this fight. Kyle, look at that. It's snowing wood in cage 1.
Yeah, this whole cage is full of sawdust. After Project Liftoff and Lynx.
You can see some of that top plate, that plastic on Shreddit No getting peeled away.
That's right. Shreddit No's weapon does not seem to be functioning at this point. Stoneforge's weapon obviously still is. Really great hits. Wow, Stoneforge is doing an excellent job just controlling his direction, making sure that he's always facing the front of his opponent. And it's paying off every single time. No fancy driving, just keep the bot pointed directly at him. Seems like all the weapons are down right now.
Yeah, it sounds very quiet. But now it comes down to pushing power with 90 seconds left here in this fight. Can Shreddit No capitalize here? The risk of being flipped, the risk of dying is diminishing here by the second. They can still win this fight if they can push around Stoneforge.
Hard to do. Stoneforge has got a really powerful drivetrain on it. And they've already shown a massive amount of control throughout this fight.
That's a good pin, though.
That's a great pin. Very good work.
I wonder if these metal cleats are really the deciding factor here for this fight. Two-wheel design versus a four-wheel design. 40 seconds left.
But that two-wheel design's got those beautiful metal cleats sticking into this wood. You got to wonder, though, as that wood kind of gets more and more torn up, is it harder to get a grip, get purchased into those fibers?
I would imagine so, Kyle.
For sure.
You can hear that, that grinding sound from Shreddit No. Just here cage side. It sounds like they're doing burnouts.
It does, yeah.
10 seconds left here. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, this one's definitely going to the judges.
Goes to the judges. Shreddit No very happy with their performance.
Yeah.
Spinning there.
So let's start with Jack this time. When they pop up on our screens. Hey, Mr. Tweedy, how you doing? Tell us what you thought about that fight.
Hello.
Stoneforge versus Shreddit
I use
No.
my one skip so I can deliberate some more.
You can absolutely use your one
This
skip
might be
to
our
deliberate
first
some more.
split decision, Kyle.
I kind of hope so. I'm looking for the drama. You know what I mean? All right, so Don, we'll start with you then. What did you think about that fight?
I think it was pretty cut and dry. Stoneforge pretty much dominated the match, and even after everything, didn't really change my decision.
Fair enough. All right, Diana, what do you think?
I agree with Don. I'm going to go with Stoneforge. They got a lot of early hits in the first part of the match, and then even when they lost their weapon, it didn't really change what dictated it didn't really change it for me, so.
All right, fair enough. Going back to
I'm
you,
kind of
Jay.
surprised. Kind of surprised Jack he wasted a skip on this one.
He did waste a skip on this one.
Milk tank out of principle.
What's that?
Milk tank.
Oh, somebody bring Jack some energy drinks. He's going to need them.
We've got 2 votes for Stoneforge, 1 vote for Milk Tank. And somebody please check on Jack Tweedy. If you're maybe one of his neighbors or friends, just swing on by. Maybe get him a tea or something.
Get the man a tea. Bring the man some energy drinks.
There we go.
Where's Tim Rackers? We'll send him over there with some caffeine.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah. All right, that was Losers Bracket Round 3. Sorry, no, that was win. No, that was Losers
Bracket round. No, yes, that was Losers Bracket Round 3. Yeah,
Yeah.
they were both in the Losers Bracket. Yeah.
So that's our last time seeing Shreddit No for the day.
That is.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I like those 3D printed wheels.
They're cool.
Especially with the spikes. And I'm really excited to see if more builders adopt that design.
It worked really well. Speaking of awesome builders, we've got Anger Management versus Red Hades winners bracket round 3 action. 2 really awesome bots that have put on some great performances today. Really excited about this fight.
I cannot wait to see Anger Management again.
Anger Management, the aggressor, not what you're used to seeing in a Tyler Wynn fight. But look at this.
See that punching action?
They've got the forks underneath them. Yep, Tyler got on your side. That's not good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a good place to be. Look at that. Yeah, there you go. Tyler Wynn says, sorry. I know you felt good there at the beginning, but this is going the way it's supposed to go now.
The only way to win against Tyler Wynn is to drive perfectly for 3 minutes.
It's so hard to drive perfectly for even 30 seconds. Look at that. Beautiful hit there. Beautiful hit there.
I love the functioning, self-righting arms. Aaron Hill, if you're watching, start taking notes.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Wow, there are bits and pieces of Anger Management being sprayed around here inside of this box. I see something circular. What is that?
Yeah, it looks like a gasket maybe, or like a bushing from one of the gears. It's hard to tell, but that definitely looks like a part that should be on the bot.
Anger Management's puncher is still working, but its drive looks like it could be down. Oh no! Kyle, look at that!
Look at Luke. Luke, you're being stuck on the puncher.
But it looks like the drive. Oh nope, the drive is back. And that spinner on Anger Management is spinning up to full speed.
Oh my goodness. Will he be able to get a good angled shot there? And there goes the wheel on that mini-bot again. That's the dance that thing does after it loses its wheel is very impressive. Dread Hades ripping more chunks off of Anger Management.
Tap out.
Oh wow.
I'm not surprised.
Wow, that was a destructive match.
Tap out.
Wow, engineering achievement, making a perfect mini version of Tantrum. And then you go up against, straight up, one of the best drivers in the game.
Anger Management driven by Alexander Richmond from Richmond, Virginia. Punching vertical drum. And yeah, I mean, if I was Alexander, I would absolutely send over my design to Aaron Hill just as like a thank you. I mean, that's so cool.
It's really cool. It's such a great tribute to it. It looks awesome, too. He did such a great job.
All right, so Anger Management gets kicked down into the loser's bracket. We will see it at least one more time today.
Yep.
And on over to Cage 1. We've got loaded into the box. Judge's Dream versus Burnout.
Oh, here we are checking in on the pits.
This is the team from Northwestern.
That's right.
And is that James 2? I think it's James 2.
I thought that was James, yeah.
Yeah.
They're similar looking without their cages on, but yeah, I believe that's James 2. So Cage 1.
All right, we've got Hunter Yankaskis and Judge's
8,
Dream versus
7,
Burnout. Losers
6,
bracket round 3.
5, 4, 3.
Burnout got disassembled in its last fight.
Fight. Robots
Judge's Dream had a little bit of issues with, drive, which doesn't seem to be an issue anymore.
Oh! You can hear that spin up. Oh, and that's one of the wheels from Burnout.
Yeah, this is exactly what happened to Burnout last time. They lost wheel, and they're down to one wheel
They're
now.
down to one wheel.
Already in this fight. They've already lost one of their ears. They've got one ear, one wheel. Now they're just down to one ear. And they're just
be
waving
merciful,
at us.
Hunter.
Hunter.
Wow.
Wow. Hunter said, my bot works again. I fixed it. We're all good.
Now, is that going to be a tap out,
I mean,
or are they going to make the judge count them out?
Yeah, ref is pushing the show motion button right now.
If she can reach it. Here we go. That is a pretty decisive win there, Kyle. Look at parts of that robot.
That there is a knockout.
All right.
All right. So
we're
the
going to
countdown.
say goodbye to Burnout.
Just wanted to, for everybody that was in the chat and not listening, the referee started the count out before they hit the button, so the count out finished before the bar finished.
Build winning team, where everybody plays a part and moves the ball forward. So if you want to work with people who pick you up in defeat and lift you up in victory, who relentlessly challenge the industry, their peers, and themselves to be better, and constantly open doors to greater learning, collaboration, and success. Work inside the company that thinks outside.
No matter their passion, we've got you covered. Whether it's one-on-one tutoring or in a small group program, ID Tech provides online experiences they'll actually enjoy. Enroll now at idtech.com/TV.
All right. We want to thank our sponsors, ID Tech and Polaris, for sponsoring this hour of Norwalk Havoc.
We've got perfect sponsors for this event. Absolutely awesome companies that do great work, and we're so happy that they're with us.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. We've got a pause in the action here as they reset Cage 1. And it looks like they're loading into Cage 2.
It does.
Wow, we are just going back to back today.
That's what we want.
I don't know if we've had more than like a 5-minute break in the action at all today. I think we've probably seen 60 or 70 fights so far.
This is what we need. This is how we get Jack Tweedy to bed.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. Fast knockouts.
That's the whole goal, right? Let's just get, hey, everybody back there, make sure your bots are in top form so they can rip the other bot in half instantaneously so we can get poor Jack Tweedy to bed.
Yes. Start a hashtag. Go to bed, Jack.
Go to bed, Jack.
All right, on over to Cage 2. We've got Voxel versus Bone Collector. Oh, Bone Collector.
Yeah.
Is this our first time seeing Bone Collector today?
This is our first time seeing Bone Collector today.
Must have gotten a couple of buys.
3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, no, a little bit of friendly fire right out of the gate from Bone Collector.
Yo, Bone Collector, that mini-bot's a lot of the reason why you win. Like, don't be mean.
Taking it straight to one of the hardest working mini-bots in combat robotics.
Yeah, you don't like that. Voxel going to the defense of Bone Collector's mini-bot. By the way, I love that plate on Bone Collector. Really cool print there. Looks awesome.
It looks like the wedge on one of these robots. The wedge on Voxel could be gone. At least part of it.
Yeah, it's still there. They got the little horizontal wedge.
Oh, it must be
that's
the
what
wedge,
it is. It's the wedge
from the mini-bot. Wow.
Yeah, that's a great shot of what's left of the mini-bot there.
Huge end-over-end hit on Bone Collector. When it looks like maybe one of Bone Collector's wheels is gone.
Yeah, Bone Collector's not so happy over there in the corner. Looks like they're going to be needing to hit that show motion button sooner rather than later in this match. See? Voxel.
Here we go. There's the one save. Let's see if Bone Collector can do anything here. Wow, this is an absolutely dominant performance from Voxel.
See, Voxel understood the assignment. Get Jack Tweedy to bed. That's what I'm saying. That was an excellent fight. I just love Voxel fights. Bone Collector is always fun to watch in this tournament. He'll be going down into the losers bracket, so we'll be seeing him at least one more time.
It's funny. It's kind of counterintuitive, but with Bone Collector, I think I would take out the mini-bot first.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We've seen in past matches the mini-bot from Bone Collector successfully high-center their opponent.
So many good bots have been high-centered by that mini-bot.
The driver of that mini-bot is excellent. The construction of that mini-bot is excellent. I think that Voxel really played it correctly in killing the mini-bot first.
Absolutely, yeah. Take that thing out. That way you've got a fair shot at the big guy. I think it makes perfect sense. Good strategy by that team. Voxel's a fantastic team. By the way, if you want to support Voxel, they've got T-shirts back there at the merch desk, so go check them out. They're awesome. And Voxel ranked number 5, and after all of these wins, they might actually go up in the ranking after today. They're doing great.
All right, loading into Cage 1, I see Pensive Prosciutto versus Kalma.
Kalma.
I really love that name, Kalma.
Me too. Yeah, doesn't match the bot at all, but it's nice.
No, it's like Frantic Bot.
Super chat from Nuts and Bots, Team Shaky. Looks like someone needs a new mini-bot. Cough, cough.
Yeah, I don't know if Bone Collector can run that same mini-bot. Who knows?
They're going to need a new guy for sure.
All right, loading in, we've got Kalma versus Pensive Prosciutto, the very interesting ring spinner shuffle bot.
It's been having some issues with that ring spinner since its first fight.
It looks like Kalma can't move, so they may be forfeiting.
Yeah, they're taking that name a little too literally right now. They're just being a little too calm. Kalma does not win.
Wait, what's
Kalma.
going on? Is it Pensive Prosciutto or Kalma that can't move?
I believe it was Kalma.
Pensive Prosciutto.
Pensive Prosciutto is your winner.
All right, that's what I thought.
That's what we want. Pensive Prosciutto.
Interesting robot design, Pensive Prosciutto.
I like it. I think it's really cool.
Yeah.
Got to get that ring spinner working, but that is an awesome design.
I think that the shuffle drive, Jameson Go has really demonstrated the power of the shuffle drive in Shreddit, in Silent X earlier this year.
That's right.
And we are seeing more and more shuffle drive robots coming. And I mean, when you take a look at Pensive Prosciutto, at least from the outside, that shuffle drive looks very similar to the drive.
And it works very well.
On Silent Spring and Silent X.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It works very, very well. All right, so let's see. No more super chats. Looks like we're loading into box 2. Oh, interesting. Cage
Is this
2.
Yes Chef?
It is, I believe, a Yes Chef fight.
Yes Chef
versus Larry.
Oh, I love that name.
8,
Larry.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Yes, Chef angrily banging away at the corner of its side of the box before it fires up its weapon. I like that. You got to get a little bit of psychological warfare involved there.
Larry is that overhead spinner from RIT. Interestingly, Larry cannot operate if it is on its head.
No, and it seems to be losing some wiring. Yep.
Oh, it may have cut its own wire, Kyle.
That's exactly what happened. It just took itself out of the fight.
Wow. All right. Alex Pezza advances in the loser's bracket. This will be our last time seeing Larry today.
Larry, too dangerous to compete.
I do want to thank the RIT team for coming out, and I hope they will come again. And what we saw with Larry was one of the challenges with a overhead bar spinner, invertibility.
Yeah.
Always
the struggle, right?
What we've seen before is that sometimes, they have like kind of a self-righting bar that comes out of the top of an overhead, bot like that. But yeah, flip it on its head, and there's really not a lot that it can do, especially given how flat the top of that robot was.
Yeah, absolutely. No dome to it. It just is what it is.
No dome. Yeah, exactly.
Interesting. Yeah, that was a cool bot. Unfortunately, it took itself out of that fight.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? All right, so we're now at we just got into the 5 o'clock hour. We're going to be saving the rest of our 30-pound fights for prime time.
Cool.
Nice. Yeah, very nice.
So what you're saying is that Darkseid is going to be fighting after 6:30.
He's got some time.
Wow.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, it's nice.
It's nice that they gave him some time. I'm excited. That Darkseid's got a little bit of time. I really do hope that there is a grudge match later today, though.
Darkseid versus Starchild 30.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what everybody wants.
Yeah. Like what? Oh, there's Lindsay.
Hi,
my
Lindsay.
goodness.
Hello. Hey, how are you doing?
Good. It looks like you've got the RIT team behind you.
Way to go, RIT team. They are here for a photo.
Nice. Lindsay, any action in the chat?
Yeah, the chat is talking about all kinds of things. They I'm a little biased, but they keep talking about Darkseid and their strategies that they would use for their next fight. Which way to spin the hammers, forward to nail it down or eat it. So interesting.
Yeah. Do you do you want to pass on any of the crowd's wisdom to your fiance there with Darkseid?
I think he can handle it.
You think so?
I think so.
I did see the suggestion to take off the front wedge. Did that gain any traction among the live chat?
No. I don't want to divulge any spoilers, but I think you may see see a little bit of a change in the configuration of Darkseid when it comes out next time.
We do have a super chat here from somebody claiming to be Jack Tweedy. £2 to say, please win your fights quickly. I need to sleep.
I feel for him. I really do.
What time is it right now in the UK? Is it 10 o'clock? I think it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, 5 hours ahead.
Yeah, 5 hours ahead of us.
Yeah. I know these things because I'm a classy person, Kyle.
Is that it?
Yeah.
It's because you're a man of the world?
Yeah, I've got friends in London. All right.
Ah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
I love the unsolicited advice you get from the chat. For instance, Darkseid would have won its last fight if it hadn't lost its wheels.
Right. Yeah. I think that's that's good advice.
Good
if
advice.
you want to win a
Don't
fight,
lose your
don't
wheels.
lose wheels.
Yeah.
Also, if you want to win a fight, don't lose your weapon.
Also important.
Don't get split apart.
Big one. Jack Tweedy knows about that.
Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do.
That is the checklist.
You should also try and attack the wheels of your opponent. Try and kill their weapon.
Yes.
And try and split them in half. There you go. Oh my goodness. It's Killian. Hello. My goodness. Killian came all the way from Albany just to watch the action. Are you having fun? Yeah. Thumbs up, buddy. There we go.
Very cool.
Are you leaving? Oh my goodness. You're going to go eat dinner?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, thanks so much for coming, you guys.
Got to feed that kid.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Maybe we can get breakfast. Yeah, thanks so much for coming out.
All right.
Love it.
That's cool. So you know that cute kid?
Yeah, this is Killian. Yeah, I'm friends with Killian.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Killian and his parents drove all the way here from Albany to come and see the show.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And we've got some fun stuff planned in the Norwalk area for tomorrow. Gonna hang out with their parents.
That's awesome. You gonna go do some aquariuming?
We'll see you guys.
See you guys. Have a good
8,
night.
7.
All right.
6,
so now we've got
5,
Portable
4,
Apocalypse.
3, 2.
They'll be facing
1.
off against
Fight.
Ty.
Robots fight.
Losers bracket round 3 here. We've got Ryan Klingman with Portable Apocalypse against Ty. Now these are 2 horizontal spinners, and it's really going to come down to weapon weight, weapon reliability, and weapon height.
All right, so we've got 2 super chats while this fight's going on. Simon Vance says, lost wheels count as a blade of armor, right? And Ian says, put all matches in overtime just because Winky Face. Wow.
Oh no, Portable
wheel.
Apocalypse has lost its wheel.
Much like the Batmobile.
Stationary Apocalypse has entered the fight.
All right, and it looks like Dylan Juarez is just waiting for Portable Apocalypse to slowly die.
Tap out.
Here we go. That is a tap out, and Ty is your winner. Losers bracket round 3. Portable Apocalypse will be going home early.
Wow. All right. Well, what's going on here?
Chris is back. Chris, what is this monstrosity?
Oh, you mean this awesome piece of titanium that...
This is titanium.
Yeah.
How much was this?
It was free.
It was, wait, who did you get this titanium from?
Listen, I have my sources.
Who did you get this titanium from, Chris?
It's a family thing. This is a cousin Jason type piece of titanium.
All right.
And it did manage to hold
Was
Project
this supposed
Liftoff.
to be on some kind of airplane at Jason's work or something?
I don't know, Luke. It's probably missing from
Put
a piece.
this away. This is evidence.
So wait, are you saying your cousin's like a titanium monger? Like they sell like titanium at the open market
Yes, that's what. It's an open air titanium market.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's I don't know. I just wanted somebody out there in the chat was on the same wavelength as us, and we did decide that there's no reason to have something like this in our next match, which will probably be coming up in about an hour and a half.
Is this like I can see it from the back, but is this
Yeah,
from?
so I mean this is from part of Project Lift. Yeah, sorry.
God, I don't want to get my face
They
sliced
really
open.
kind of gouged a huge chunk out of this titanium when they kind of get. That's when like everything got explosive.
Yeah, right there. That's where that happened.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wow.
Yeah. And like when it was hitting in the middle, the wedge was actually kind of flexing with the force that they were providing, which I thought was pretty interesting. But right here, close to the bracket, that's where it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I just love that you are so close to qualifying for December. Chris, that means that you have like 1 month, if it happens, you have 1 month to build the best robot in the world.
Oh, well, you mean improve upon the best robot in the world.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
Amazing.
I'll throw this out to the pits right now. Anybody that has a little bit of LED wiring knowledge, please report to the dark side table. We don't know what we're doing.
Oh, that's actually, like, I'm really good at that. Do you need help?
What?
Yeah.
Do you want to just go over there for a little while? You can join the team. I got a sticker.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You can have one if you want.
Yeah. I mean, I've wired LEDs.
This is our weirdest live stream of the year.
Is it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
I've seen staring contests, thumb wrestling.
That's true.
It's not even 6 o'clock yet. That's still going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Seriously, though,
Yep,
LED
here you
wiring's
go.
a thing.
Welcome to the team.
All right, I'll be right back.
That's it. There's only 10 of those in existence.
You got a working soldering iron?
I think so. Well, I mean, it works.
Okay, I'll be back.
Wow.
All right, look at that.
Wow. This is totally unscripted.
Do we have a script?
No,
You
we
got a
do not.
script?
We do not. No.
Nobody gave me
Just
a
things
script.
happen. And we talk about it. That's it. All right. So the titanium wedge is gone. Smart.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Look.
Oh
They
my
made
goodness!
dark side signs, Chris.
Wow. I see a Go Luke sign too.
Yeah. There we go.
Wow. I mean, I feel the love.
Oh, I love it. I feel like the poster making station, one of the best ideas that we've had.
Big hit.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like we are resetting these cages. Oh, yeah, here we go. Killian's on TV. There's Jocelyn. Oh, my goodness. Hello. Go dark side and
And
go
what
Luke.
does that hat say? Oh my God, Kyle.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, is go Luke, does that mean like what? They want me to go home or something?
I think that they want you to improve on your 500 record for the day.
Oh, yeah. There
Yeah.
we go. Yeah.
You might also somehow qualify for December. I don't know how it's going to happen, but
Yeah.
if enough people put controllers in your hand, that might happen.
I think that Snake did pretty well today.
Right. Right now, I agree. Those things are just so cool to watch.
Wow. All right.
All right. Looks like Cage 2 is getting loaded up. That's where the happen fights.
Cage 2 action here. What does that look like? Looks like Voxel versus ZZ Bot. Wow. Losers bracket round 3. Voxel version 1 is back for more. Here we are with Steve Campbell and ZZ Bot.
Yeah, Voxel's coming off a real punishing match. And it looks like ZZ Bot still has a that top plate kind of gouged
7,
away.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Good mobility right out of the square from Voxel V1. Big, whoa, big weapon-on-weapon hits there. And Voxel V1 has been high-centered by the mini-bot of ZZ Bot.
That's great. It's really got to capitalize on that.
And that's the one unstick, I think, for Voxel. This would be a huge upset if Steve can come through and knock out Voxel here. Ooh, good hit. You can hear that spinning up and that spinning down, and I believe that is from the drum of Voxel. We're not seeing those nice straight lines from Voxel that we are so used to seeing. Looks like Voxel just kind of twisting there in place. Good weapon reliability from Steve Campbell and ZZ Bot. Just now gone 90 seconds here in the box. Ooh, good pop from Voxel on ZZ Bot.
90 seconds left.
Oh, good pop in the air from Voxel.
That armor strap is barely hanging on to ZZ Bot.
And Voxel just keeps popping ZZ Bot in the air over and over again. It sounds like one of those weapons is going down. Is that the weapon? Nope. Voxel's weapon is still running. One of the most important things now with less than 60 seconds left is to not get stuck if you are Voxel.
Both of these bots are battered and bruised.
Losers bracket round 3. 30 seconds. One of these bots will be going home early tonight. Kind of low hum from Voxel. It's so deadly. Now it looks like Steve Campbell could be driving backwards into his opponent with 10 seconds left. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapon, ZZ Bot, and drive to the door if you can. This one goes to the judges.
Wow.
Now before we go to the judges, I want to read a super chat from Jack Tweedy, one of the judges, who says, "Win faster, I crave violence and naps, as do I, Jack." Let's start with you. Your thoughts on this fight, ZZ Bot versus Voxel version 1.
Yeah, Voxel won it. There's no competition there whatsoever.
All right, we've got one vote for Voxel. How about you, Don?
Also going Voxel.
Right.
He was pretty much able to control his weapon and get good hits on, even though it looked like he was having drive issues, but I do more than a
All right.
motor.
We've got 2 votes for Voxel, which advances. Diana, your thoughts? Unanimous judges' decision, perhaps?
Yep, 3 for Voxel.
All right, we've got 3 votes for Voxel, which advances in the loser's bracket. Thank you so much, judges. All right, on over to cage 1. We've got Brycian Cascus and Merple versus Dum Tsss. Loser's bracket round 3.
Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
It's nice to see a zippy Merple again. Doing its thing, lifting.
Now, Merple has successfully speared its opponents in the past, these egg beater drum spinners. There we go. That's a good lift, Bryce.
Happy to see whatever issue plagued them in the last match has been kind of restored.
Merple is unique in that it is a completely circular robot, so there are no angles to hit, which is really what an egg beater spinner is looking for. It's always looking for sharp angles. And with the, just like the tough kind of titanium forks on the front of Merple, it can absolutely take these hits. Wow, Bryce is not afraid at all to just feed his forks straight into that egg beater.
Wow!
Oh, and that is, here we go, we got air!
A suplex.
Wow.
Those forks are doing their job.
The other unique thing about Merple is that Bryce has designed and built this robot completely by himself. And we are seeing another good pin. Bryce would love to just put Dum Tsss on its head. Here we go. This is another good pin. Clinical driving from Bryce. All right. 60 seconds left here in this fight. I've been really impressed with Badum's weapon reliability. That weapon's been going the full 120 seconds, the first 2 minutes of this match.
Looks like there's...
Drive has been a little bit sluggish, though.
Yeah, that right wheel might be seized up. I can't tell. 45 seconds left on the clock.
These are such different designs of robots. I mean, Murple is really designed for drivability. It's really designed for control. And he has successfully used his lifter there to pin his opponent. Wow, here's another good suplex. Here we go. 20 seconds left. The audience clearly loves that.
Yep, holding that that bot in the air.
And he is left Dum Tsss up on the rail. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Turn off your weapon, Dum Tsss, and everyone drive to the door. We get a round of applause from the audience. Well deserved. All right, I think that this one is pretty quick. Maybe we can just do a show of hands. All in favor of Murple. That is 3 hands for Murple. That will do it. Murple advances into loser's bracket round 4. Dum Tsss is going home early. Now, this was a new build for Emma, the builder of Dum Tsss, and I really hope that we can see this robot here again soon. It is so great to see a new builder come out.
Yeah, definitely.
And really, like, this is the start of
8,
a great combat
7,
robotics career.
6,
you know?
Absolutely.
5, 4,
Diamondback and Mr.
3,
Pickles are ready to
2,
go.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Losers bracket round 3 action here in cage 2. Diamondback versus Mr. Pickles. Corey Nason versus the Bad Crew. And it looks like Mr. Pickles has successfully got around to the back of Diamondback. And just that hub motor drum on Diamondback is just not as fast as I think Corey would like it to be. Looks like the weapon on Diamondback is down. Mr. Pickles, this is where you want to come and capitalize. You've now come around to the back of the robot yet again. Let's come down to a pushing match here.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Mr. Pickles versus Diamondback. All right, it sounds very silent in the box. It seems like both of these weapons are down.
I am amazed that that minibot has been put back together after watching it, after watching its guts spilled out on the floor.
Well, they've got duct tape, Chris.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
This is the worst minibot he's ever made. He just yelled at us.
Yeah, I just heard that from the side of the cage.
Oh, that's
Worst
great.
minibot. Oh, and look at this. Diamondback has stuck Mr. Pickles underneath the rail. Oh no! Those sharp, those sharp forks are now underneath. Holy smokes! That is the one save for Mr. Pickles.
That's all you get, Mr. Pickles.
With both weapons down. This has now come down to a pushing match.
Mr. Pickles
down
was
to drive ability too.
Mr. Pickles was wedged.
That's what you do.
Jokes are my bread and butter.
Oh wow. Oh, Chris. Audible groan.
I liked it. I liked it.
That's a good pin.
I'd call that a spear.
Oh no!
Even.
Oh, and Mr. Pickles' weapon is back!
How did that happen? Amazing.
Welcome back, Mr. Pickles.
40 seconds left. We've got a sign in the audience. Go, Mr. Pickles. I love it. 30 seconds left here. Mr. Pickles' weapon is back. This robot has found a second life. Wow. The weapon on Diamondback has remained down for most of this match. Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
And it's back.
10 seconds left in this match. It will go to the judges. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Mr. Pickles, turn off your weapon and drive to the door.
That was awesome.
Incredible.
We got fans in the audience. Go, Mr. Pickles. All right, this one goes to the judges.
All right, let's start with Dawn. Dawn, your thoughts on this fight? Mr. Pickles versus Diamondback.
That was pretty close. A lot of back and forth. We first think that both their weapons are gone, and then Diamondback does a pretty good job controlling the match, getting a couple pins in. And then their weapons somehow come back on. Pickles gets a couple hits in, Diamondback gets a couple hits in, but I think that gotta go Diamondback.
All right,
I feel like they had a little more control and aggression.
All right, we've got one vote for Diamondback. How about you, Jack? Your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm kind of in agreement with Don. Even though the weapon on Mr. Pickles came back, they both had their weapon at the end of the fight, and Mr. Pickles getting stuck in the wall lost them a lot of control points, and they were both equally aggressive, regardless of whether the weapons were functional.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Diamondback. And Diana, your thoughts? Will this be a unanimous judge's decision?
Yep, I'm going with Diamondback as well. Very close match, though.
Corey Nason stays alive in the loser's bracket. Diamondback lives to see another match. Mr. Pickles will be going home early. Thank you, judges, and thank you, Mr. Pickles.
All right, standing by for Cage 1.
All right, in Cage 1, we've got War Hard versus Caldera.
5, 4.
Loser's bracket
3,
round 3.
2, 1.
Fight, robots.
Here we go.
Wow, big.
That was beautiful.
Big spin up there from War Hard, which remains planted to the floor.
Oh, someone's wish might come early who is craving fast matches and naps. I see a belt.
Yeah. Looks like a smaller belt.
I think Warhard has multiple belts.
I bet they do.
Yeah.
Redundant belts, if you will.
All right, and Jonathan is backing off.
Oh, yeah.
Here is the one save from Brett. Caldera looks like it's back, but it is out of 3 saves from the house spot. Warhard successfully pushing Caldera into the rails.
Wow, both these bots like desperately clinging to this loser's bracket.
Wow, really great exchange there. Warhard is absolutely controlling the pace of this fight. That's a good pin. We don't typically see pins from Egg Beater Drums, but that's pretty good.
That was a pretty good pin, yeah. Warhard doing an excellent job.
Caldera is on its head, and Jonathan just pushed Caldera straight into Brett. Looks like one side of Caldera's drive is gone. Look at that, it is locked up.
Yeah, no movement on that wheel at all, that left side. And you can see the wheel is cattywampus inside of that wheel guard there.
70 seconds left to go. And Jonathan is trying to decide if he will continue to engage or allow his opponent to get counted out. Now Caldera is very dangerous with that weapon that can sweep around. I think Jonathan is being pretty smart here, being cautious. Is this controlled movement, Kyle?
I vote no. Hit that Joe Motion button. That's where my head's always at these things.
Yeah. Caldera's just been twisting there for the last 30 seconds.
There's definitely ways to crab walk where it's translation of movement. This ain't it.
Wow, 20 seconds left. If I was Jonathan, I would just hang back.
Yeah, get your judge's decision, get your win, see how it goes, you know what I mean?
Yeah. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match. Turn off your weapon, Caldera. And have the house bot push you to the door because you're immobilized. All right, I'm upset about this. This shouldn't have gone to the judge's decision.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say, let's do a round of hands. War hard. Yeah?
I don't know why I put my
Jack
hand. I don't know what to
Tweedy.
say.
The first
To
split
say Caldera
decision.
just.
All right.
Jack Tweedy comes out and he's like, it's Milk Tank. Clearly.
This is a unanimous judge's decision for War Hard. Wow. Interesting.
Looks like Cage 2 is all loaded up.
I see a lot of Team WPI shirts over there.
Fights the where happen.
Fights the where? Have you gone dyslexic with all the lack of sleep that you've had today? Is that what's going on?
8.
All right, this is
7,
Sepiol versus
6,
Fallout. Sepiol
5,
is
4,
a Team WPI
3,
robot, Team
2,
Ribot robot from
1.
Lucas Buermeyer
Fight, robots,
versus
fight.
Fallout, that little lifter there.
4 bars. Lift with
4-bar
4 bars.
lifter, yeah.
Ooh. Tepiol's already doing a little gyro dancing.
Yeah, looking like it's having a hard time driving on that left side.
Yeah, that left wheel on Sepiol is locked up. Now this is controlled motion, Kyle.
For sure,
right?
yeah. Using gyroscopic forces to move yourself around the box, and you're able to control how tight your turns are, for sure.
It's not great drive, but it's drive.
For sure, yeah. You can decide where you want your bot to go.
Now, if I was Fallout, I think I would send in that mini-bot to try and do something here. Maybe flip or push Sepiol into the rails.
Burn it with your lasers.
That's assuming that the mini-bot wants to sacrifice itself for you.
Oh, here we go.
Come on now.
All right, there we go. Now, Fallout was just waiting for its moment. Now it's coming in to capitalize. Sepiol is pirouetting there on its side.
Pirouetting, ooh, nice one. I like that word usage, buddy.
All right, let's see, Fallout. Can you do a lift?
He's going to do the lift. Do the lift, Fallout. Do the lift.
Oh,
There we go. There we go.
He did the lift.
wow.
That was
the laziest lift I've ever seen.
It was whelming. It was whelming.
It was whelming.
It looked like when I try to carry in like 42 bags of groceries
At the
in
same
one
time,
trip.
yeah.
That was borderline underwhelming, Kyle.
Hey, it lifted. That would be the underwhelming if it didn't actually lift.
This is a lift in name only. This is a lino. All right? Wow. 70 seconds left here, and it looks like Sepiol is stuck up on the rail.
Sure enough.
Has Bert given Sepiol already a save?
Yeah, I believe they did.
Really?
Wow.
I don't know if I saw Bert's earlier save. No? Is Bert coming in?
He might be. And it's a knockout.
That is a knockout. Wow.
Fallout blazes its way into the next round. Nicely done. Nicely done. Minimal effort.
Interesting.
That's great.
Fallout. They are just stumbling their way through their wins.
Do you know how much of a thumbs up that gets? About that much.
Just like
just that much.
wow. Interesting.
So hey, I went back and checked on your bot.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
How's it looking?
How are the lights, Kyle?
So they were trying to solder into capacitors, so that we soldered into the connection points instead, and then we just found a clippy to do that, and now the light's all light, which is good.
What? So Kyle, did you fix the LEDs?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So now they're gonna. There's still some more things that needs to be done. They got to connect the lights to the batteries in a way that makes sense, so they'll actually survive the match. But
I don't even know what you're talking about.
The
Why
lights
would there be
lit up.
lights? Why would there be lights on a bot that's called Darkside?
Yeah.
Wow.
Fair point. Made out of lightsaber material.
Kyle, are you saying that you did what was all these other builders back there were unable to do.
Oh, let's not throw the word builders around too liberally, right?
I feel like there were other builders who took
It was a
your
group
LEDs.
effort. I didn't walk back there and fix it. People were already working on it.
We've
I
had
just
some of
delivered
the most talented builders here helping with things like the drivetrain
For sure,
and the
yeah.
weapon.
Yeah.
But, when it comes to sticker application and maybe some LEDs, our practices are questionable at best.
There we go. Wow, so we might see Darkseid light up. That'd be pretty incredible.
I don't know why or how, but it'd be
It could happen.
It'd be neat.
There's still some more steps to go.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Now, Chris, you have all the parts at home to, I guess, build lightsabers now, huh?
I do.
Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Full combat.
Is
Full
that our
combat lightsabers.
Are you gonna build me like a lightsaber for Christmas or something?
Do you want a lightsaber for
That'd be
Christmas?
amazing. We
All
could
right.
fight at Christmas.
Oh my gosh,
I
that would be
could
amazing.
hop on the custom saber shop and
Okay.
and throw you something together.
That'd be kind of cool.
I think so.
Yeah.
It might not work.
Listen, I mean, I would take anything.
Do you want
build
do you
quality.
want your lightsaber to have a flywheel hammer on it?
Do not take that hunk of junk over to my house, Chris. All right?
You mean
I'm going to throw it right into the woods, okay?
I think that a hunk of junk is going to win a golden dumpster tonight.
Oh, wow. Wow. Chris, if you want a golden dumpster today,
Are you going to eat a bunch of stickers?
No, stop it. All right. I don't know.
He was going to offer
All
it.
right, I tell you what. If I win a golden dumpster tonight, you have to eat one Darkseid sticker.
All right, challenge accepted.
What?
Ay.
Oh my goodness, Luke.
What, Luke? What do you get out of this deal?
I don't know.
What did you get out of the last deal you
I
made
don't
where you were
know.
eating stickers? Do you actually just have an eating stickers thing?
No, I don't. I've never eaten a sticker before. There's a lot of
toxic materials.
There's a lot of plastic in this.
Yeah, and adhesive. You know it's going to stick to your bones on the way down.
Now, how about I buy you a steak dinner of your choice if you win a golden dumpster today? What do you say?
Ooh, steaks are expensive right now.
Unless that steak is made out of Darkseid stickers and you're eating it.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay.
Luke tries to be reasonable with the offer. It just doesn't work out. It just doesn't work out.
Yeah, there we go. All right, I see builders loading into cage 2 and cage 1.
Yep.
Looks like Black Adder is being loaded.
That is the face of somebody who knows he has to eat a sticker later.
Oh, thank you, AJ. Okay. We've got Black Adder versus ER Stingray. I feel like I haven't seen ER Stingray since this morning.
6.
It's been a long day already, but today has flown
3,
by.
2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Don't
These
worry.
are 2 Vector kits.
Yes.
Yeah, please don't attack Luke Bot. All right.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
No
soon as
one
I
listens
said
to
it.
you. That was hilarious. It would have been fine if you didn't say anything.
They'll bounce back.
And it looks like the weapon on Black Adder is down yet again. This looks like an interesting kind of tri-tip design.
By the way, if Luke wins this bet, instead of him eating stickers, you should just go buy him some hot sushi.
We want to wait until the sushi restaurants are about to close before we order it.
Yeah, and soggy tacos, please. More soggy tacos and warm sushi for him. Thank you.
Yeah, it looks like the weapon on Black Adder is down. And the weapon on ER Stingray could be spinning down right now. What does that look like?
It's trying to. It looks like it was just trying to get up to speed. Maybe the belt came off a little
that's
bit.
definitely still powered. ER Stingray is still going. Ooh, wow, that's a good hit there on Black Adder. Oozer's bracket round 3. It looks like AJ may be going home early tonight.
It's quite possible, yeah.
Oh, is that coming back? No, maybe?
No. Also,
Spinning very slowly.
I hate to point this out. He's lost one of the googly eyes.
That is not ablative. That is structural, Kyle.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, we've got a tap out from Black Adder. ER Stingray advances in this bracket.
I think the googly eyes are more akin to like Samson's hair.
Black Adder, of course, one of the top robots that we love to see every single time. So I'd love to give a round of applause to AJ and his team for a really great showing
really
today.
great showing today.
All right, loading into Cage 1, we see Tiefschlag versus Blackout. Losers bracket round 3.
Okay.
Tiefschlag is the portable apocalypse kit run by Steve Campbell. And Blackout is, there we go. There you go, Steve. How you doing? Good. Yeah, good matches today. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, all right.
Thanks so much.
I'll take
Appreciate
it.
I'll take it.
Steve doesn't have a mic on, but he was. We were telling him he's doing a great job. He's telling us we're doing a great job. It's very wholesome.
Yeah, it's good.
Back and forth here. It's very nice.
Yeah, good exchange.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like they are still working on Blackout. Now, Chris, you're saying that your robot is ready to go. Is that right?
We're ready. We're ready.
Wow.
We'll fire when ready.
Yeah. Looks like I would love to see that being one of the first matches when we come into prime time. What do you think?
That would be awesome.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Whenever. We'll be ready. Hopefully with maybe some lights.
It'd be cool.
Yeah.
There's the connection to the battery from the wire is a little challenging. They'll figure it out though. They're smart guys.
You don't need talent
You're
when
doing
you've got
great,
family.
though, Steve. Yeah. One of the great things about announcing here is that we are so close to the cages that we can talk to the actual builders.
Oh, yeah.
That is just amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
Yeah.
really nice, actually, to be able to just be like, wow, what happened there? And then they're like, oh, well, this is what happened there, actually. Oh, thanks. Appreciate the input. Straight from the source.
We've got a comment here in the YouTube live chat from Bob Bellinson, who says that he's trying to Google portable apocalypse kit. Just Google Ryan Klingman, Klingman, with portable apocalypse kit. You will see his website immediately.
Mm-hmm.
These robots, though, are built by hand, so
Yes, they take
there
a
may be a
minute.
big back order on them.
Yeah.
So I would say put in your order, but you might see a couple month delay.
Yeah, it might take a few months to get the apocalypse. And that's kind of a good thing.
All right, we're going to go over to Cage 1. We've got Tiefschlag versus Blackout.
8, 7.
Look at that floor.
Now, speaking of portable apocalypse
5,
kits, this is
4,
Tiefschlag here as a
3,
portable apocalypse
2,
kit.
1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh no.
Blackout has...
Okay, here we go.
Its weapon is now back.
Oh. Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself.
Kyle, I wonder if these are both portable apocalypse kits.
Yeah, there's a chance of that, isn't there?
They look very similar.
Extremely.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh! Oh,
That
my
was
goodness.
nasty.
I think they've hit everything in the box except each other.
Yeah, let's see if these two robots can make a connection here. The Tiefschlag, his weapon is still up. Looks like Blackout's weapon is down. Oh no! There goes the weapon on Tiefschlag!
Oh, that's not supposed to come off.
What is going on?
Wow, that was scary. So Tiefschlag, weaponless.
I'm gonna say, Bob, if you're still in the YouTube live chat, hopefully there's a good refund, policy. Wow, the weapon came off. Holy smokes. Okay, and you can see the weapon belt on Blackout just hanging there by a thread. Yeah, these robots.
I'm amazed.
It is down to a pushing match.
Just so Tiefschlag knows, if you can't find your weapon, you can go to Sen Cut Sen and get custom laser cut parts fast, instant quotes, free rush production, and free shipping.
Yes.
Check out sencutsen.com.
They're good people.
It's a good ad read there, Kyle. All right. With 75 seconds left here in this match, this will come down to pushing.
This might be the first time they've made contact in 2 minutes. I just want to point that out. We've seen a lot of destruction in this box, but right now it's just one hip bump is all the contact that's been made.
Little hug, little corner hug. Oh my goodness! And there you go, Tiefschlag trying to be a spinning thwack pot.
All right, 40 seconds left. What an odd match.
Very odd match, yeah.
Oh no, and Blackout's just driven on top of that that weapon from Tiefschlag. Interesting. If this comes down to the judges, I don't know. I don't know how they judge this. Seems like pretty good control from Blackout. 20 seconds left.
Could you call that control? Yeah, I guess you could.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Drive to the door if you can. This one goes to the judges. Huh. Wow.
What happened there?
Yeah. That was interesting. Okay, we saw Portable Apocalypse Kit versus Portable Apocalypse Kit.
I can see Don has feelings. Should we go to Don first?
Yeah, look at that.
Don, you're showing some feelings.
Yeah. Don, your thoughts on this fight? Tiefschlag versus Blackout.
Tiefschlag lost a somewhat important part of its bot. And then Blackout was able to get a pin in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, based on that, Blackout.
Wow. Our standards are low for this match. I like it. All right, let's go to you, Diana. Your thoughts. Tiefschlag versus Blackout.
My thoughts are in line with Dawn. Tiefschlag lost a very important part of his robot, and then Blackout was able to get a pin. So, Blackout.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Blackout. Jack, take us home.
Yeah, I'm also going to go for Blackout, but I would like to suggest that it was close enough that the builders just settle it with rock, paper, scissors anyway.
All right, we've got a unanimous judge's decision for Blackout, which advances. And we'll advance to losers bracket round 3. Steve Campbell will be going home early tonight, but love to see Steve here, and hope to see you again soon. All right.
Cage 2, so we're going to have the second fight of Bison for the day.
8, 7.
They're going to be going up against
6,
Praimfaya.
5, 4.
Now, it looks
3,
like Praimfaya
2,
is running
1.
just a standard finger tech beater bar now.
You know, if it works.
That custom bar they had earlier, if you recall, exploded into 3 pieces, I believe, right?
And then later on, it exploded into 2 pieces.
Yeah, let's see if this one can stay into 1 piece. We're making improvements.
Slowly but surely.
Oh no, the face on Bison's just been ripped off.
Yeah, it has. And the beater bar has stopped.
The beater bar on Praimfaya is now down. Ooh, but there's some good pushing here.
Yeah, now we're down to a control fight, which is Bison's territory.
This is Bison's favorite place to be. Super destructive weapon down, and really capitalizing with these pins here. And look, there's another good pin on Praimfaya. And the weapon on Praimfaya is dead.
Very dead. So yeah, Praimfaya switched over to control bot mode, doing a great job. All things considered.
This is a 10-second pin here. And you can see the wheels spinning on Praimfaya and the wheels coming apart just from that pushing there. With Bison's face gone. Looks like Drew Davis still has another good pin. There we go.
Nice pin there.
Wow, really good drive there from Drew and Bison. We are going to see Drew Davis's driving skills on display here. One of the really great things about having a front-hinged lifter like Bison at home is that you can practice in your living room without damaging anything. So that's where we see this really great driving. Plus, Drew Davis has been coming to this competition now for years.
Yeah. Excellent driver. Really controlled, really thoughtful.
40 seconds left here in this fight.
And now it seems like the wedge of Bison's shoved underneath that guardrail.
Yeah, I think that this may just be a regular pin. Yep, Bison's able to get out of that. 20 seconds left. It looks like they've just been trading pins back and forth.
They really
Now, if I was a
have.
judge, I would say, you know, Bison hasn't really taken much damage. It's just been that pair of eyes, really, and
True.
Bison's, you know, hasn't lost any of its ears. It's still able to pin. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Now, Praimfaya has had some challenges with its weapons today.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
This one will go to the judges.
At least it did not explode into several pieces this time.
Well, there you go.
Big help.
Went with the FingerTech beater bar this time around.
It works.
Yeah, well.
If it works, then it works.
All right, let's go to the judges. We started with Don last time. Maybe we could start with Diana. Diana, your thoughts on this fight? Praimfaya versus Bison.
I'm going to have to go with Bison on this one. It had a lot of good pins and showed a lot of control. So they got my vote.
All right, we've got one vote for Bison. How about you, Jack? Your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Bison too. They hadn't lost any of the function from their main drive or weapon by the end of the fight, and Praimfaya just naturally loses points for switching to a FingerTech egg beater anyway.
All right, yeah. We've got 2 votes for Bison. Don, your thoughts?
I thought it was a lot closer. You can say Praimfaya lost its weapon, but Bison didn't really use his either, so you can't really consider that. But there was a bunch of control points to throw around. The pins were kind of back and forth. I'm gonna go with the first split decision.
Ooh,
Wow.
all right.
Goodness.
All right, we've got 2 votes for Bison and Drew Davis, and Don is voting with his conscience and going with Praimfaya.
There you go. Thank you guys. Appreciate
Our first split decision, 8 hours into the stream.
Into the stream.
Yeah.
That's
the
what you
record.
needed. That's when you need it.
There we go. Thank you, judges.
You add Diana to the team, and they just agree on everything. It's amazing.
All right, we've got action here in Cage 1. Bone Collector versus Phenomena. Losers bracket round 3. Is Bone Collector's Minibot back? It is.
Yeah, it couldn't go without that.
It looks like Bone Collector could be running a different weapon as well. And Phenomena, built by Brandon Bennett Young from Team Mammoth on BattleBots. Good speed right out of the box.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
From Phenomena.
Don't know why. Just gotta do it every time.
Oh, and we are seeing really a good spin up there from Bone Collector.
Yeah, that was
And Phenomena
excellent.
is on its head once again.
And that's their one unstick.
There we go. One unstick, 30 seconds into the match. Good hit there from Bone Collector.
Bone Collector's Minibot not doing the work that you would normally expect it to be doing in a match like this. It probably still limping its way along after that last match. Yeah, look at that wedge.
Yeah, it looks like the belt from Bone Collector is now hanging loose, and Phenomena's weapon is not running.
The odds are stacked against the Bone Collector here, I'd say, because they not only have a belt that is no longer attached to the weapon, but they also have a Minibot with a bent-up wedge, can't get underneath the opponent.
We are seeing locked up drive from...
Ah, all right.
All right.
Bone Collector wins the match.
Wow, okay. Losers bracket round 3. Looks like Phenomena is going home early to Maryland, and Bone Collector remains alive here in this bracket. I want to thank Brandon Bennett Young always for coming out.
Yeah,
Love to
absolutely.
see his builds. Phenomena was a brand new robot, and we hope to see this robot here at Norwalk Havoc again soon.
We're looking forward to it, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so we're heading into the 6 o'clock hour now.
Yeah, let's see if we can get in one more match before 6 o'clock. What do you think?
I hope so. I want to see one more match.
One of my favorite bots for the day is loading in there.
Ooh, yes. This is a good bot.
Wow.
A spicy Werther's original.
Spiciest Werther's original.
Now this appears to be Anger Management versus Clyde in Cage 2. Clyde, the fire-breathing control bot. Anger Management, the homage to Tantrum on BattleBots.
The tiniest tantrum that ever tantrumed.
The tiniest tantrum. Here we go.
Look at that. That's a nice sign.
There's a Clyde sign. Love it.
Oh, that's great.
Love the flames on the Clyde sign.
Yeah, that's some good graphics to that. Very well done, guys. Good support for Clyde. We have a sign making station here now. Whenever you come see us, you can make your own sign for your favorite robots.
That was my idea, Kyle.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Really smart. You dropped that in the suggestion box? Is that what happened?
He saw the writing on the wall.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh!
Got 2 orange bots here, and good fire from Clyde.
Yeah, Clyde just belching flame out.
I love a fire bot. Look at that. Oh, no!
Oh, that's
Anger
not
Management's
good.
being cooked.
Wow, the geometry of this match is a little difficult for Anger Management to actually get a hit. Clyde's so low to the ground.
I guess you could say Anger Management is hot-tempered.
Very hot-tempered.
Wow, you know, I don't think you could have a more different kind of size here in the box between these two. Anger Management's one of the smallest beetle weights, and Clyde is one of the widest.
We've got 2 super chats. We've got one from Ty Little, who's also known for building tiny versions of BattleBots. So thank you very much, Ty. We've also
real quick, Ty writes, "Move over, Billy. Mini Tantrum is the new cute, obscure bot that is surprisingly effective and wins matches and our hearts."
Wow.
Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. And then Barbarian says, the commentators are Iron Men, 8 hours and still going strong. Great way to spend a Saturday! Exclamation point. I agree. This is a great way to spend a Saturday.
Wow, and look at this. This is fire from Clyde. Anger Management has successfully come around to the side. I don't know if Anger Management's now entangled
Are
to the
they
side of
melted
Clyde.
together? I think they might be melted together.
Wow. Oh, the match is paused. They are going to unstick these 2 robots. Go in there very carefully, please.
Gonna need a good pair of hot hands.
Is this our first match unstick? I know I missed a couple of matches earlier today.
No, they believe this is the first match unstick that we've had today.
At exactly, what is it? 7 hours and 59 minutes?
Yeah, very close.
Pretty good. All right, they are going to restart this match here. 2, 1, the match is back on.
Nice, there we go.
And look at that, Anger Management has again got around to the side of Clyde.
Such good driving from this bot.
Oh, and look at that, Clyde's own forks have stuck it into the ground. It is doing the thing.
Show motion.
Yeah,
wow.
The show motion
Have
bar
they
has
had
gone
help
up.
yet? Have they gotten a nudge?
They haven't gotten a nudge
Clyde
yet.
has not, no.
Will Bert come in there and save Clyde?
Nope, Bert's going to run into a wall.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Okay.
Everybody, let's turn off our weapons.
I think Anger Management just took out its own mini-bot.
And Anger Management wins. Wow. Losers bracket round 3. This is our last time seeing Clyde. Oh, no.
That is unfortunate, and I don't know what was going on with Bert there. Bert was not able to help Clyde. I was really hoping that match would continue.
Yeah.
Total bummer.
I would have saved Clyde.
If you could, but it seemed as though Bert couldn't turn left. I wonder what was going on there.
All right, got a question for Control. Are we going to be pausing the action here? Is that correct? And going into prime time?
They haven't decided yet.
Looks like we're going to get a quick floor swap. As you can see, there's resident handyman, Ed.
Yep.
Who is...
Let's go, Ed.
Is retired, but way more flexible than I am. If I was to do that, you might as well just give me a blanket and a pillow, because I'm probably going to be down there for a while.
Now, I remember, Chris, when we were going to Norwalk Havoc back in the day, we would see Ed just go leaping into this box, and cleaning out, robots, cleaning out, like putting out fires. This was like back when like Ed was basically the only person.
Literally back in the day, back at Day Street.
Yes,
that's right.
That's right.
Yeah, I was amazed. He would just throw on a pair of knee pads, and he's like, in this, the first box that they had was on the smaller side, and look at that.
Wow, look at that.
Look at that.
Busting apart the spanner pieces that are covering the two seams.
This is interesting. I've actually never seen them take apart the floor before.
Oh yeah.
It's like an F1 pit crew.
All right, we are going to be going to a break here, and we are going to be returning with the Norwalk Havoc Primetime live stream. So if you're watching on YouTube Live, go back to the Norwalk Havoc channel and subscribe, of course. And look for the primetime link. We're going to be back here at 6:30, so 30-ish minutes.
That sounds great. Come on and join us.
Thank you so much, everybody, and we'll see you on the second stream.
Bye-bye.
Bye.